Yo. We're here. We're gaming. Who's gaming right now? Is it just LN? I think it's just LN, guys. That's the only thing we've got. That's all we have. Everyone is broken. I mean, apparently, yeah. The game broke everyone. It's over. Hey, hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome. Welcome to another big day. And also, it's daylight savings or whatever. So, or the opposite of it. I don't know. Nothing special happened at 15%? No. I'm pretty sure it's just, it's a clean run to 0. That's what it is. A clean run to 0, my friends. So people better get on the grind to get a bit more DPS. Feeling that lost hour? Yeah. Yeah. I certainly could have used an extra hour in bed, that's for sure. Although I feel like I could say that every day, so that's not really new or specific. Do I really have to queue into EB? Are you kidding me? There's like nothing to do on any of the maps. There's 0 content. Sleep stream? And look, you know, it's going to have to be a very high sub count for the sleep stream. Unlimited subs. Infinite subs. Bed stream. Ah, Delta. Delta. When are you getting control of either r/Guild Wars 3 or r/GW3? I see that you still have not completed your assignment. And you must. You must complete the operation, Delta. Get it done. It's not possible. Well, look, okay? Make it possible. Get to work. We cannot allow the same thing to happen to Guild Wars 3 as has happened to Guild Wars 2. We will not allow the community of Guild Wars 3 to become putrid. I'm just gonna, I mean, there's nothing going on right now. It looks like LN's taking a break. So I'm just gonna AFK in World versus World until they do. Until they actually start gaming. It's not terribly surprising that teams are kind of chilling out a little bit. I think there was a bit of fatigue starting to kick in yesterday. You know, a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes starting to creep in, you know. CR's the best in LCM? No. It's the leaderboard is in order right now. Like all of the P4% are better than the non-P4%. Because the boss heals basically at 0%. So if you don't see P4, it means they haven't got to 0 yet. If you do see P4, they've got to 0, then they've gone, you know, they have to get down from 40 again. People are close. I mean, it's pretty close, yeah. We have a Virtuoso. Looks like a Power Vert. Ow. I think that this player is just dead. Wait. They have, like, Mimic. Mimic feedback. They're dead. Interesting setup. Yeah. LCM a good one or not? I'm not the biggest fan of the encounter, but it's definitely a big DPS check. That's basically the situation. But yeah, we got the Vert. The Vert has been eliminated. And soon we'll be on EB. Although this is basically, we're on Maguma, essentially. So everyone's on EB. Which meant you play for Necro World vs. So I'm playing Harbinger right now. But if you're in a Zerg, you can definitely play... I like to play Scourge, but you can also play Reaper as well. Although I'd say Scourge... Well, the bigger the group is, I feel like Scourge gets a fair bit better. Having like a bit of range damage is pretty good. Like Reaper, you're going to get smushed a lot of the time in like the really big fights. Camp will be mine. I'm also pretty tired today. Like I've said that every day, but we've been doing a lot of streaming. We've been streaming like 10 hours a day. I'm drained. We've got to build up the stamina, guys. We've got to build up the stamina for Community Eternity with the next Guild Wars 2 expansion. Because we are going to be dropping Community Eternity, guys. Community Month is going to be back. I've got full Selly on my Ellie. Will it be fine swapping that over for Necro World vs. World? Honestly, no. It's not going to be terrible. Like, Celestial Harbinger is probably still kind of playable. But I'm not going to lie, that build in particular really got hurt by the Celestial nerfs in World vs. World. So it's probably not going to be the way to go. In general, you want to play Power on Necro for World vs. So I'm playing Demolisher right now. For this roaming build on Harbinger. Oh. It's this guy again. Okay. We got him. Boom. What should I look for? I'd say Demolisher and Marauder gear. The perforate jump scare, yeah, exactly. Just teleport onto him with the spear. That is the way. And then we get him. If you can land the elite elixir, it's also really big. It does kind of a lot of damage, even if you have, even if you don't have Condi damage. It's still 1 bleed, 1 burn, 1 poison, 1 torment. And with 25 might, that ends up being like a fair bit of damage. Wait, what is this tooltip? Why does it say that 5 seconds of bleeding is 11 damage? That doesn't feel accurate to me. What's up with that? That's a weird tooltip. Yeah, the poison tooltip on this elixir looks correct. 5 seconds of 3 stacks of poison is 800 damage. But for some reason, on this tooltip, it says it's 19 damage. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that one, guys. That looks a little bit weird. Not looking accurate. Also, shout out to YouTube. Multiple YouTube chatters have already materialized. Saying hello, rate a game. Guild Wars 2 is unplayable, yeah. Until they fix that tooltip, the game's unplayable. I will not log in. Celestial really just for open world now? No, there are a couple of Selly builds that can work in World vs. World. It's just that the Necromancer one really liked the boon duration, to be honest, because you gave yourself a lot of protection and quickness. And losing the boon duration like really hurt the Celestial Harbinger build, in my opinion. There are a couple of Selly builds that still work pretty well, though. But they're mostly focused on, like, the hybrid damage part of it. So, in other words, it's, like, the builds that do both power and condition damage are the builds that, like, really kind of did pretty well off this. Okay, he's going to go for a burst pretty soon. There we go. Boom, got him. The guards are actually really annoying because they blind you here. So you've got to watch out for the veteran guards. Same with the, well, the scouts and the guards too. They immobilize you and stuff. It's not ideal. Okay, we have a Mirage. There's the Torch. That's just going to miss me, though. Okay, so this is a Condi Mirage. He's Scepter. Can cleanse all that. There we go. It looks like we actually have 2 players coming in here. Catalyst as well. Oh, we actually got our EBQ pop. This is a fresh air build, I believe. This is a little bit difficult to actually play. I think we're a bit dumb for you. It's a little bit tricky when the goddamn UI is covering up there. I wish you could, like, move it away or something. It'd be kind of nice, wouldn't it? But we can go to EB, which is nice. Morphing on the Ellie? Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's some good Selly builds for, like, raids and stuff, too. But I wouldn't play Selly Necro anymore. The leader, what do you have on screen? Yeah, pretty much. That's the deal. That's the situation. Roach out. Yeah, I mean, that was only like a Roach moment. Could have lived, but, you know, it was at least worth having a go there. I think there was, I think there was some potential to win that fight, but I would have to play it really, really slow and then miss the EBQ. And that's, you know, that's a fate worse than death, guys. That's unacceptable. I refuse to skip the EBQ. Legendary backpack on your 0 to hero account when it comes out? Probably, yeah. Probably. Whoa. Oh, look, they're going to... We have their keep. We just took over. We're doing in WoW. We're just Mythic raiding and doing Mythic Plus. We're gaming. Everyone clear the new CM? No. URA is still alive. Gaming. Oh yeah, we're gaming. We are gaming. %. I mean, there's a lot of inconsistency creeping in, but it's possible, yeah. It is possible. Is it a good content I haven't followed? I think people who are playing it are enjoying it. I'm not gonna lie, I played it a bit. I'm not that impressed by the encounter, to be honest. Like, it is just a DPS check, I'm not gonna lie, that's what it is. Like, mechanically, it's quite easy, but it's just a DPS check. URA unkillable? Well, that remains to be seen. It's certainly, like, it's questionable. It's definitely questionable. It feels more similar to regular CM than I thought, which is kind of interesting. I thought it was going to be more different to the regular CM, as in, like, the tempo, but it actually feels surprisingly similar. I wonder if we can defend the keep. We greeded for this tower, which is actually correct because it's a tier 3, I think. But I wonder if we can actually make it there in time. You need the perfect run. Yeah, I think that is something that is probably quite frustrating to the teams, is that it is very RNG. You need things to line up well for you in order to, like, get, like, a really good clean run, which is obviously super annoying. Pretty annoying. The PvP arc? The PvP arc has to happen, Frosty. It has to happen. It has to happen. Gotta be done. I think Jester has logged into SOD, by the way, Frosty. But yeah, I probably will as well. I'm definitely interested in trying out that Scarlet Crusade raid. I don't have any characters that can use the Ashbringer, though. That's actual despair. Although I guess it will probably be kind of hard to get. You have to do some, probably need a lot of gold or something. Doing the PvP arc? Yeah, I mean, that is probably true. I think he would not survive the PvP arc. He would just break. Level your warrior? That's true, actually, yeah. I guess leveling is pretty fast at this point, too. Oh, shit. We're going to go for golems. That's big. That's pretty cool, actually. I'm joining the squad. I'm in. Oh, wait. This is an actual... I thought it was like a cloud tag, but actually they've got actual comp here. We've got a big army of golems. Ellen is still not back from the food break. It's over. It is entirely over, guys. Yo, players, what's going on, man? So I got to begin in 4 minutes? I mean, maybe. Who knows? Depends how long it takes them to eat. PvP arc when the new game mode is done? Ah, yes. Push. Push! Why no Fisto mode? Are you noob? Ah, yeah, you can change the golems between, like, missiles and punching, which is pretty cool. A new PvP game mode? Well, I mean, they're making one, yeah. They're making a new PvP game mode called Push. It's basically like a payload. In, like, you know, Overwatch and shit or whatever. They think that Conquest is too complicated for frogmen to ever comprehend. And I guess they're not wrong. Push was released a while ago. Yeah, but it was a mode that was full of grey boxes. It was just a beta. Not even that, really. Push. New Fractal? I mean, I hope it's better. The last couple of Fractals have been rough. It's been a rough couple of years, guys, for the Fractal fans. Yeah. You just call me a beta, have you know? You're a Sigma? You're an Omega, okay? Like, that's what you are. You are literally an Omega. Which I think is basically, you know, that's the lowest tier. Yeah, look, there you go. Sag cry. Actually, I feel bad now. You can't put that emote. That's emotional blackmail. Oh, we've got gamers coming in. But yeah. My team was chain feeding to a Fearmancer on the Capricorn Bell. I mean, that can happen sometimes. That's a problem. Might swing into Deja Vu this year. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, I hope they've learned their lesson, you know? They will surely have learned, guys. And they will make a banger Fractal. I am a little bit worried, though, because it does seem that these follow-up patches are where ArenaNet really struggle. to develop the content, you know? That is, it's a problem. Because if you think about it, I still don't think we've got a lot of content with these follow-up patches, you know? And that means, are they going to have the scope to do a triple boss dungeon-style fractal? I'm honestly not so sure about that. I think we could maybe hope for something that's a little bit like Deep Stone, so with relatively simple kind of trash and little events along the way, and then maybe like one boss at the end, is what I think we could see coming out of that. I think they have committed to a CM, and I think that actually is a mistake. I think I'd much rather have like a really cool dungeon tier 4 fractal that you can like blast through and just do on dailies than a CM that just nobody enjoys, you know? I think the commitment to CM was a mistake, on fractals at least. But we'll see. We'll see what they end up cooking up. Sure, Cyber Fractal's my trend style. Yeah, I don't think they would do that because I think people do want... and look, they've even started referring to fractals as fractal dungeons. So I think they want to go in that direction with, you know, with the dungeons. If the extra release complete with no content out there until balance patches until X-Pack, I think... Well, I don't know. Would that be perceived better? And that would be a pretty brutal content drought. That would be like 1 year of 0 content. Would I prefer that? I actually think I would. Like, but that's only for like my scheduling reasons. I'd much rather have, okay, I'm going to log in and play Guild Wars 2 for a month and then just wait for the next X-Pack. I would definitely prefer that for sure, yeah. Because that would be more convenient. But the thing is, that's my perspective as a player who's I main WoW these days, guys. So... like, I want to be able to go, okay, I want to go hard on WoW for 11 months, then I can take 1 month off and, like, just chill out a little bit and, like, play Guild Wars 2 for a month, right? Like, that would work out better for me. If Fractal was Greer, Decimate, URA again, I very much doubt that. That would be... I think that... Look, okay, I'm an asset reuse enjoyer, but that would be kind of taking the piss. At that point, you've gone too far, guys. We're out of control. It would be funny, though, so maybe it's worth it to do that. Huge. You could do that just in order to the last patch of your community. Might not like that. I mean, yeah, I could do that, but the thing is, then the content is just, like, not as fresh, right? It's not as good. You don't get the same experience. You don't get the same experience playing, like, 3 months later. Or like, you know, 9 months later, you know what I mean? You miss the discovery phase. So, and that's, like, a big part of playing new content is, like, having novel and new experiences. And you just don't have that if you, you know, show up 9 months late. So you kind of can't do that, really. Well, you can, but it's not the same. It's a completely different type of experience. I don't want to get in here and just cleave here. There is a downstate here. This guy's rezzing. What if Shearer didn't turn? That would actually be pretty cool, yeah. That will be fun. That's a little bit like, you know, Skywatch Archipelago, right? All the different what-if situations. Boom. This is a crazy situation. Malik's Fractal. I think that, I could definitely imagine that, yeah, some DOA stuff. Because of, like, a lot of the hints that have been going on with the Foundry. Depends if we actually end up going to the Foundry in the story, right? Surely that's so juicy for the nerds. They're going to want to at least show us something like that, right? In the main story arc. Because that is pretty juicy for the nerds, the lore enjoyers. I thought we're just farming kills here. foaming for the lore. Foaming at the mouth for the lore. We love to see that. ARA? Yeah, ARA, dude, honestly, I have a big appreciation for AURA if I did my recent map completion. What an incredible zone. Core Guild Wars 2 was pretty insane, actually, in terms of art direction. And, like, at world building. Like, look, I'm going to say it, guys. Like, people really disrespect Core Guild Wars 2. They really do. Like, I will admit that some of it is not great, and some of it hasn't aged that well. Okay, I freely admit that, but a lot of it has. Like, yeah. People are unkind to the core game. Although, I will admit that the core game has been made significantly worse because of power creep and stuff. I will admit that is a weakness of the core game. Guild Wars 2 Classic? I mean, probably never. Okay, it looks like LN's about to start. It's bad as a game? I don't think it was bad as a game. It was bad as a, like, PvE game, maybe, but certainly not as a game. Boom. Oh, shit. This is bad. No. Wait, maybe we rally? It's over. Elixir depleted. Yeah, I maybe could have lived if I went for the elite first. But I was a little bit too slow there. I was kind of looking at LN setting up their pull. And I admit that. I fell behind, I left the tag, and paid the price. That's just the way it is. Yeah. Boom. Condi Berserker situation. When you on Bavanisas? Well, I'm on NA right now. That's why. I'm on the NA server. Which team? We're on Rolls Rest right now. Oh, wait, she got it too. Nice. Ah! They've started pulling. Let's go have a look. Hmm. How's your ping? Not too bad, actually. Not too bad. How's your FPS? 145. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, it's LN. They're going. They're gaming. We're juicing. We're pumping. It's a good time. It's a good time, guys. Okay. So, let's see what we got. Look at these mechs, man. These mechs just absolutely slamming DPS. And Ellen's DPS has been very good. Like, historically, we've seen very high DPS coming out of this group. It is, as always, going to be that consistency that ends up being the difficulty. A lot of the time. The Fumarola getting cleaved out here. And I think Ellen's PB is actually 20%. So, it's pretty good. Pretty damn good. Killed a vent shot? Nah, some teams have attempted it, but nobody else has done that. Wait, what the hell happened to this guy? He's off the edge. Something weird has happened. I think he slipped off when dropping down that sulfuric. 21 million left, so got to pump harder. I mean, yeah, you definitely have to pump. That was a bit of a scuffed first pull. Yeah, and the vent shot, you know, more of them will spawn. Although, you know, well, if you could theoretically kill it before the next Titan spawn, but that would definitely be a bit of a tall order. They have 20 million health. It's going to be a fairly major challenge. In 40%. Yo, that's fucking hype. Another gamer. Another group of gamers has made it. That puts them in just about the same position as Rise. Also in that same position. There we go. They're still not mentally broken. I mean, I think there is a little bit of mental breakage going on. There's some weird stuff going on in these pulls. We have some big down states. A DC by the looks of it, unfortunately. You really hate to see that. This link has mentally broken me. I mean, I can understand that. Like, sometimes the links just, they don't pop off in World vs. World. I know what you're saying. I definitely know what you're saying. Boss being the breaker. I mean, it's just the numbers. Like the DPS check on it is it's pretty interesting to say the least. It's a high number, guys. The boss, it has a lot of health. Maybe too much health. Some would say too much health. But it has a lot. That is definitely the case. .79 KD. Oof. Yeah, that is pretty rough. Compensate for the D. Yeah, I mean, if the boss got is Agents of Focus not grinding, nah. We're not playing. I'm not playing LCM. I'm filling for a team on NA, but I'm not on the main roster. And the reason for that is because, you know, like, my team is just not really interested in playing the game right now. You know, that's just the way it goes, though. It's weird that AREnaNet made no comment so far. I'm sure they're observing. They'll be, you know, they'll be looking. They'll be peeking. Taking a look. Examining the situation. Right, let's get some music going. I want some intense music for these polls, man. I don't want this relaxing world versus world music. We need some big stuff. We need to go big. We need to go hard. Okay, here we go. Mela juicing up the primer. Mela close to mentally breaking. But that's something the teams are missing? No, I don't think so. I think it's just that, you know, AREnaNet's just, you know, biding their time. They want to let people kill it before nerfs. Yeah, I'm not. I think there are not that many teams that are coped on that, though. To be honest, I'm not sure if even SC is coped on doing that. We'll see. We will see. Look, you got. Wait. Okay. Look, I think it's so interesting that people say this. Guys, this is ArenaNet we're talking about, okay? This is the same company that is, like, well known for having some of the worst community management and communication in the entire industry, right? Like, it's like, are you kidding, guys? It's like, look, dude, I love AREnaNet. I genuinely do. I love them to death, but community management is not their strong suit. Let's be real. They have many strengths, but that is not one of them. It's not a surprise they aren't communicating, guys. Like they've been doing this for 10 years. Yeah. Really takes DPS check. That's it. DPS check. Like numerically, it's very, very difficult. Like I think AREnaNet was anticipating double heal being doable, and they tuned it around that. Basically, if that Chrono was another firebrand, this boss would probably be dead, I think. But unfortunately, there's no strategy that seems to make that beneficial right now. Yeah, because if that Chrono was a firebrand, that would be another 27k DPS. And that's probably enough to kill the boss. Ah, a new PB today. You know, it's funny. People think that I'm just taking this from the SC leaderboard on snowcrows.com, but realistically, I have an even better source, okay? People don't know about this. People just come and tell me their PBs in Twitch chat. It's fucking based. I love it. It means I have to do literally zero work. It's my favorite thing about this entire process. I don't need the leaderboard, guys. Twitch chat is my leaderboard. Hell yeah! You love to see it. Anyway, 70%, and the content begins. Yeah. One day the turns will be tabled. I mean, wait, in what sense? You mean with URA? Is the Firebrand being brought for range CC? No, the Firebrand is being brought because Conley Firebrand has really good DPS. Really good DPS, does quickness, can do stability, and can do reflex as well. No one tries to help you, and they kind of ignore everything. Well, I mean, to be fair, there's probably quite a lot of people talking in chat, right? Like, that is actually a disadvantage of the streaming scene being a bit, significantly healthier in WoW compared to Guild Wars 2, is that if you go into a big stream, like a 5,000 viewer stream, it's obviously going to be a lot more difficult to have like a, you know, a conversation with that streamer because there's going to be so many people talking in the chat. If you want to go that way, try a smaller streamer. Like, for example, I actually got one-on-one advice from a smaller tank streamer in Season 3 for Vengeance Demon Hunter. I was in his chat, and I asked him a couple of questions, and he gave me, like, in-depth, direct, one-on-one responses. But yeah, if you go into, like, a 5,000 viewer streamer, you're not gonna get a response. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's just... Yeah, you're not. Because obviously there's going to be, you know, loads of people talking in the chat at the same time. Whereas obviously in my stream, right, we've got a good amount of people. There's 500 people watching in total. But, you know, it's still easy for me to kind of keep up with the chat and read everything. It's one of the, I think, major downsides of, again, being a larger streamer is that you lose the ability to actually have like a more direct connection with your viewership. You end up not talking to viewers as much, and you talk to the chat, right? Right, that you have to talk to the chat as a single entity rather than, you know, like talking to a crowd, basically. Yup. For heal chrono, well, it will be the same build. It's going to be different. It will be the same build, but it's going to be different utility skills, right? Because the thing is about Chrono is that all of your utility skills are pretty flexible. So it will be the same build, though, like the same traits. But there's a lot of flex on Chrono. Like, that's the situation. It's not... So, yeah, you're not really getting rickrolled. It's more that you need to pick the right abilities for the right fight. And that's not going to be a one-size-fits-all. The site had Harrier, but the showcase video has minstrels. Yeah, okay. So the reason for that... and this actually is really difficult for build website enjoyers. So the issue with minstrel gear is that in a lot of situations, very notably raids, that will make you the tank, which isn't always desirable. So a lot of build sites will list Harrier as the default and say, hey, if you want a tank, go minstrel. There's a bit of added complexity here. There's an added complexity here because strike missions don't have this behavior, so Minstrel is basically strictly better than Harrier. Harrier is kind of a bad stat if you think about it. It's like pretty inefficient. But it's weird because if you don't want a tank, then you need to be Harrier, right? You know what I mean? I don't know. It's a bit cooked. Why some VDH players are built like a truck, others are noodles. I mean, at the end of the day, VDH is probably the hardest tank to play. So yeah, it's the most punishing tank if you make mistakes. So, that is why. Big DPS here from LN, though. They're actually sending it. They're sending it big right now. Love to see it. Do love to see that. Chrono, quickness, and alacrity build, and 4 Reapers. Hell yeah. Reapers just give themselves quickness. Thing is, I'm not sure if you have the... You need some boon duration, otherwise you won't be able to maintain quickness outside of Shroud. That's not ideal. Okay. So, the DPS here for Ellen is solid. Let's see if they can actually slam a PB here. This is looking very robust. Looking very robust actually going into this phase. Is today the day? I think we'll hopefully see some progress, but to be honest, we're getting to the point where it's a little bit iffy. It's a little bit iffy. You don't get access to very high-level players with relatively low view counts. Oh, of course, yeah. Like, there are also just more good players and more streamers. Like, there are some crazy good players in that game who stream for, like, you know, 100, 200 viewers. And obviously, there are massive streamers as well, like very high-level players, PvP and PvE. But, like, yeah, you will find some sick-ass players at relatively low view counts in WoW. So you can absolutely find that level of kind of intimacy that you're looking for, like a smaller community, for sure. And also just on Discord as well. Like, look, I'm not gonna lie, I want to make it very clear. Like, this whole idea that the WoW community is, like, not helpful is kind of laughable. Like, there are so many turbo nerds in that game who will help you and, like, do log review for you and, like, tell you exactly what you're doing wrong. It's, but yeah, I don't know what to tell you. If you go into, like, a 10K viewer streamer and say, hey, streamer, how do I gear up in Season 2? I don't know what to tell you. Like, you're obviously not gonna get... You're not gonna get an answer there, right? Ooh, bit of a messy phase transition here from LN. Not really stacked up as well as they'd like to be, I think. And the boss now has boons. They didn't quite get the arena cleaned up. And there's still a fumaroller available as well. So not the best transition into P4 here. And they are going to pretty much instantly die. Yeah, unfortunate. What is it, or HP? What's the mechanic? Well, it's actually just like on CM. So on CM, the boss heals to 16%. On LCM, up to 41%. So quite a formidable amount of HP. Get Yui, you know. Saros last? I think it was like a week. But it's a different situation. It's worth noting that people had like 2 weeks to prep for this. And also the thing that's getting people here is just the DPS check. Like Saros was kind of like a mechanics battle to the very end, really. And like this was very much just a DPS check. It is a DPS check, guys. They must succeed it. Huge. DPS check fail in this economy, yeah. And also, you do need to actually get a clean phase transition. That's another really big thing. Is that, and it's quite difficult to do that consistently, right? Like, you need to make sure the arena's clean, there's no fumarollers up, and you're kind of going into 40% where there's not a lot going on. Otherwise, it gets really chaotic. It gets wacky. 10%? I mean, we could definitely see a 10%. 100%. We definitely can. Because the aren't P4 are further behind. That's correct, yeah. That's not a dumb question. That's a perfectly logically sound question. And you are correct. So the leaderboard is in order, right? Like the thing I've got up there, it is in order. Have no fear, friends. Anyway, the pulls continue. The pulls blast. All right. Is constant 29k DPS on the gauntlet of a normal mode raid DPS? I mean, I'm going to be real. That's obviously pretty damn low. But honestly, just get in there and play the game. You'll be fine. You'll be all right. Like, a lot of builds these days on Golem are going to be pushing towards 40k. So, you know, you want to be nudging that up by, you know, give yourself a 5k nudge and you're going to be playing the rotation a fair bit better. But you know what? Get in there, have some fun. You'll be all right. That's more than enough to actually clear the content. Okay, here we go. And LN is going to have to send this one big, guys. They're going to have to juice up. Still been at the same spot since Tuesday. Yeah, I think we have moved on a little bit, but yeah, progress has definitely drastically slowed after the first kind of initial days. Like, people basically got to the end of the fight-ish, kind of, right? We started seeing deep into the phase on the first day, and a lot of the progress after that has simply been optimization and improving consistency and actually getting to that last phase. That's pretty much that's the dealio right now. 50% on Godscream URA. CC about to come through here for LN. Has SC started pulling? Not yet. They're just having a little warm-up, getting into the squad. There has been progress. Yeah. And I think it's interesting, actually, though. Like, yesterday, guys, was the first day where there was no progress, which I think is actually kind of interesting. Like, the percent did not go anywhere. Pretty much. Oh, yeah. And if we don't see progress today, that's going to be a little bit despair. However, I think that it's pretty likely that we do see some progress. I'd be surprised if we didn't. Like, Essie's cooked up this hybrid druid that's squeezing out a fair bit more damage. Now, of course, they will have sacrificed a good chunk of sustain. Because, of course, if you play hybrid, I feel like druid is one of those classes that doesn't hybridize super efficiently, right? Like, of course, you used to play Connie Druid back in the day, but I think you are going to be losing like a lot of support with that build. So we'll see if they're able to kind of maintain their rock-solid stability and get used to that composition going into the phases to kind of get value out of that extra damage. That is how it is. A lot of DPS for LN, though. 5 minutes and 15 seconds, and they're at 30%. So DPS is good here for them, for sure. Mela top DPS. Mela my queen. Mela be nimble. Mela be quick. Mela baited URA into the geyser. We have one down, say, off stack as well. It's going to be a little bit annoying to deal with. Yeah, the shard is also going off a couple of times. The DPS. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like, you can see these players here, they're getting 38k DPS, and that's on an actual fight, right? That's on an actual fight with mechanics going on. They're able to do 38k DPS. Now, bear in mind, these are pretty sweaty nerds, so you don't have to really worry about pulling these kinds of numbers, really. Certainly not in, you know, just like basic norm mode raids and starts. Ooh, annoying bubbles there, but they were able to actually recover them. But yeah, you can see this is kind of what the builds are kind of capable of doing, right? Selly or Viper. I'd imagine it's Selly, yeah. This is a very unstable pool now. They're going for this res. That jump really sucks, though. I'm not gonna lie, this is getting close to a reset. Yeah, they are just gonna GG it, I think. Yeah. There is the GG. The GG comes through. That's how it is. Ripperino? Yeah, I'm afraid it is a Ripperino. We need ERP back. Look, there's always time for ERP, guys. Any point in going if no 10% phase? I mean, if you care about winning, then yes. Like, if you want to get worlds first, you should be putting every hour you can into the boss purely for consistency. Like, so here's the strat, guys. Like, you either keep grinding and pushing up. If you think you can kill it, you keep grinding. If you don't think you can kill it, you keep grinding anyway, so you're the best team when it gets nerfed. Yeah? Make any sense, guys? Like, I'm pretty sure even a 5% nerf, this boss dies as well, by the way. Because if you nerf it by 5%, if you think about it, that's more than that. That's actually a little bit more than that because the HP gets multiplied by 1.4, so it's more like 7%, right? A 7% nerf on overall HP. But you got to bear in mind, right? Like, the worst parts of the fight happen later as well. So, like, HP nerfs are very relevant because of how the mechanics escalate, right? If you have to deal with less mechanics, you're going to be able to squeeze out even more DPS. You'll see less geysers, right? It might change how the overlaps work as well. I think that is something that's been going on with some of the teams. Like, some of the teams have been swapping to higher DPS strategies, and that means that they run into slightly different mechanical overlaps. Damage pressure nerf or L health nerf, though? I don't think the damage pressure is actually what's wiping teams. Like, the weird thing is, like, you don't even run 3 healers, really, for the healing. It is nice, obviously, because, you know, the vent shots kind of pump you. But at the end of the day, you run the 3 healers, so you have boons all the time with like everyone running around in circles. So you have the boons up, and it's so you, you know, have CC and stuff. Give the crab 10 million HP? Hell yeah. 10 billion more HP. Unshooting ever again? I mean, look. Maybe they won't. You can see the cannons. Ah, yes. Sabbather. Sabbather music. I mean, dude, Wing 1. Pretty legendary stuff. You love to see it. Incredible. Unsellable title. I mean, look, you know, just wait another expansion of Power Creep and then it's going to be sellable. No problem, guys. Did Ellie wiggle the most in that boss? Seaweed salad, guys. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Okay. Do we have any pulls from SC going yet? No, dude, they're still warming up. Still preparing themselves mentally. They just spawned Sabbather and Lion's Arch. Oh, man, yeah, it's nearly... Wait, when is April 1st? Is it? I think it's Tuesday, isn't it? It is. Ooh, that's patch day. That's actually giga content if you think about it. Because ANET can April Fools us and say they increased the HP by like 20 million. Dude, there isn't a... Well... Theoretically, there isn't a patch on Tuesday. Imagine if they left Ura like this for another full week. That would be the funniest fucking shit I have ever seen. That would be the biggest content ever, guys. Look, it would be good for me. I could just like sit here all day streaming Guild Wars 2 without even playing. That's like the next level streamer experience, guys. That's high tier. Spawn Ura LCM in Lion's Arch. Well played. Dude, that's true. I could literally be... Holy shit! I can... Dude! Why didn't I think of that? I can just be slamming keys on my second monitor while spectating this. That's actually insane. That is that is high level. That is very, very high level. Grinding. And look, I could have a little window. I could get a little game capture going. Have it in the top right so you guys can see the keys, see the depletes. Holy. That's insane. Huge login moment right there. Yeah, this is a wipe. This is a wipe. Yeah, like LN has really been having some inconsistency issues the past couple of days. I felt there was a day where they were slamming 10% every single time, but it feels like that isn't really happening anymore. Or slamming 0% every time, but that's not happening. I think some of that is down to, I think they're trying to play really aggressively, I'd say. They're really trying to pump. And that makes sense. Ura LCM HP is increased by 20%. Good luck. No, it's really hard to push any further currently, so they're not as focused. I mean, that might be it, yeah. I do think that is, I mean, I hate to say it. Look, I'm the commentator, so I'm gonna, you know, we gotta be brutal. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth, right? Like, yeah, that is a skill issue. Like, if you can't mentally handle this stuff, then, I mean, look, just don't do that. Don't do that. You've got to pump. You've got to send it. Or otherwise, you will implode. You will implode. Huge. Mechanist Pog, dude, look, Mac is just pumping. 40k DPS. That's crazy. HP knows it being a flat 100 million. It's the same in WoW. It's just math, probably. It's like math. Pretty much. They probably got some kind of number that they use to come up with this. Who are you watching? This is LN. Lucky Noobs. Famous guild, of course, led by Nightmare. One of the most feared players in all of Guild Wars 2. Huge. Incredible. You love to see it. Anyway, we're waiting for something to happen now. We're at 50%. There is a sulfuric. Mela has it. He's dropping it at the edge. He's dropped it at the edge. 40% is really where this stuff kicks off. You know, like, whenever we see a pull, guys, it very much is just like, you know what? We just wait. We just see what happens. You know, we wait until they get to 40%, then the fight actually begins. That's what's cooking. Well, Chrono a little bit low there. The 40% HP pre-event? Oh, look, that's how it always is. All these bosses are always pre-events. That's just every raid boss in general, though, really. Okay, it's coming up. Reload the save at 40%. I mean, look, that... Dude, save scum aura would be powerful. Okay, now the real content begins. Ooh, downside on the druid. That's not ideal. They've got to recover that. They've got to stabilize here. They're very, very spread. Let's see if they can make that happen. They've got to get rid of that toxic as well. Toxic's dealt with. Okay, we're good. We're good. 6 Virtuoso, because you just pick the best DPS for the fight. Like, the thing is that because Guild Wars 2 fights don't have like that many mechanics to them, not a lot of mechanical diversity, there's usually like you can just stack this one DPS class. But that's also because there's like no class buffs or like not that much class specific utility. Like, this happens in every game. Like, in every game, you stack the best DPS. Like, for example, in WoW, Windwalker, you got this tier, you package as many Windwalker monks as possible into your raid. And on certain fights, loads of Fire Mages. And on another fight, you pick loads of Shadow Priests, right? And Boomkins and stuff. So you just pick the best DPS for the fight. That's just the way it goes. WoW Mythic Raid's a 20-man? Yeah, but you also want one of each class for the buff anyway. Except Death Knights. You only need those for the grips. Grippin. Those didn't really see a lot of play this tier. I'm not gonna lie, people need to not to stress about this. There's always gonna be the best option, and guess what? People are gonna play the best option. Is anyone surprised at that, guys? People are playing the best option? No way! That's insane. Who would do that? What kind of team would play the best option? That's crazy. They're dead. It's over. 20%. Mela shadow plays. He saves that last instant replay. First 3,000, someone will win before tomorrow. Well, we're basically just like we're farming the DPS check. Wipe the grit over and over. They will play literally anything except Scourge to win. Dude, Linka, I'm telling you, man, people don't get it. People need to embrace the Scourge strat. The Scourge strat is so good. It's so good. I think another really big thing people don't go for is like the mega high stability uptime chrono. That's a pretty big mistake, I think. Yeah, you need to use the stability chrono and then just run the Scourges, like the Trailblazer Scourges. It makes it so free. They leave Ereg alive. Oh, I feel like leaving Ereg alive without Scourges feels kind of weird. I feel like if you're running a higher DPS comp, you know, you're playing, if you're going for the mech comp, then you can just kill Ereg, right? But if you go for Scourges, then yeah, leaving him alive is fine. It's not a big deal. Wait, they run 3 healers? I feel like running 3 healers doesn't really do anything. Do you have a group to fight this whilst you're just watching? Oh, I don't have a group, no. I'm a fill for the for an NA team. 3 healers and Ventari? I think that's a really big mistake, actually. Yeah, it's a big mistake. Full build on damage. Yeah, and there is a DPS check for that fight. I just think the Scourge stack is really good there. Like, it just makes it pretty free. And also, I think what's really good about the Scourge setup is that it makes 10% easy, because what you need to do is you can just kite and like slowly chip down the Greelings. So I feel like that's really good. Spear Mech Condi? It is, yeah. Although, in general, it is kind of a hybrid weapon. In competitive modes particularly, you see some hybrid builds popping up. 30k HP helps at 10%. I mean, yeah, you just live. You just live. The split phase. I think it's because, well, I can understand the split phase being problematic if people don't like follow the tag. You need to stay stacked a lot on Greer. If the team starts running around in circles, it's going to get bad. And also, do people know about dodging greens? Like, I feel like dodging greens is so OP. It makes it so unbelievably free. Like, I think it's, I'm not sure if they should have let you dodge greens. It's so easy because of that. Because if you just bait the greens and you dodge 2 of them and then just stack in the 3rd, which I feel like is really good, all of a sudden, there's no mechanics. Like, nothing happens. He comes back so slowly and with a weird pathing that's just so slow. Oh, I see what you mean. They just don't even bother attacking him. Okay. I mean, don't you just have to, like, aggro him or something? And just cleave him out? Yeah, the dodge type on the greens is pretty easy. He wants the edge of the arena. I guess that's a bit inconvenient, huh? 1 minute to get to you? Well, I've seen them stack. I think you, I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't think I've ever done a run where we've killed E-Reg. It just feels like you don't really need to. I guess it makes 10% like pretty crazy when you've got Greer and E-Reg following you around. But that's where I felt like having the tank is pretty nice, right? Like the tank kind of kicks in there. I think that's also pretty big value. Pretty big value. But I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, the pathing AI it's certainly not the best. I've seen better. I have. I definitely have seen better. Any 10% today? Not yet. But I think the groups only just started playing, really. I've killed with E-Reg, like, dead 2 or 3 times. It was always, like, 2 seconds on the timer. Wow, that's pretty spicy, actually. I can't wait for the Archangel phase. None of us can. We all want to see the hidden Archangel phase of URA. 40%, 530 on timer for LN, so DPS absolutely pumping as of right now. Mela taking the Sulfuric out. Man, Shift Signet's really good for that. Look at that. Boom. Flops that down over there. The last hope. I mean, yeah, like, if there's no 10% Archangel phase, then there probably isn't an Archangel phase, guys. I hate to say it. The boss splits into 2 and restarts once you finish the 10%. That would be pretty big, actually. Look, they could do a timer reset for that. There will be 5% Archangel phase? True. There's always more cope. The copium never ends. 1% Archangel phase. Look at the pathing here. Let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, look, the little grillings, they are a little slow. I will admit that. They take their time. Gree the Bringer. That guy got infected. Gree the Bringer. Whoa, look at all those AoEs. That's crazy. I feel like this is what really wipes people, though. People are way too slow on movement, just fall behind and then die. Like, there was no reason to wipe here. Like, people wiped there because they were just slow. All right. We're actually getting onto a pretty juicy pull here for LN. Oh, dude, Mela gets the double, but yeah, that's a really rough double. That Sulfuric being there, like, fucked Mela over so hard, actually. Yeah. Because he had to stand in the Sulfuric and do the double drop, and that's just so rough, actually. Doing a double drop on mech while running through a Sulfuric, that's not going to be fun, to be honest, guys. That is really not going to be fun at all. Greer is unbeatable. Correct, actually. That is correct. Greer cannot be defeated. I mean, he said it. I cannot be defeated. That's what he says. He wasn't joking. Huge. Foredoomed you have always been. Exactly. You are foredoomed. You are still foredoomed. Greer shall be reforged for the final update. Correct, yes. Huge. The OST bangs. Yeah, I actually really like this song. It's one of the better raid ones. I still think Greer's is really good. I like Greer's a lot. I think it's a little better, but the URA one is actually very good too, yeah. It loops a little bit weirdly, though. So when you play it in the fight, it's a bit odd, but it is still pretty good. Raid reset at the time of daily reset. It actually happens a little bit later, I believe, every Monday. It's like, for me, it's like 6 in the morning or something. Something like that. Okay. Are SC pulling right now or what? They're still not pulling, dude. This man's got a longer starting soon screen than me. They'll nerf it, will become unfailable. Then they have to be really careful, yeah. Like, if I was them, I'd probably nerf it in phases. I'd probably nerf it twice. Like, nerf it for world's first purposes, and then probably nerf it, like, one more time after that as well. Because if they let's say they nerf it, like, so it's just barely killable for SC, realistically, I'm not gonna lie, like, not a lot of other guilds are gonna go for that grind. It would take a lot of these teams a very long time to kill this. Maybe even indefinitely, because you have to... It's like, DPS checks are a really big gatekeep, guys, because it means that you have to practice a very specific skill, and it's actually a skill that not a lot of people are actually that interested in practicing. Yeah. So a lot of teams are just not going to have the DPS for it. They're tough but doable. Yeah, I think the difficulty on the CMs is pretty good. I think they're a little bit on the long side. It's like 10-minute fights are a bit fucking drained, but it is what it is. Yeah. It's also, dude, it's 10-minute fights where the fight's, like, weirdly slow and it's very samey. Like, even Greer, dude, like, Greer is a slow-ass fight, man. Like, and it's, like, the same. It's very samey from 100 to 0. I think Decima is the biggest offender of this. It's like, bro, Decima is, like, actual despair. It just takes so long for anything to happen, and it just has a lot of HP. Is giga deplete, guys. Giga deplete. Decima is engaging. Dude, I don't know. I feel like Decima is actually the least engaging. Like, it looks very visually impressive, but I feel like Decima, it feels easier than normal mode on launch to me. Like, no joke. I think that Decima is very easy on CM. Am I crazy? This feels like that fight does nothing. I mean, going for the achievements is a bit annoying, but the actual fight without achievements, I think, is insanely free. The biggest thing that you've got to remember to do is don't CC the ad, or like the second ad, right? Otherwise, you get the cone. The cone gets you. Oh. 38%. We are now at 40%, guys. Gaming begins. We haven't got very long, though, guys. I've got WoW in 30 minutes, so I'm afraid I have to leave you all soon. We finally found a key, then we still have a 50-minute motherload. Ah, well, yeah, I can understand that. Although I'm curious, like, what did you get stuck on motherload? I feel like that one is one of the easier keys, but I guess if you haven't seen it before, it could definitely catch you off guard. Bait and deal with the cone. I mean, I don't hate it, honestly. I think that having a Defiance bar, you want to hold it for a certain time, I think is fine. Archangel, 10 times to the mines or the last boss. Ah, yeah, the mines. Yeah, okay, I can understand that. I can definitely understand that. Yeah. I can understand that. Huge. weekly AT? Wow. It spawns AoEs under people hit by it. It spawns AoEs under everyone caught in the red indicator instead. Well, yeah, that is a bit weird, to be fair. Ooh, not a nice jump. It actually kind of works out. They get the CC. It works out. Yeah, Mala's top DPS. Well, not on cleave, though. On single target, though, he is. Oh, we actually have a death, though. Yeah, turret kit is down. So, this pull is not really going to go anywhere. They're going to play it out, but it's still a bit cooked. Huge. World's first 9-man URA LCM. I mean, look. They actually are good. Look, even with only 9 people, their DPS is still holding pretty well. Actually, a real shame that we had that death on turret kit. 5% to go. Yeah, I mean, they'd be phasing around now if they had that extra player. Toxic on the left needs to be handled. %2 to go. And there it is, 41%. Two minutes on the clock. A lot of time. And with only 9 players. Let's see what they can do here. Good vent shot spawn as well. They should be able to kill that geyser. CCing the boss. It'll be extremely funny if they got a PB here. They've got to get that toxic, though. Bubbles coming through on the right as well. They do get knocked. Mela sees it, though. He responds appropriately. They get the res on the chrono. Feedbacks are up. They are using chronos for reflects as well. That's pretty interesting. So, sacked a bit of CC for that. Now, I think this toxic will probably still give boons. Yeah, they have to get rid of that. They get rid of these two relatively easily. Bubbles now coming through. Mela's going to get broken out. There we go. Easy peasy. 36%. A minute and 39 on the clock. Vent shot spawns far. That probably works out pretty well for the team here, actually. They've got to get rid of that toxic, though. They succeed. Sulfuric's going behind. Boss positioning feels okay right now. 1 minute 26 to go. So they actually have a giga time here. Ooh, that is not a good Sulfuric, though. It is okay. It's not buffing the boss, so we're not super upset about that, but not commit. 36 burns. Yeah, the vent shots just land. A pretty crushing blow there. But actually a very good attempt. Yeah, the vent shots. They landed the 36 burn stacks. Just got it done. They go again, yeah. They go again, guys. But yeah, if they had all of their players there, they would have went on a very, very solid run. You do have to kind of keep constant reflex up there. You got to keep the bubble up. Feedback, firebrand, turtle, whatever you got. You just got to make it work. Let's see if they can do it. Okay. Who are we watching currently? We're watching LN. That is who we're watching. Right, I'm actually going to log in. Log into WoW just so we can be there nice and on time. Tempest URA dies and Uber vent shot spawns. That would be did. What if URA turns into a vent shot? Dude, what if it's not a secret Archangel phase? It's the secret vent shot phase. Where the boss is a vent shot. It could happen, guys. It could happen. 225, 220, not bad. I mean, if they had their 10th there, it would have been like a 245 or better. For sure. in that sort of region. A Kadim 3 raid all along. Yup. Wait, mail is about to expire on at least one character. What the fuck? Was that even, how is that even possible? I'm losing something, guys. Oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Chrome is not happy with me, guys. Like, what are you doing, bro? Okay, there we go. Oh. Warp speed on that pull. Lamau, yeah, well, that's Chrome. That's Chrome looking at me. Bog Queen theme kicking in. A bit of a steer situation there. Dude, the treeing steer. The treeing with the steer there is pretty good. Steer R. He's enjoying that. Look at this mech rotation, guys. This is epic. This is absolutely epic. 3-2. And that's the whole rotation. The whole rotation, guys, is 3-2, grenade 2. And then you just do it again. Big. Yeah. That's the rotation. You just send it. Send it with that NG spear, guys. Here we go. 54%. We're getting there. We're getting to the start of the fight. Boom. 40% incoming. Fumarola in trouble. Under pressure. Under siege right now. Under lockdown. Completely under lockdown at this current state of the game. Oh, whoops. Foredoomed you have always been. Yeah, this is the Greer music. Greer, also known as the Breaker. Looks like Ellen is CCing every 4 stacks, approximately. Which is pretty big. Getting a lot of damage reduction, though. Or rather, preventing a lot of damage reduction. A very annoying leap there, unfortunately, though, from URA. They have to run a little bit to get that Titan spawn. Boss jump GG, yeah, it's not ideal. I mean, they have a lot of damage, so I think it is okay that they'll still be able to get a decent phase timing, but it's certainly going to be inconvenient. Cast weekly? I'm not going to cast the weekly, no. I have to go in 20 minutes anyway. LN is very dead here, unfortunately. Yeah, that jump just led to another, more things spiraling out of control. And the end. The end is now. For broken, you have always been. SC is actually loaded in. Let's see what they can do. The mech's about to activate. Look at these mechanists, guys. They're loading in. They're building their mech. They're putting it back together. Ready to assemble and get into URA. And the content will begin. The URA pulls will begin. Yo, Biggie Cheese is a good meme, actually. I'm lose my mind. We got some like weird peepo emotes going on in this chat over here. So what is this weird peepo emote that Mela has? He's just wriggling around. He's going crazy. I'm joining the group. We are so back, guys. Huge. Is it raid night? It's raid night. We are here for the one-armed bandit. That is what we're here for. It's going to be big. Mela's chat is unreadable. Yeah, it's like infested with emotes. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy stuff. How many unit phases a WoW raid have? Usually 2 to 4. Whoa, whoa! The tour guide's here. But they usually have quite a lot of mechanics as well. It's like the boss we're on right now. This is what it's like. I can show you what its list of mechanics looks like. So this is the 6th boss in the raid. And it basically has 2 phases. But within those phases, we have a bunch of different mechanical overlaps, right? You can get shock and flame, shock and bomb, flame and bomb, flame and coin, coin and shock, coin and bomb. And within that, you also have a couple of other things that are going on, right? So you have various tank mechanics. You have ads that are going to be spawning that you're going to have to deal with, right? There's going to be debuffs as well, like healing debuffs, a tank buster, AoEs that get dropped down for the tank buster, coins that roll out that people have to go and click, and you've got to stand near them to get a damage buff, basically. Ads that fire at you, and you need to kick them and kind of manage that. And then, yeah, and then in the second phase, like it just tries to fucking kill you, basically. Yeah, so there's kind of a lot going on. This is the 6th boss. This boss is also this 5th boss here is like there's a shit ton of mechanics here. It's another 2-phaser, but the mechanics change over time. There's like different mechanics and stuff. And then this is the end boss. The end boss is pretty complicated, to be honest. It doesn't actually display properly in the dungeon journal because they did like a hidden cooked phase here, so you can't really see what's going on in this fight. But I mean, there's a lot of mechanics. Is it red because your character never experienced it? Wait, what do you mean? This fight? Oh, I mean, there's no, like some of these just are like deadly. Like this means that very bad, you know, very, very not good. If this happens. Green noise program. I mean, we've killed it. We killed the green noise. We have already killed the green noise. It's down. We won.
The cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up.
We are 5 out of 8 mythic. Wait, this is heroic. Yep, it's the slot machine boss. That's what it's time for. Okay, let's see if we've got time to watch one SC pull, because I got to go in 15. Let's see if we can make that happen. Man, it would be kind of brutal if there's no more progress today, if we can't get past 12%. It is very doable, I believe, but certainly not easy. It is certainly not easy to do that. Oh. That is for sure. Is it mythic? It is mythic. I am in. Be 6 out of 8 mythic before reset. I think this is probably gonna be a boss that takes us a little while to get down. I would say it's probably gonna take us. Oh, we have to clear the trash again, bro. That's actually That is cursed. That is fucking cooked. Holy shit. I reckon it will... Wait, actually, wait. Can we... No, we can't, actually. Wait. Can I talk to this guy?
What's the damage?
Oh, no, we can't. Unlucky. I don't think we can kill One-Armed Bandit today, but I think we can make some good progress. The boss is very difficult. Some people are even saying it's, like, the hardest boss in the raid to prog, which is actually kind of interesting, because it certainly is a pretty punishing output check. You know, well, you know, it's a little bit like URA in that regard, right? Like, the DPS check is, like, a very significant obstacle to overcome. The healing check as well, of course, similar to URA 2. And there's also a decent chunk of, like, variance, but, yeah. They will be very, very difficult to kill today, I think. Definitely going to be one that we're kind of working on over time. Not even 9 out of 8? Yeah, imagine not even being 9 out of 8. Huge. Incredible. My money is on at least 10%. I mean, it could happen. It really does depend, like, you know, how people are feeling, how people are playing, right? Like, when the energy's like, can they get the consistency? Can they adapt to potential new strategies and new comps that they're using? All that kind of stuff. Are there timers on WoW Boss or just, or just mechanics DPS? Or just mechanical DPS checks? Because mechanics get impossible to deal with. I mean, oh yeah, there are enraged timers, yeah. Like, they sometimes approach it differently, though. Like, there usually is a hard enrage where the boss goes berserk and just starts one-shotting everyone. But there are also just, there are mechanical DPS checks as well, where it's like, okay, yeah, there's like, you just can't really survive past a certain point. So it's like both. Because, like, what might happen is that, okay, let's say you've got an arena with 4 sections, like, you know, 4 slices of pizza. What might happen at the end of a phase is that one of those slices becomes dangerous, so you can't stand on it anymore. There's like a, you know, an AoE field on it, whatever. And that means that you, even though there's no enrage timer as such, it means that after all of the pizza slices are gone, you're just dead, right? You can't survive anymore, right? So that's the example of, like, a mechanical DPS shape. But they're all also just, like, hard enrage timers as well, where the boss will just, like, start going crazy and just obliterate you. 10% is absolute white mission if you don't skip the Giga Green Wave with damage. I'm not sure I've ever seen that, actually. That happen. Where there's like 1 billion greens coming in. Although maybe I have. Maybe I have, and it's just like, you know, I don't know. I think you just have to stand in the middle and just dodge stuff, right? We actually do have a pull now coming through for SC. So let's see what we got. Let's see what we have got. Are we still playing with the Hybrid Druid? We absolutely are. And let's see what that DPS is going to get them. So, again, the big benchmark to be looking at is essentially when are we getting to 50%? When are we getting to 40%? I think LM was getting to 50% at around 630-ish. And they got to 40% at about 530, like in that sort of area. So let's see what SC can do. Dude, imagine doing like 30 hours of condiment rotations. That's crazy. That's like genuine fucking deplete. Holy shit. I respect it. I do. I love to see it. I love to see it. Pure despair. I mean, it is a little bit despair. 100%. They think a possible viable strat they we use. Oh yeah, for sure. They don't talk about that, but yeah, they're definitely like when you design a fight like this, ArenaNet are definitely thinking about like, okay, well, how would players go about doing this? Old school SC players, some of them are, but obviously, you know, like over time, people come and go. The Druid is doing 12k DPS. Yeah, and that's a good amount, right? They're basically getting an extra 10k DPS or so out of the Druid. So we're getting to 50% at 6:30 on the clock, which we know, this is the weird thing, right? It's actually very comparable to LN's DPS. It's pretty similar, like with or without this hybrid Druid. Let's see what it looks like at 40%. Because, yeah, like, I think with full potential, with a full clean run, LN is going to be getting to 0%, the 0% phase, at around 2 minutes 45, 250. With their full DPS cranking. Not the best sulfuric there, actually. I think maybe turned around a little bit too soon. I guess it kind of works out, though. Huge. Mechs are over untamed. High DPS and bigger bursts. Mech just works really well in this fight. Being really mobile is very high tier. And you have good uptime on Mech. Omega uptime. I love uptime. Yeah, Shift Signet. Big ability. Very, very big ability, yeah. Damage coming through now. And it's looking very, very solid here. Again, if we go over to the LM perspective, they're also playing. We'll kind of keep an eye. So it was about 6:30 for SC at 50%. And again, I think we are kind of in the same spot there for LN. But the thing is, I do think SC, they're just a lot more consistent. They're a lot more consistent with surviving. And actually just making it through. And that's like what they need right now. That's what all these teams need right now, is to be seeing 10%, 0% as often as possible. I think the geyser management for SC is also pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. 17%. Boom, there's the CC. It's done. Shard is picked. How is Mela? Look, Mela is mentally stable, you know? That's what he is. Yeah, having the double chrono to do the shard management, like the dangerous shards, is very big, as you can see that there, right? They're able to, like, effortlessly just go through there, sustain themselves, remove the condies, even distort if they need to. Yeah, so we're going to be phasing at just under 3 minutes, I think, here for SC. 4% now coming through. 4% coming through. 3%. And yeah, around 250 by the looks of that. So, pretty damn solid run. Going into 0% here. And there it is. Yeah, about 250. Boss position looks good. The Fumarola dies. This is a clean transition. So this timing definitely working out well for SC. They immediately go for the vent shot, which I do like, right? Like, I think you have to get rid of these vent shots early on. You absolutely do. You can't kill it, of course. Oh, no. Actually, maybe... No, that's fine, actually. That's fine. It might make going for the second Titan spawn a little inconvenient. If it doesn't spawn, like, relatively near to them, but that is okay. The DPS now begins. The colony's starting to ramp up. They need to CC the boss here. They are working towards that. Well going down. Mower available. Is it going to be used on this bar? Yeah, I think he wanted to save that for the second bar, right? When they need to break again. He wants that big burst CC. They actually got really lucky with that vent shot spawn. They don't actually have to move, so super lucky there. So this run will absolutely continue. 2 minutes left on the clock. And now they want to CC pretty soon. Here we go. Ooh, nice RNG there, actually, again. Like, Yui getting that Sulfuric is super nice. He's able to move out, get the geyser done, pick up the shard, get the CC there, and move back to the boss, and keep sustaining the group. Minute 30 left. Ooh, big vent shot hit. They need to get those revives real quick. And then try and maintain some reflex if they possibly can. More vent shots now moving in. Donut on Yui. Stability is available, though, so we're all good there. Now they just got to keep up some bubbles. They got to get these bubbles going. Otherwise, the vent shots will eventually just get those kills. CC is okay here. Another signet there that was continuum shifted. See if we can finish the job there. They want to break it. 7 stacks now. They've got to keep sending. Stability holding firm. A minute to go. So I think if we can get this CC, there's some potential to see a very low number here. I feel like the DPS hasn't quite connected as well as they hoped, to be honest. This is probably just like a CC, not even worry about the shard. He does go for the shard, actually try and get rid of that. The damage really starting to come through, though. The healing is very strong, though. Druid and Chronos working overtime here. Distort now being procced. More CC required again. 6 stacks on the boss. They've got to deal with that. 30 seconds on the timer. They're still holding. Sulfuric's now enabling. They don't really have to go out that far with those. It's a case of, you know, oh, they're nice. The bubble's up. That's a big bubble, actually. That should sustain them. Mower up in 7 seconds. Can we see a break here? They need to make that happen. And then they could actually see a best. I think we should be seeing a best here. Especially if they can get... Oh, no. The CC is a little bit too much. They get it. And now the boss is getting boons as well, which kind of sucks. The Sulfuric juicing up the boss a little bit. That is an 11%. Is the Archangel phase coming, though? Oh, the Enrage at 11%. Yeah, and that's the extra bit of damage from the Druid, I think, kind of shaving off a bit there. And a very clean run overall. And good vent shot positioning, right? Like some good vent shot positioning, for sure. Working out very much in their favor. Near that CC. Yeah, I mean, the CC requirement there is so brutal, right? It's such a, you know, it ramps up so much. And you end up, you know, you end up spamming it so hard. But yeah. First pull of the day, guys. They get to an 11%er. That is the way it is. The leaderboard will be updated. Yeah, look, they're back. They're fresh. I think they played it smart, right? Not starting too early today. Not going for like a crazy big grind session. Keeping it chill. Keeping it relaxed, right? Like, you know, not staying too late last night, you know. That's just the way it is. ArenaNet got the tuning very close to perfect. Yeah, it's not that off. I mean, I think you know, 10% is still it's a fair old whack. It's what, 10 million HP, but you know, it's look. I mean, they know how much DPS builds do, right? 10% versus by copium. It's insane copium, right? Like it's outrageous copium. There isn't going to be a 10% phase. LN on a good run as well, by the way, 38%. Let's see what they can do. They've got a minute 30, so a lot less time than SC. But a decent amount of time for sure. Let's see if they can connect their DPS here. 10% Urspus and a 2, each has 30%. Yes, exactly. 30% of more, though. It's actually more than just 30%. It's like a billion%. Healers? Yeah. I think they were definitely expecting 2 healers. But the thing is, they probably shouldn't have done... They shouldn't have expected 2 healers because all the teams during practice are running 3. And ArenaNet should have just been looking at what people were doing on CM during practice. Hello. Good pull from LN here. Let's see if we can see it best. Bubble. Ooh, slightly messy bubbles. One player at the back needs to be broken out. Vent shots connecting as well. Ow. Oh, solid pull, but yeah, I think those bubbles really caused some problems there. A lot of people getting bubbled, leading to some down states, not able to keep the sustain, and that is going to be the end of that. That is the end of that. Yeah, that was the caster curse there, you know? The caster curse kicked in. You hate to see it. You can see the angel aura. Yeah, you can see it starting to form. You can see like the archangel phase starting to happen. All right, it is now time for me to go and fight a slot machine. So yeah, done with Guild Wars 2 for a bit, guys. I will be back after this though, and we'll see what's going on. You know what, Winterman, actually? You know what? I actually don't really want that kind of negativity on my stream. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't really want that energy on my stream, guys. It's kind of like a New Year's resolution thing I've got going on. Like, I've been a little bit drained by the internet, you know what I mean? Like, the internet's a pretty negative place, and I will admit that, you know, that like my stream has kind of been there a little bit, but I don't really like that, you know? I think there's there's way too much doomerism going on and like all this kind of shit, you know what I mean? I'm not really into that. I'm a little bit done with it. So yeah, that's the end. Yeah. Yeah. Huge. Here we are. The vending machine must be destroyed, guys. Or not the vending machine. The one-armed bandit, guys. It must be eliminated. It's the only way. Here it is. The Gamba. The Gamba is here, boys. Look at him. He's ready to go. He is ready to go. Are you ready to win big? Yeah? I'm hyped to win big on like the augment rune Gamba. That's the actual content in this patch. When do we even get that? I think it's not for a while. Yeah, I think you can get, I think it's like 1 to 3 a week augment runes. Huge. Wait, you can actually already do it? No. Oh, what the fuck? I have not won big. Oh, you got more of them. Okay, yeah. Huge. Actually, I will be fair. I'm gonna unban Winter Mint, and let's do timeout. Let's do timeout 604 800. There we go. Oh, whoops. That's 1 week. 1 week timeout. I think permaban's actually a little harsh. It's a little harsh. But I'll do, oh yeah. I also timed out user 604,800. Like, they've got to go as well, guys. They were caught in the crossfire. They had to go, guys. They had to go. I think I actually want... Do I want kick? I think I actually do want kick. Are the launch wraps irrelevant outside of cosmetics at this point? Wait, what do you mean? I'm taking kick. I kind of want this talent as well. Whoa. Whoa! We're about to find out. The thing is, Spin can't reach his true power level unless he plays Arcane. That's the problem. Right now he's chained by fire. True. Ah, yes. I will temporarily remove the leaderboard. Doing Fungus Purge? Hell yeah. I love Fungus Purge. But honestly, I'm glad we at least saw the number go down. It would be absolute despair, guys, if it stayed at 12%. That would be not good. You would hate to see that. I think roster instability as well hasn't been helping, for sure, but yeah, Liquid has, they've got the good vibes, you know, they have the good vibes. It's time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready to win big!
Points. Ads coming up. Mid and right. Coins coming up. Coins coming up. It's going to be mid and left. Got the ads. We are fraudulent. Fraud has been detected. Double check that it's not Northern Sky, right? And it's Liquid. Let's double check that everything's in order. Collect or stand in circle. Yeah, that's pretty good. House, I mean, yeah, dude, yeah, maybe the house always wins. You can't win. It's the house. You can't beat the machine. It's possible, guys. It is possible. Let's have this up on the other monitor to see what's cooking. Why if you don't play it according to the rules? Yeah, basically that mechanic is you have to feed the boss the little buffs within a certain time. So you got to kill ads that spawn and then feed tokens into the boss within a certain time limit. If you don't, the boss enrages and kills you.
Are you up to the challenge? I will not hold back.
I have not survived for 10,000 years just to fall to a swarm of...
See what becomes of those who stand.
Yeah, this boss is actually very hard. Some are considering it the hardest boss in the raid even. Difficulty curve at the end of the raid here is a bit weird. I think it's actually pretty good, 1 through to 5 now, after a bit of tuning. It's pretty good, but yeah, like these last 3, the difficulty is a bit variable. Like I think One Arm Bandit and Mug Z even being like more challenging than the end boss. They tried something a little bit different with the end boss though. They did some experimentation, so I'm not gonna be that salty about Blizzard getting it a bit wrong.
3, 2, 1. Bait.
Ready to win big! No steam here, just smoke.
Ads coming up.
Big money, big prizes.
I mean middle and left.
Bait.
Get ready to bait.
Your luck, run out.
I think you taunted the boss there or something. Like I said. Maybe I'm sure.
No steam here, just
Yeah, there's a coin near the assistant, guys. Bait. Ready for ads coming up in a moment.
big money, big prizes.
It's going to be middle and left.
Bait.
Ready to bait coins. There's one wonky one. Oh no, I got coined.
No steam here, just smoke.
Kill the ads. Pick up the thing as we can pass this. We can pass this. Kill the bomb, then immediately deposit. Deposit, deposit, deposit. Oh, close, 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 close.
Bait.
Okay.
Your luck, run out.
Big. Oh, wait, Angels, you got crushed, actually. Wait, that's crazy. That's what happened to you. Yeah, coin smushed you. Yeah. I thought maybe you taunted the boss and it just walloped you, but no, you got smushed. I didn't see exactly what happened. Yeah. Crazy. I'm just gonna need to get some reps in. Get used to the damage, especially because we're 3 healing.
You can't outrun the storm.
I think they didn't really change this boss that much, actually. I think this one's relatively unnerfed.
Prepare yourselves.
Let's log in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bait.
Ready to win big!
Coins.
No theme here, just smoke.
Ads coming up.
Big, money, big prizes.
It's going to be middle and left.
No die.
Baiting coins, baiting coins. Oh, wait. Oh, you got that.
No theme here, just smoke. Please wait.
Ah, we're fraudulent.
Bait.
Make sure if you get the action key, you do deposit. Because I think we killed them, and we just didn't get the deposit in time. Ah, okay. Yeah, that was just a little bit messy. We had a couple of minutes early on. Oh, he was stunned. Yep, just make sure, guys, that we really go hard on swapping as much as possible. I think the mages are exempt. You guys are igniting, but yeah, everyone else, like, just do your absolute best to swap over. Yeah, on the middle ad for sure, yeah. I think the problem with that is that it would make the coin baits weird. Because that means the coins could go... If we want to make the coins like always kind of go to the back side of the room, right? If we're in the middle, it could go on the melees and go to the sides. And like, theoretically, I don't think we ever want that to happen, right? That we always want... Yeah, that's what I mean. That means the angle will be different, right? Because it would go... If the boss is here, right? And the melee are over here, it's going to get weird. Like... It's time. I mean, what healers is normally used to spot heal on this fight?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bait.
Ready to win big!
Watch coins.
No theme here, just smoke.
Ads coming up.
Big money, big prizes.
Middle left.
Bait.
Fake coins.
No die. No theme here, just
Get the deposits.
Bait.
Watch coins. There's gonna be one coin on the right. Ready for ads, dodging fires.
big money, big prizes.
It's gonna be right and left.
Bait.
Watch coin there. Nuke that left one, guys. Get that thing dead. Take that thing out. Deposit fast. Go, 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 go. Oh, so close. That was really good, guys. We're like 1 second off, I think, on making that. Just 1 second off. What happened to spin? He withered. Yeah, I mean, that debuff is super nasty, guys. If you do get that Withering Flames, like, you definitely have to press something. Press something pretty big as well. It's a gnarly debuff. I think it does something like 2.7 million a second or something, so it's, yeah. You want to press something with that. Yeah. Yep. And remember, we're super early on progression, guys, so just you can be sending health pots, health stones, just whenever, really.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Coins. Ads coming up. Middle left. Watch coins. Baiting coins. Watch coins, watch coins.
Bait.
Baiting again. Finish the ad. It's right and left again. Right and left. Let's go big, guys. Let's make it through. Full send on these ads, guys, and watch those coins. I can grab this coin. Coin incoming, guys. Through the back of the boss. Be careful. What? Oh, close. Do we want to actually just say, like, who should do that then? Because, I mean, that is going to happen, and if we want melees moving, then we should probably just have, like, a priority system, like, which melee should move first as the movers. Yep. Big. Well, yeah, Bush. Yeah, yeah. So, execution centers. Like, what? Is that a new warrior ability? Like, okay, you can get them. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. 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 And as a reminder, basically, the priority is right, left, middle, right? So it was like if the right one is up, the boss is always going to the right one. So if it's left and right, boss is going to go right. The left ad will be the far ad, right? If it's like middle and left, we're going to go left. If it's middle and right, we're going to go right. That's the situation. Let's see. Rated is casting Mind Flay. What's up with
5,
that?
4,
Mind
3,
Flay.
2, 1.
Yeah, if only everyone could do that. Be good. Coins. Ads coming up. Middle right.
Bait.
Coins. Oh wait, we didn't deposit.
Bait.
Yeah, just make sure that you have like a really easy way to see that you have the thing, right? I think the Wii Chorus should scream at you, but just double check that everything's set up appropriately, so you can guarantee that you're able to feed the machine. 85 people purge? Fuck yes, I love it. Is it a live stream? It is. Yeah. Hello, Lenny. How you doing? Yes, guys. Remember, we have the thingy. We trust. Trust. The guy. Oh no! Look, you gotta get like 0.1%. The Archangel phase. It's coming. It's coming. The Archangel phase. Come on, let's go. It's so close. It's so close.
5, 4, 3.
Druid buff, by the way.
1.
He also presses Starfall. Ads coming up. Left, right. Ready to bait coins.
Bait.
Not quite what I wanted. Oh, I have the thing. Oh, there we go.
Bait.
Finish off the ad. More coins coming up. Right, left.
Bait.
Bait coins. Nuke the bomb. Get ready to instant deposit, guys. We have 0 seconds.
Bait.
Death. Yeah, we know what deaths are. Oh, it's to I think we got coined a fair bit. We coined. I think a lot of our deaths are just to dying. Like, if we died to healing, it's because Hemis died at 54 seconds, and then obviously that's you know, in a 3 healer setup, losing 1 heal, that's rough.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bait.
Yeah, I think we're actually, in terms of like output, I think we're actually handling it pretty well. I believe in the healers. Ads coming out. Mid and right.
Bait.
Baiting coins. Coins. It's right, left. Ready to bait coins. Get that ad, nuke those coins. Instant deposit, guys, with 2 seconds. Go, 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 go. Get it, go. Oh, close. He's padding. It was you and Burr show. Yeah, I'm not sure that's really correct. Well, I mean, if they hold a combust for it, they can do that. But I mean, that's. I mean, Fire Mage with no combust right now is like absolute despair. Like if they swap targets without CDs, it's they're healer DPS unironically. I mean, it's like yeah. Spin, please go ahead and fireball the real assistance, please. Like that will kill it. Maybe if they get like a hypothermia proc, they can swap. But I mean, it's like outside of that, they're not gonna do shit, to be honest. Like.
5, 4, 3.
That could definitely be an option now.
1. Bait.
Coins. Ads coming out. Middle left. Baiting coins. Yeah, guys, make sure we deposit. I feel like we killed the ad, but I'm not sure if we deposited in time there. Am I crazy on saying that? Yeah, we had both. We didn't put them in, right? Yeah, so make sure, actually, you know what, guys? Allow me to say this. Everyone right now, just make sure that you've got your extra action key nice and visible, so that you can see it, or whatever UI method. Yeah, there's a number of ways that you can be aware of that happening to you. Yep. It's good to delay a little bit, yeah, but don't overdo it this early as well, especially. So coin depositors. I mean, it will be a little inconsistent because it kind of, you can just kind of get it randomly depending on where you're standing. So if you don't want to get it, just back off, I guess. But I mean, look, it's literally press the action key and put the thing in the boss. I don't think we need to be worrying about assigning people. If people can't press one button, it's over. Yeah. Or the metal pipe, I feel like, is also a solid option. Also, I look at enemy damage taken, and for some reason Vivaloof is there. I don't know what's up with that. He's the enemy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Coins. Ads coming up. Middle left. Watch coins. Let's see our hammers real quick. Oh, let's. Watch coins. Yeah, I think there's no anything really. Middle, well, it's left and right. I mean, yeah, we're pretty dead here, to be honest. He coined. Oof! Did 3 stacks. I wonder how much damage that actually was. Okay, the big hit me for 335 million. Huge. I mean, look at my healing per second there. I healed for 111 million with Will of Necropolis. Huge. It tried. Like, the talent really tried to save me. Didn't succeed, but it tried. So what were, let's actually quit. What were those deaths there? Did we get crushed or something? Oh, no, we just died. Wait. Ah, okay. Wait. Yeah, Spill got smushed. Okay. Yeah. Just a lot of people getting crushed. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's just a reps thing. Like, there's a lot going on in this fight. There's a lot of stuff to dodge, so they just play it.
5,
We must survive.
3, 2, 1.
Yep. Listen for the coins. Avoid the coins. Ads coming up. Left, right. Finish that ad. Watch coins. I mean, we can't... it's a bit... oh. Ow. Do I live?
Big money, big prizes.
It is middle right. Middle left, sorry. Watch coins.
No theme here, just small, no die. Please wait for die.
Bait.
Fraud.
Play again.
No, unfortunately, the fraud has been detected.
Big money, big prizes. Better luck next time.
I think we can move the boss there. We might just barely have enough time. He does animation lock a fair bit, but we might be able to get away with it.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bait.
Ready to win big.
Coins.
No theme here, just small. Big money,
Ads coming up.
big prizes.
Middle right.
Bait.
Play again. No theme here,
Got trend.
just small.
Oh no.
Bait.
CR'd into the damage. Tragic.
No die. Big money, big prizes.
Right, left.
Bait.
No theme here, just small. Play again.
Deposit, deposit. Oh, close.
Bait.
Yeah, it was very close. We are fraudulent.
Your luck run out. The house always wins.
Yeah, it's just deaths, right? It's deaths that are holding us back right now. Just chain pull, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Whoa. Ooh. Betrayer.
5,
Betrayer.
3,
A good meme. That is actually a high tier meme.
Ready to win big.
Watch coins.
Play again. No steam here.
CRM. Bring him back. He coined. Ads coming up.
Big money, big prizes.
Middle left.
bait,
8 coins.
No steam here. Just
bait,
Coins coming up.
no die. Big money, big prizes.
Middle right.
bait,
Fading coins.
No steam here.
Ready to deposit.
bait,
We actually got it. Yeah, and yeah, here, Vivi, we need the boss to be, yeah, exactly where ping is. And we need to be facing outwards as well. Try and kill these ads, guys. Try and kill these ads.
No die.
Yeah, you can't CC these. You basically have to... I don't think they can be CC'd in any way. They're not slowable either. I have Death in Decay slow. It doesn't work on them.
Big prizes.
Yeah. We'll quickly talk about that after the pull there. But yeah, good job, guys. Through the ad set. Let's just figure out how we're going to handle that, and we can proceed.
Better luck next time.
Okay, so for that, Vivi, we could even. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we could just put a marker there as well. That might make it easy to remember. We just need to move it to the edge, and then it has to be facing outwards too, because the bombs spawn in front of the boss, right? So we need to have it facing outwards. And then we kill the bombs. And yeah, you guys are gonna have to. They're gonna fixate on you. You do have to kind of run, right? Like, because we can't snare these or anything like that. So when they run, they're gonna be running like this direction towards you guys on orange. You're gonna have to almost back up a little bit before resetting positioning, like when they get there, while everyone's just pumping them. Oh yeah, melee. Yeah. That is a powerful taunt. I'm gonna taunt the ads. Shaman
Five.
buff.
4, 3, 2, 1.
He's going to VDH. VDH begins.
No steam here. Just
No steam here. Ads.
money, big prizes.
Middle left.
Bait,
Coins.
bait,
Coins.
No die. No steam here. Just
Ooh. Oh, no! Come on, live! Death strike, death strike! Okay.
your luck run out. Big money, big prizes.
Wonder how close that was.
No die.
Imagine depositing the coin and then the gambling machine just like fucking shoots you.
Always wins.
I mean, we did that on Ansarek. There's no reason why we couldn't do that. Yes. $11 million no crit. Imagine the boss crits you. It's the second set of ads, is the bomb set. He took the big hit. Yeah, if you pop ice cold, you'd live the big hit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bait.
Ready to win big.
Are you guys ready to win big?
No steam here. Just go.
Ads coming up.
Big money, big prizes.
Middle right.
Bait.
Baiting coins.
No steam here. Just smoke. Please wait or die.
We did not deposit.
Play again.
We were fraudulent. I think it glows when you're close enough. It has like or at least the action key does. It has like a glow if you're in range. Yeah, I'm actually. It's crazy how you even got that. Yeah, you must have touched the middle one, yeah. Yeah, you're. Well, no. So the first one you can, yeah, but like the second one, we want to hold it a little bit to delay the mechanics so we get correct overlaps. Yeah, if you. Sorry, say again. Oh, yeah. Like when it gives you the reward, right? Because like it's a builder boss, right? So we put the 2 coins in, and then after you put 2 coins in, it does a mechanical overlap. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, I have Discord muted. I'll bring it back. Whoops. Dude, we had some good banter, but I forgot I muted it because I was playing on an A. I have to remember to do that. Don't worry, guys. We're so back.
Pizza.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bait.
Ready to win big.
Coins.
No steam here. Just smoke. Play again.
See our Hemis.
Yeah, what's up?
Ads coming up.
Prizes.
Left, right.
Coin right. Coin left.
Bait.
No steam here.
Coin mid.
Just
Yeah.
smoke.
Man, I was slow.
Coins. You kidding me? Dude, the blood beast almost fucking proc.
Big money,
Middle left.
Bait.
Going left. Going mid.
No see, no die.
Sorry, I was out of range.
Finish middle. Try and get it, guys.
Right.
We have 4 seconds. We can make it. Go, 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 go. Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, I think we missed a kick, right? So, we missed a kick.
We also put out the coins we were rotating far out. On the
Yeah.
second also.
Rain, can I give you first kick? So, because I
Yeah.
was like out of range for now.
It's easy for
What's
me
holding
to
us
just
back?
go
Right now,
around
it's
with
just
my
it's get DPS check, healing check, and living. There's a lot of mechanics going on. People have got to dodge and DPS and get kicks. There's just like a lot of shit happening currently. People got to heal, they got to DPS, they got to remember defensives, personals, right? Do big DPS, swap to the right targets, right? There's RNG on where the ad spawns, so you've got to be ready to respond to that. Just a lot happening. It's like overlap central.
Shaman.
I'm not sure who is.
Giga
Who else
overlap.
will kick? Like Nico, I guess, but he only has beam, right?
I don't think you can. It's about 45 seconds between answers, right?
Gotta give your thing the talent for with the fast for
Yeah.
catching return.
Well, and the cast doesn't start till they've been alive a little bit, so.
What's that? Maybe it's possible.
It's time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bait.
Ready to win, baby!
Coins.
No see here, just
Ads coming up.
big money, big prizes.
Going right.
Left and right.
Going left.
Bait.
Coins.
Play again.
See our Hemis.
No see here, just smooth.
Dispel me, please.
Coins.
Big money, big prizes.
Left and right.
Bait.
Coins.
I don't think I can get the right up.
No see here, just
That's what
No,
you're right,
it's-
Esther.
Yep. Kill that ad, guys. It's pump. Yeah, get it in position. Good. Deposit quickly, guys. Go and deposit. That was actually pretty good.
Bait.
Yeah, we were missing unfortunately. I should have swapped with something.
no die.
If the ad is like this, should I try and move the boss to the ad and then go to the spot, or do I just commit to the spot the entire time?
You just commit to the spot, I think. Moving the boss to the other side of the room
Yeah.
is not really feasible.
When the coin hits an ad, does it continue after the ad? I thought it stops.
Yeah, it does a little bit. It does.
Tiny bit,
continue.
yeah. You want to be like
It-
slightly behind.
Okay,
Yeah.
my bad then.
definitely be just to the side of it. Like the back is not safe.
There is also one thing apart from just that. If the ad has already been hit by a coin, the coin will just pass through the ad.
I think that's what confused me when it went straight
Yeah.
through.
So,
Well, I will.
Yeah.
I will say that you can be hit behind the ad even if it's not been hit before, because that's
Yes.
what happened to me before. So just don't stand behind the ads. The motion is like when the coin is coming in, you just want to stand to the side of it, and then stand to the side of it, and then you want to loop around to like be facing the outside of the room so then we bait coins correctly, because we do need to bait coins better. That is absolutely something we need to do.
Yup.
So stand to the side of it and then move around.
Squirrel's top DPS.
5, 4, 3,
The totem.
Spud.
2, 1.
The totem is pumping. Watch coins.
No steam here, just smoke.
Ads coming up.
Big crisis.
Left and right.
Going left. Going right.
Bait.
Play again.
Bait coins.
No steam here.
Coin mid. Yeah.
Please wait or die.
Wait, do we not deposit in time? Make sure we deposit, guys.
Play again.
We are fraudulent. Fraud has been detected.
The weak aura would have disappeared. If you could.
We just had no damage on the left right there.
Do we have people dead?
There were a couple melee on it, but I died. Basically.
Okay.
Where it was,
Yeah,
like,
okay, yeah.
We were just slow on the second added.
Yeah. Yeah. Cuphead. Yeah, there is a little bit of
Can you
Cuphead
go
in this
through-
raid for sure. Yeah, the jazz theme is helping out with that.
Yeah, but we're not really.
I mean,
We're getting DPS check. We can't even see the mechanic we need to practice next.
I'm memeing. We just need 7 Shadow Priests.
Shadow Priest is pretty good. Yeah, the Shadow Priest spec seems very good. Like I'm like not even hitting the balls and he's still giving me damage.
He's pumping. Look at the devastation though.
Shadow
The
Priest might be
disintegrates.
strong.
The disintegration is happening.
It's BI diff. If my priest had gear, almost. I mean, trinkets, I basically play Shadow, but we need a Fog of the Wild.
We do need a druid buff.
Yeah,
Oh.
Toast is a druid buff.
We're getting it from Toast now.
Oh shit. Here we go.
Maybe it is.
I mean, Boomkin is not bad here, right? Like, this is
Oh, yeah.
Boomkin is like.
Mage is over.
We just have useless things like repellies and
Well,
It's like Fire Mage.
Warlock. So get rid of the Warlock.
Well, I mean, isn't Warlock really good at that?
Yeah, I am only doing ad damage.
Yeah.
My boss damage is opener. I do no boss damage other than that.
Hmm. Do you need different gear for Affliction? 'Cause I think aren't people playing Affliction here?
You can play all 3 specs. Haste Master.
Affliction is more boss damage, I think, but Destro has more damage.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
And that is
We
Rain's
can-
purpose. His only purpose is to kill the ads.
Yeah, I mean, if we can get the ad damage down, then we can easily gain boss damage, right? Fairly
Yeah.
easily. Yeah. Alright. Wait, sorry, Toast, are you ready, bro?
Yeah.
5,
He's here.
4, 3, 2, 1. Bait.
Ready to win big.
Coins coming up.
No steam here, just smoke.
Another Natural's Vigil. Feels good, man.
Crisis.
Left, right.
Coin left. Coin right.
Bait.
And baits.
Coins.
Oh, why is it so close?
Coins. Watch coins.
Big money, big prizes.
Left, right.
Coin, coin left. Coin right in line in the middle of there.
Hit no ads.
I think I am dead. This is bad.
No,
I
no,
got
it's fine.
coined. See on me.
Fine, Seth.
Coin middle up,
Kill the ads. And then bombs coming, guys. Get ready to kite away from the bombs. Nuke the bombs, guys. Watch coins. Kill the ads. Try to keep them together, guys. Try to like keep them in a straight line. And kill them. Finish the ads.
Hard swap to the.
It is middle left.
Coin middle, I can't see the
Watch coins.
Okay, coin on the left, oh, it's moving.
No steam here, just smoke.
Deposit, guys. Deposit.
Coin right, coin right,
These can be CC'd. So just CC these guys and use them.
From the box.
Yep.
Big money, big prizes.
It's middle left. Middle left.
Play again.
Coin middle, coin left, going all the way across the arena,
No die. No
The coin
steam
bait
here.
there is pretty bad, but we've not seen that point.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
That was pretty good.
Massive.
Basically done.
Big. Yeah, the boss is practically dead.
That was 15% UPB. Very nice.
Yeah, that was good. We are
Remember
getting
about
into the
coin
fight.
base, guys, because what happened there is I had to two coins over here, and there's no way I can hit the left side from there.
I think part of the problem is the coil placement. So we all got sucked to one area and then lingered around it.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Continue.
Honestly, it makes one hell of a difference having two boomies here.
Wait, the in-game music? Wait, it's on nice. Not loud enough for you?
Let's party.
I feel like it has
Imagine
pretty
if
good
we had
volume.
3 Shadow Priests.
No one would have to swap.
No more next year, I'll be on more characters. Don't worry.
It's blasting.
I'll have all the castles go.
You need to be blasting it to be even louder
Yeah,
than
that
what
was
it
massive
is.
improvement. Good job, guys.
33
Okay.
world ranks, jumped in one pull.
Yo, let's go. What's the world right now?
What's that?
155.
Nice.
5,
Gross.
4, 3,
Cringe.
2,
Should be rank 1.
1.
Ready to win, big.
Bait.
No steam here, just smoke. Big money, big prizes.
Left and right.
Coin left. Coin right.
Bait.
And bait. Okay, good.
Every range wants to start coming towards you.
Coin mid,
Coins.
Play again.
You can see all that.
Big money, big prizes.
Right, middle.
Bait.
Coin middle. And coin right there.
No steam here. Just
Okay, coin left there.
Okay, good. Ready for the bombs, guys. Bait coins and nuke the bombs. Watch coins, sir. Watch coins. Kill these bombs. Try to keep them in all together. Oh. I think one went off.
I don't know what the first DC. Can you have one?
Yeah, I DC down.
Middle
That's
left.
happens.
It's all good.
This is just a reset angle. Just a...
It is. I'm dropping the area on you guys.
no steam here.
Enjoy. That was pretty decent handling of the bombs, though, I think.
Yeah.
Where possible, ranged, or can we try and make sure we are right at the back of the arena with the big hit? Because there's quite a lot of times that the coins are now ending up in the swirlies on the floor.
Yeah, so this is something that I was thinking about. When we have the gate here, okay, when you take the gates, first one, go out to the right. Okay, like take the gate a little earlier, go out to the right as far as possible. Next one, go out to the left, and then third one can be on, like, just straight on the gate. Okay? Because I think otherwise we are just going to really limit our space, and Rain having to recast that gate all the time is going to be like CBT, right? So right, left, then middle. He says he'd rather die. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure he'd agree with what you just said there, Guru.
It's just
so
where do you want to try then?
Okay, so take through the gate, a big hit on in terms of the gate. Okay, right, left, then middle. Okay.
Middle, like towards the middle of the arena.
No, in terms of in reference to the gate. So the gate, okay. One to the right, one to the left, and then the third one is on the middle. On just straight on the gate, and then we'll reposition the gate. And yeah, for coin baits, because we're playing the boss here, okay, we're going to want to bait the coins like here. So basically, melee are going to want to stand here. Range, definitely going to have to move more towards the back of the room. We want the coins to go towards the entrance.
What, those color things? Are these little markers, you mean? These things?
Basically,
you
like,
can put little
this
squad
area
markers,
here is
like Guild Wars 2.
where I need the coins.
Why do you need exactly 2 tanks for most fights? Second debuffs? Yeah, that's just the way they're designed.
They couldn't think again.
It's the way you
Basically,
technically don't need 2 all the time, but bosses typically have a mechanic that says, okay, you've got to swap, or someone, one tank has got to run away, the other tank's got to handle the boss, right? That's just the way the fights are designed.
You always want to try to bait towards the entrance whenever possible.
That is just the way things are.
Alright. Bash, is your internet all good?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Alright, what's up?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bait.
Ready to win big.
Coins?
No steam here. Just
We really shouldn't be moving the boss here.
Right middle?
Coin middle. Someone used my coin and popped it up and did it again.
That we missed. Coins up.
The right ad was cleaved by the boss. It's good.
no steam here. Just
Left out all the way across arena.
Fraud has happened.
That was middle and right, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. There were 3 people doing that.
Yeah, that is, well, yeah, make sure we kill the important ones first, guys. Purple, pink, green, red and pink. Yeah, you can have a whole bunch of ones. You can have, like, you know, this purple diamond, a blue square, a green triangle, orange circle, skull, obviously, star.
But yeah, don't
bunch of
move the boss and pull. Just keep it where it is.
You can see that, and you could have a moon as well. A moon. You could have a skull, cross, square, moon, triangle, diamond, circle.
It's fine. The ads like die basically immediately. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I don't think that these ones are really that relevant. They will be obliterated. They only have 200 mil.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, there we go. Coins.
No steam here, just smoke. Big money, big prizes.
Mid left.
Coin middle, care. Coin left, coming now, care.
Coins.
Make sure we wait.
Wait for the middle, guys. In the middle of the arena, with the bot positioning.
Oh, I couldn't.
See our Hammers.
Yeah, that's how we...
Right,
I just reset it.
It's a reset, yeah. Soak. Everyone soak.
I fucked up my kick round.
Kick us.
Big money, big prizes. No die.
No dice, guys. Not looking good. Okay, let's go again. Sorry for the ninja.
5, 4, 3,
Mr. Green Noise.
1.
Ready to win big.
Coins.
It's fucking already.
No steam here, just smoke. Big money,
Adds up.
big prizes.
Mid left.
Coin middle. Coin left.
Bait.
Range bait.
Coins.
No die. No steam here.
Can see our rated.
Ominous.
Okay, coin into the edge, care.
Where are we moving the boss?
Because I'm placing the column. I have to run back.
Revive.
Yeah.
Big money, big prizes.
Mid left.
Bait.
Coin left. Coin middle, care.
Ready to deposit.
No steam here, just smoke.
Finish
right,
that. I'd quickly deposit very quickly, guys. Ready for bombs. Bombs coming up. Wait, we didn't deposit. We had loads of time there as well.
Fuck did Zipper do there?
What?
Disintegrated.
Bro disintegrated the fuck out of something.
He disintegrated.
Big better luck next time.
Hello, Evoker's OP. Look at that,
Wait, who didn't
3.7
deposit there, by the way?
Me.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately. He was playing it too close.
Angels, I just realised your macro sound is a turtle made it to the water, and that's powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was spamming it, and I just got made it to the water.
It should
That's what
also be
happened
the
to me
metal
in
pipe.
Sprocket. I accidentally spammed it one day, and it completely destroyed all my weak orders. It was very powerful.
Nice.
Oh, that's what broke it the other day.
Yeah. Yeah, I just love the fact that killing sprue like teleports your camera around. That's so fucking cursed.
And not a camera, the actual character as well.
I mean, it's just roleplay. It's roleplay. It's immersive. If that was happening, you'd be disorientated. If you did that move, you'd be disorientated in real life. Coins.
No steam here, just smoke. Big money, big prizes.
Left, right.
Point right. Point left.
We need to do a better job of baits in here. Those are pretty poor baits.
And honestly, it's fine because the boss is so far away.
No steam here, just
I'm slowed. One sec. Point middle, go.
play again.
Watch coins.
I have copy lines.
Holy.
Coins.
Never mind.
It's over. I just reset.
What caused a knockback then?
Left, right.
Okay.
The what, sorry?
A failed kick.
Nice.
I'm soaking the coin.
I just die, please. Stand in the AoE and die, please.
No steam here, just smoke.
Taking a while. Yeah, just smoke.
Better luck next time.
The good voice line. Ah, yes. Did you enjoy the big hit, Vivi?
Yep.
It was a big hit. Dude, this is a
we
big
need
boss.
to be we need to be a lot more consistent at these festivals.
There was no first pick.
There's no what?
I think I got hit by the flame. Yeah, I got hit by the flame. It's not too bad.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, look, this is a very hard boss, guys. We just need to get some reps on it. This one will take a while.
Yeah. Multiple people have said that it is the hardest boss.
Yeah. So it's worth keeping that in mind, that this is definitely a big step up. It will take a bit of grinding.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready to win big.
Points.
No steam here, just smoke. Big money, big prizes.
Middle, left, right.
Point middle. Point right.
Bait.
Right here. Guys.
Your luck run out.
Start up.
No steam
back quickly.
here,
Point left.
Hellstone half box killer.
That's the important one
play
today.
again.
We need to make sure that the boss isn't moving there.
He will move every time. Because I'm
Can we
not
have
a fire, I can't leave. So like basically when I'm running back, he's gonna run towards me a bit.
Can we change the tank order or something so it's not like that?
I mean, it's even worse on DK.
Left, right. Oh, mid right, sorry. Coins.
Right.
No thing here. Just
Deposit, guys. I missed kick on Moon, I think. Bombs incoming. Kill bombs. Watch coins.
But yeah, the
Bombs
boss
roll.
is kind of always gonna shuffle there, because unless I get like ripped back somehow, then yeah, there's a moment where I'm running back and the boss is gonna move toward me a bit.
I mean, we honestly we could just taunt swap there. I take it, you run.
Can I just,
you take it back.
Can I just check something? Like,
Wait, hang on. Wait, can we just sort out the tank thing first quickly?
Yeah, I guess you can retaunt and then a retaunt.
Yeah, I could just do a retaunt now when you start running.
I mean, as long as it doesn't, like taunt immune, then it should be fine, right?
Yeah.
Can I check something, right? So when the boss is the boss spits out the coins, if those coins hit the ad, does that then?
Yes.
Does it break the coin instantly?
Does it break the coin? No, it goes through. But
Nah,
it does.
I think
it does
only
quickly
the throwback works.
Could we not cut
What, the
that
other
a
way he
little bit,
pays
then,
out?
please?
Yeah, I mean, there's like
if we
Giga
have the
Bombs
boss
did.
behind.
The bombs get us. They're everywhere.
What? Well, I'm not sure if it breaks or...
Surely they would have thought of that.
It does break the armor, but it is worth noting that that first ad should be dying before those set of coins like come through, right? Like, and to be honest, it has frequently been close to like below 25% before those coins come out. We like the coin hitting the boss prior ad is actually better for everyone, including you, just simply because we gain a lot. Well, simply because it then allows the melee to bait better, right? The sooner that coin goes through, the sooner the melee can reposition, right? That's kind of the key thing. Yeah, we can go through some footage real quick. I think that's a smart play. Just spend a little bit going through it and see if we can work out some stuff to improve upon.
Also, one small remark in terms of what we just had. As the bomb fix it's pretty much like Motherland, so don't be stood on top of them. They might fix you in and instantly pop.
Yeah.
Seems good.
Okay. Share my screen.
I think a lot of our main issues are just dying.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But I think seeing some stuff is definitely going to.
Yeah, I think the other one is the baiting consistently.
Yeah, the coins for sure. Yeah,
that links to people dying.
Yeah, because people are getting crushed, and we can prevent that by getting good baits.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
If we can bait consistently, there's less random stuff of coins going in different directions. There's less chance of people getting crushed.
Yes.
Do you know how we tried the boss to like right say for the first ad?
Yeah.
If the combination's like right in the middle and the far left one's like the odd one out, the last one not a kill, should the mainly stay on the boss instead of going on that one at the end? Because the baits seem to come out before we kill them.
I mean, ideally, yeah, because and then Rain should just like full farm the last one.
That's why I feel like most of them would baits going bad.
Yeah. And it's not the end of the world if
they're
right,
yeah,
yes, you're saying. Yeah, absolutely, you are correct on that. Yeah.
Is there any chance we could have someone call out bait right or bait left or bait center? Like, say the boss is here. Like, we want the range to be on the right side, right? To shoot the coin here. So,
yeah, I mean,
but now we're all split up. But I mean, it would be kind of, I don't know, nice to have a reminder if like bait right, bait left, or center.
Yeah. This is actually way more cursed now that I think about it, because the melee who are here can potentially get the bait onto them, right? Yeah, okay. That's kind of cooked. You almost can't move to the ad until...
Yeah, you have to wait for the bait, I think. You want to wait for the bait before making a big move.
Then we're going to have DPS issues.
Yeah, it's kind of cooked.
Well, I mean, that means we probably just have to deal with some bad baits sometimes. Or like some coins that you're just going to have to dodge. They're going to be a little wacky.
It's not just having to dodge though, right? It's sending them out, hitting ads. Because if Trent's got to go from back of the arena to there, it's kind of cooked.
Yeah, we definitely don't want any going over. We want them all to be like behind circle, right? Like closer to the entrance of the circle, right? I think is kind of what we want, for sure. And we certainly don't want them going like near the front of the boss arena.
In the video, they said that like the stray coins were in the tanks. Like,
yeah. That's what I saw as well. So that was why I went for a coin early on, because I was like, oh, okay, this one's here. I can just grab this one.
I think that is worth
Which is
doing.
fine, by the way. It's not hard. It's not like a big deal to go for one on tank if it's in a weird spot like at the front of the arena.
Yeah. I think we should.
But just in general. But just in general for the range, like if the boss is where it is right now on the middle ad, like range should be in the middle of the room, and if the boss is to the left, range should be like here, and likewise on this side. But like right now we're scattered across the wind, so just like try to just stay together. There's no reason not to.
But let's put a range marker on one player to stack on them, and then everyone can just follow them around. Like who should that be?
I mean, we already have a yellow here. We could just like put a mirror marker here, and we can just say range yellow or range blue.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the orange marker, you kind of, I mean, you just kind of be fairly consistently either an orange or purple, right? That actually covers both use cases, straight up. Just simply because...
Is there a reason to not have a mirror marker here? Because like, I know the orange is for the bait.
Yeah, there is, because we want the coins to be consistently at like between, realistically, the coins should only end up between these two areas, right? This area here is going to have big hit AoEs, and so we want to bait out in this direction, and to do that we kind of either want to have be near orange, because where you're going to be sucked in on orange for the coil, and if you start on orange, right, when the boss is like here, then everything's fine. If you stand on purple when the boss is here, then it will just go here, right? So that's completely fine. Yeah, but I mean that's also for the most part fine, right? I mean, what do we actually have this purple marker even for, by the way?
I'm not sure.
It was.
Someone put it down earlier, and I have no clue.
Oh, is it the dispel?
On any video.
Purple last time is where my gateway is. It's for fire drops. Or it was originally, like last.
Yeah. Well, we also now have a green marker on rated. You can follow him.
Yeah, just stay near rated, honestly. Rated is fairly consistent.
The voices.
Place. Yeah, the voices.
Follow the voices.
Where was our best point?
The green voice.
Was it even reported?
Look for the longest one.
Yeah, I can't see the longest one. Rather ominously. Maybe it just didn't get.
Is it the 216 one?
No, because we've definitely done more than 14
It's faithful. Faithful.
Really?
Should be. At least according to details. It's the 8th ball we have tonight.
It's not recorded. Unlucky.
According to
Wait, is it not just the 9th one? Because maybe is it? I think it is the 216. Look, is this one?
No, we were at 65.
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, this is not even close. Wait, yeah, Warcraft
we're
Recorder has
completely
let
different.
us down.
Am I blind? Yeah. Wow. Warcraft Recorder. Fuck you.
It's over.
GG's.
It didn't
I guess
work.
I should just delete all the sprocket.
Honestly, let's do VOD review of the Sprocketmonger. Let's do VOD review of Sprocketmonger Reclear. It's time.
Has anyone got a VOD of it?
I am streaming.
Zillion.
Okay. Zillion is streaming. Fantastic.
What's curious about that pool?
Well,
Well,
it's
we
not
just
best.
wanted to review it, so we can. Yeah, yeah.
I'll review mine then.
Our best pool.
Where is Zillion?
Warcraft Recorder.
Zil,
You
let
have
me
to
know the-
log. Sorry, go.
Zil, just tell me the time, like in minutes. Maybe 30.
But yeah, I think a big thing for living here is actually just having ranged move consistently, so that the coins are consistent as well.
Yeah,
And
I
then,
think.
like, yeah.
Sorry, go.
No, it's just mainly now that every coin is in different places, and honestly, all the fire dispels are going different places, and like all the projectiles are hitting us from everywhere, kind of. Well, you should only realistically need to look at one place, where like in terms of where you have to dodge most of the stuff. At least, I mean, sometimes it's more chaotic, but not as chaotic as it is right now.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's fair. How close are we on damage on that second ad? Like the second ad that we need to put the coin in? That melee can wait for the bait before moving up to attack it. Like, is that? Do you think it's viable, or is it like a really close?
We can try it.
Push every time.
Oh, we can never try, right? See what happens.
Yeah, sure. Let's try it. So, yeah. Okay. Let's try that. So Tom and Bush, just wait a second before for the coin bait before going over and attacking it. I mean, obviously, if it's far, then it's giga fucking curse, but we can just send all melee to go attack it, right? Worst case. Yeah. Let's just see if that
want me
makes.
to wait for the timer, basically, and then move.
Yeah, wait for the timer to reach 0 and the coin bait, and then move. Okay.
Sure.
I do think on the ad set as well, especially that second ad set, like basically none of the range on our best pull had the like buff from the Kai Unite. We need to be getting like the 10% damage buff for those ad sets, right?
I think it's definitely useful, yeah. I mean, if you can get it, then great. But genuinely, do not risk it, right?
That's what I'm saying about the moment as well. It will be giga free to get the buff if everyone just stacks up. Like,
you're absolutely right on that. Yeah.
You will always get at least the first buff that's being sent out. Like the ones that are being sent from the boss, you will get every time.
Okay.
Free.
Okay. Let's do some more pulls then. I think let's use some
Let's do it.
Ready checking. How's the range? Okay, sure.
Wait, what is happening?
Fucking eating, guys.
Oh, also remember Vantis, by the way, guys. Looks like could be MRT being weird, but Toast Guru, Vantis check.
Oh yeah, I don't have one on my function actually.
I can trade you one. Hang on, I got a couple. Gain an Advantis, my friend. Here you go. Oh wait, you're giving me one. Okay, we can just trade then. We'll just trade. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Good. Yeah, there. Just get
What has my Vantis?
Yeah. That's good. Oh. Oh wait, Guru is also begging for a Vantis. Okay, now Gurus are getting your Vantis rain. There you go. Enjoy.
Hey Vivi, I actually need some of those monos.
You guys should be saying that you want to gain an Advantis. If you want to get that Advantis, you should be saying, please, may I have an Advantis?
I demand an Advantis.
I demand an Advantis.
I don't need that many, Vivi.
Make sure you want this the wheel assistance. I think that's a problem here.
Okay, let's get some good pulls in.
Log in. It's always time. When has it ever not been time? Dude, I have 16k gold. It's over. It's over for me. I need to boost.
Thanks for your consumes last season, though.
Yeah. Look, it's gonna happen again, you know? If we need a morale boost for Galawashi, honestly. Maybe for Muggsy, or maybe for this boss, who knows?
We are going to need a morale boost for
Yeah, for Gallywix.
But probably for different reasons.
Yeah. Coins. Ads. Left, right. Coins.
Then melee bait. Nice.
No one's hitting the far head, guys. No, really wait middle. Please wait for.
Unfortunately, we are fraudulent.
Okay, I looked at the liquid VOD. I looked at the liquid VOD, and the tank moves the boss to the other end.
Yeah, but then yeah, we can. But then the point needs to be on the opposite side of whichever side we end on.
No, after. Wait, what point?
The coil element. So like if they move it to this ad, then the coil needs to be here instead.
No, the coil.
No.
The coil is an orange.
Yeah, coil doesn't need to go to the other side. We default to the right side for all mechanics. So the coil being there is fine.
Yep. Well, it's fight for
I mean,
gold.
if we can
I mean, if
move
I
the
have
boss,
to,
then
yeah.
that's ideal, right?
If it
Yeah,
needs to be
for
done, then yes.
Extra funnel damage.
I made a lot of gold from boosting though last season.
They move the boss and then they place the coil.
Alright.
Dude, Vic died to the big hit. 250 million.
4, 3, 2, 1.
The big hit. Let's go.
No steam here, just smoke. Big money, big prizes.
Left and right.
Going right. Going left.
Bait coins.
Bait.
No steam here, just smoke.
Wait, hit.
Coins.
Big money, big prizes.
Mid left.
Wait, mid. Wait, left.
Bait. Get that deposit, guys. Get that deposit. Go, 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 go. 2 seconds.
Waiting far.
Ads incoming. Ready to nuke these ads, guys. Ready to pump these ads hard. Bait coins and pump ads. Nuke these ads. Go, go, go. Watch fixates.
Big money, big prizes.
Left and right. Go all in, guys. Let's see if we can make it through this.
Baits.
Blast the ad. Deposit quickly. We have 5
Oh.
seconds. Quick deposit, guys. Quickly deposit.
Bait.
Coin mid.
Right now, these are slowables. Remember, big CC on these guys. Baiting coins and then blasting ads. Don't let them touch you. Remember, they can be CC'd. I feel like some of them blew up there.
Yeah.
Mid
Several.
left. Yeah, the bomb is still active. I think it's doable, guys. It's doable.
Boys, I can recover from the coins being anywhere in the arena. What I can't recover from is if they're behind the boss. So we can't have the player behind the boss. It's just too difficult for me to do.
Yeah.
I think there was a fair amount of panic.
I can get them. But don't get me wrong, I can get them, right? But
It's okay. That is an issue that is going to be solved by us just having more familiarity with that part of the fight. Just simply because then we'll have calls to bait and people will be more familiar where to stand, etc., right? So yeah, it's an issue, but it's an issue will be resolved by calls. That's it.
Yeah. And be very careful. Be very careful with those bombs, the fire bombs. Because I think they do big raid damage when they go off. I don't think we can ever allow even a single one to go off. I'm pretty sure
I think
it's
more than 5 went off there.
Yeah, I don't think we can. I don't think we can allow that. Yeah. So be very careful if you are fixated. Make sure you're a decent distance away from the bombs. Obviously, it goes for all the bombs, but yeah, watch out. And yeah, do your best to bait the things for sure. Do not get the coins in bad spots.
From like logs I've been looking at, just like while in between calls, it looks like we could usually have 2 minutes up for like when they get those like bomb spawns, like the 5 bomb spawns. Well, I was like 10 seconds away from 2 minutes, like that pull. Is that because we're depositing too quickly on one of them, or?
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
Because yeah, having 2 minutes there will really help with those ads, like just insta dying, I think, right?
They will spawn at 1 minute and 40.
Okay.
5,
The first set
4,
of bombs.
3,
If that's what you
2,
need.
1. Bait.
Ready to win big!
Coins.
No steam here, just roll. Big money, big prizes.
Right, left.
Going right. Going left.
Bait.
Bait.
Coins.
Coin bait.
No steam here, just roll.
Finish the ad. Bait coins, guys.
No die.
Toast up.
Big money, big prizes.
Mid right.
Bait.
Coins coming up as well, guys. Get ready to bait coins.
Going right.
Melee's be in a good position.
Going mid.
Play again. No steam here, just roll.
Going left.
Ready for ads coming up. Ads coming up soon.
Bait.
Ads coming up now. Nuke these ads, guys. Keep them in a straight line. Bait coins. Finish these ads. Careful not to get hit.
I think it refocused.
Yeah, I think someone died, then there was a refixate. It is over.
I shadow melded.
They also only focus for a set amount of time. So after like, I don't know, 10 seconds, they refocus. So mainly need to be aware at all points.
I mean, meld might work, honestly, so maybe don't press that.
I did, to be clear, I did not meld. Yeah, I can't meld.
Yeah,
I just thought it'd be funny to say.
I mean,
It's a blood elf.
It might work. I melded. I spored. I'm not seeing nearly enough I spored weak auras, to be honest. I spored. Does everyone have the spore cloak even? That's the question. The spore embellishment.
The Dark Force dimension.
There you go. Tom has it. He actually has the double spore. There you go.
Okay.
I didn't say that.
Yeah. Windwalker, Omega Long. Get Hardstuck. Also full 10.
Oh, does it not show up in the healing meter?
5,
Crazy.
4, 3, 2, 1. Bait.
Bait coins.
No steam here, just smoke.
Ads coming up.
Big crisis.
Mid left.
Coin middle, care. Coin left, care.
Not the best.
Bait.
No steam here, just
Coin right, care. The double coin, care.
Bait. Finish that ad. Are you kidding me, dude?
Oh, poison on you?
The fucking blood beast, man. This fucking spec, dude. Okay. Oh, I clicked and I died instantly. That's unfortunate. I clicked the coil.
Coin mid, coin middle, coin left, care.
Yeah, and then kill middle after this, guys. Left in the middle.
no steam here, just
Coin right, care.
Kill middle, then deposit. Ready to deposit. Deposit quickly. 2 seconds. Ads coming up.
wait for die.
Is there any way you can just eliminate any form of DPS variancy?
Both of my
Like-
tank specs are mega gamba.
There's no way you can just fully fail.
There is, unfortunately, not. Yeah, basically, what happened there? The Rated knows what I'm talking about. He's played some Unholy and Keys. What happened is that my hero talent just exploded and ripped aggro. It's just, it is what it is.
You can make it do less damage though by swapping that one talent, right?
Well, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I could eliminate the RNG and run this like worthless talent. That is possible, I suppose.
That sounds ideal because we've had multiple issues to with me.
That would actually be complete despair. Holy shit. This is a terrible talent.
Sanguine Sand.
It is completely worthless.
Well, I mean, losing pools to memes is probably not worth it. But
Wait, that talent is shockingly bad.
It's like not having a talent. It is completely fucking worthless. Be a bit
Jay also did
unfortunate.
have tricks on teapot, which could be something.
Oh
with
yeah.
Sub at least.
Oh yeah. Probably not the way to go.
Although if he's attacking the ad, then I'm getting aggro of the. He's getting aggro of the ad on the boss, surely.
Do you want me to just MD you, Vivi? It's
Maybe,
never
yeah.
a problem of being of the aggro being pulled in.
I mean, we very just don't need tricks, right? Or at least not into the fight, for sure.
I mean, we don't need.
Tricks might actually be grief, yeah, because it might put the ads back on me and then have
Exactly, yeah, that's not
stacks.
Not desirable, yeah. Left, right.
Right. Add left. Oh.
That's a
Coins. Whoa, what the fuck is weird?
Oh, it's thrown.
That's fine. We are fraudulent.
We frauded.
We're the frauds.
I think did I pick up the token?
You
I
didn't
think
pick
so.
up the token. It was confusing because they were stacked basically with the coin.
A big hit. Ow. I was crushed.
My bad. Sorry.
That was a 500 million hit.
It's okay.
It's not okay. It's over. Look at my HPS though. 4.5 million. Nice.
Fake HPS.
Yeah, the Will of the Necropolis healed 200 million. Very nice. Whoa, Vic's top healing is Blessing of Summer. That's huge.
Autumn.
Yeah. And who's getting Autumn this boss?
Prohibited.
Ah.
5, 4, 3.
It's actually season 2 flashbacks, although it went on Fire Mate, didn't it? Coins.
No steam here. Just big money, big prizes.
Mid right.
Going mid there. Going right there.
Fates.
Coins.
No steam here. Just
Going on the left there.
Finish the ad. And bake coins.
It's Healthstone health bar.
big money, big prizes.
Mid right.
Going
Baiting coins.
Your luck.
I think it's
No steam here. Just
Finish ads.
going on right ad there.
Deposit quickly here as well. We're a little bit low on time. Need to blast that ad, guys. It just got broken. Go, go, go. And then instantly deposit if you can.
Yes. I missed. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, you better
If I
be
can
sorry.
forgive anyone, it's you, Trent.
Oh, thanks, mate.
You're making that before
Oh yeah, we didn't lost. That's big actually.
This fight is just so cursory. I feel like I can't do anything. Like I'm just
Yeah.
dribbling on the floor. Running
Your
around,
purpose is to run around pushing the coins. Enjoy.
That is my purpose.
Yeah.
You throw coins.
Yeah, that's your only purpose. Is to do the mechanics. Move the coins around. In progress, yeah, things have been going pretty well. We're definitely getting the hang of it, getting more stable and so on. And yeah, it's looking good. Got about 65%. What's with the overlays? I mean, look, you know, this is gaming. That's what that is. But look, I've got my DPS meter, got my squad UI, and like most of my UI guys is literally just like I've got 20-player squad UI and you know abilities and stuff. I've moved the UI and DPS meter.
And yes, what's the third set?
Good idea.
Yeah.
Lost us.
Exactly. We just keep
5,
moving it back. We lost
4,
later and later
3,
until we just win.
2, 1.
Till we don't lost.
Until we lost the trash instead.
Watch the coins.
Lost in the victory lap.
Left and right.
Going right. Going left.
Coins coming up. Ready to bait. Coins coming up.
Super kicking.
Going mid.
Finish that out off. Coins. That was a very weird bait.
No, that was me rolling in the front away. You end up with 1 spare coin.
Mid right.
Going right.
And try to bait in a moment. Ready to bait. Baiting now.
Going mid. Going mid.
Finish ads. Ready to deposit. Deposit in 1 second.
Going left.
And go now. Ready for ads. Ready to blast these ads, guys. Pumping ads now. Go, 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 go. Nuke these ads, guys. Watch the fixates. Bait coins. Watch coins. Watch coins. Big damage on these ads. Fixates now, guys. Fixates. It's right and middle.
Going middle.
Ready to bait
Going
coins.
right,
We're baiting coins now, guys. We're baiting coins. We're baiting coins. Deposit within 8 seconds, guys.
Going left. Big cat. Big cat. Big cat. Going.
Watch the coin. And get ready for bombs, guys, again. Ready for ads. Here they come. Don't get hit. Do not get hit. Watching fixates. Watch fixates, guys. Get these bombs. These are slowable, remember, so get slows.
Oh, fuck.
It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Keep playing. Keep playing.
Yeah, no. It's...
Pump those ads, guys. Nuke those fucking ads.
Very good.
Mid, left.
Oh, it's on me again.
Yeah, no, I got that. Watch coins here, guys. Watch coins. And blast these ads.
Going mid.
Oh, cool.
That's a lot of fires there.
Yeah, they go back to where the bomb started, right?
We deposit. Are we
Quick, go, 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 go. Oh, that was actually really close. Great job, guys.
We would have done, but you know, Trent tried to kill me and succeeded.
Watch coins.
Can we just, before we wipe, can we look at these coins on the right hand side? That's an issue there.
I mean,
couldn't
we shouldn't.
get to them.
We shouldn't have AOE's up there. At all.
Yeah, the puddle shouldn't be there, right? Yeah.
None of the big hits should ever be in this area over here. Alright, just to be clear, guys, if you get the big hit, none of them should be between basically these two markers, the little things. Let's make sure that area is clear for the.
Points. I mean, maybe it's like just me being bad, but like if I'm beating coins over here, it's like nearly impossible for me to get all the way over to the other side for like the big hit. It's like if I'm beating coins
Can we
over
just
here.
move the gate so it's like more here to here? Like I think that's more valuable personally. Because the issue is people are struggling when they're over this side to get over to the other side, so they're playing it over here. Whereas if we're over this side, people are just running out of it.
We can't the same thing happen on the other side of the coins.
No, like if I'm on like nipple, I have like a fine time getting out to the wall.
Yeah,
with nipple,
if
like-
the coins can also go there.
Yeah, but we want to make
Meanwhile-
the coins not go there. I think that's the plan.
Like, the coins are baited on us, right? So we just don't bait the coins over on that side, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If coins end up going where the AoEs are, that's we've messed up. We've made a mistake.
It's Giga Deplete.
Giga deplete, you say?
Giga Deplete.
I mean, that argument would also kind of,
Yeah, it's a misplay if a coin goes over to
But-
the side.
yeah, we should use that.
Yeah, we basically have AoEs on where the gate is, and then coins go to the right. That's the plan.
4, 3, 2, 1. Bait.
Ready to win big!
Coins. Ads coming up.
No steam here, just smoke. Big money, big prizes.
Mid left.
Going mid, going mid, left,
Ready to bait. Watch coins.
I retomp it.
Take it back. Oh, surely that's good enough.
I know.
going right,
It's Cutter.
Bait.
Oh no. Yeah, that call is not going to be in the right spot. Coins. This is
That's unfortunate.
This is,
yeah, there's
Yeah, I'm dead anyway.
yeah, some,
GG.
it's over.
We have no soulstone we have to kill here.
Oh wait.
Oh, okay, well.
What do we have to do?
That's powerful.
Let's
This
go
brutal
boss.
head on.
I've got
I
the
do.
coin.
Okay, yeah, just.
Okay, PR? Oh, we don't have one.
Yeah, we don't have CR now.
I don't know.
Okay, it's fine. Just die.
But the squaring it marked here. I don't understand why it keeps happening.
does anyone know?
I don't have
a
one.
do
It's
to
not
sort something out. I need to sort out
Yes.
notification
Yes.
when I have this.
Scarlet's still got soulstone, doesn't
Huge.
Yeah, I also don't have enough
Maybe he just melted, I think.
for it.
he? Yeah, it might be melted.
Yeah, if you quick 2 minutes, guys.
What do you enable to see?
2 minutes. Wait, what are people trying to fix?
They just want to
So
fix the
when-
notification. Just have a.
When the range gets too big, it doesn't show
You get an indicator.
I'm gonna be right back, guys.
up. Yeah, yeah, it's like a small arrow above your head.
Oh, it's a big ass.
Say private aura.
Yeah, it's a private aura, so you can't really.
Oh.
You can have personal. Very private.
Say private aura. All you can have is the text on the top, the sound, and the rate thing icon. You cannot make a weak aura that says thing.
There's no way of like getting a notification
No.
or a sound or anything.
No, all you can have is the thing that's in-game already.
Okay, I just need to play better then.
I'm being told that people are still are baiting incorrectly on range side. You need to make sure you are standing on rated. If rated can make it there, then you can make it there.
Rated more.
Points. Points. The marker is on rated, the green marker. Generally speaking, just always be on rated, right? That's what you need to do. Res, please.
I mean, Trent, there's like big hit incoming, but that won't show like specifically when only you get it. So I'm not sure it's that useful. I'll try to enable cigarette lows.
Ready check. Except I'm doing a quick relog simultaneously.
The Swift.
Just like the Swift's. The Swift 12 Techagon.
Yep.
I have to look at it easy. You can't ninja core
Honestly, that's very true. If you can ninja pull, it's kind of the chances of a giga deplete happening rapidly increase.
Especially in monkeys.
I mean,
You can ninja pull at the end.
I've managed to ninja pull a dog during the second boss.
That is actually pretty impressive.
I got the spread thing and I just wild charged away and I was like, oh, there's a dog here. I was like, hi.
Wait, Tom, what do you... Oh, I see, yeah. It's like, what does Tom's message mean? But no, it's clear.
That's 5.5k. How much is the
Maybe I should have clarified. Maybe I'm hacking.
I'm
Because
reporting spin.
I saw some of the add-ons for the Guild Wars 2, right? Holy
Yeah.
fuck, it's so OP. Like,
Yeah.
If people care, but...
I have even better haste ring because I have the...
Like, they have like
Will it
arrows
be
on the
like-
ground showing that like path where to go. Like exactly like on the box.
Yeah, it's like weak auras before weak auras got muted. It's
But
like,
if you had someone who could do that on servers to solve the greens, that fight would have died instantly. Because sure, it could solve the greens, no?
Wait, what was the fight at the end of Wards of Draenor, where like they had like the fucking like lines appearing on who you could like...
the radar thingy, yeah, that was quite a overkill.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, yeah. It honestly, that mechanic without that weak aura was so unbelievably AIDS.
I mean, the thing how the ArenaNet did that mechanic was quite creative, I would say.
I'm here.
Like that weak aura is not, that's the reason weak auras aren't as strong as they used to be.
I need 5 minutes.
Full billion.
I need 10.
5,
I need 15.
4, 3, 2, 1. Bait.
I need an hour.
I need 1 month.
Coins. Soak the coins. Ads coming up. Mid. Oh, sorry. Left, right. Left, right. That is the situation.
Bait.
8 coins.
That's strong.
Yo,
I then did it.
Yeah, again.
No, this is...
Yeah, what are these? What's going on?
This has got worse.
Yeah.
Let's go to reset.
Quick reset. We are fraudulent. I can't believe we would try to cheat the machine that way, guys. The house won.
Oh, did I not soulstone before? Oh, kill me.
This one.
Get the weak aura.
I have a weak aura.
I guess Tom runs or Nico runs.
No, we can unk, right?
Ah, okay.
No, we can't. We cannot. 10 minutes.
We
Tom will
take
run.
10.
Yeah, we take 10. Yeah, take 10, guys. Wait for the wait for the unk
No.
cooldown.
No one will leave their desks. You are chained to your desk to the end of the raid now.
We get res.
Similar.
Oh my god, the jump cables.
Similar to a certain grandma.
Oh, that's oh wait, isn't that next week? Then we get the self res next week.
Yeah.
That's big actually.
Maybe a
Then we
shower.
can actually remove rain because we don't even need Soulstone anymore.
True.
Yeah, fuck rain.
Fuck him.
Quick trip with Admiral Braid. Thoughts on this?
Oh,
Does that
dude.
mean I can play Shadow Priest?
Let us see what's beyond the ice wall.
Dude, Loyal Customer 2 is coming up. 6% damage.
Wow. Isn't that the way to kill Garrett?
No, it's just red.
I mean, I think we want to probably try and kill Bandit next week for sure.
No, we kill
We need to
Bandit
kill.
tonight.
We need to kill Bandit next week. Yes.
Yeah. Bandit's got to
This
go
week
next
could be
week.
nice. It'd be a nice six fold.
Yeah, it's going to be juicy, yeah.
If they drop
Killing Bandit this week means tonight.
Well, the thing is, we're not reclearing. We're not.
Yeah.
I don't think we're reclearing anymore. So we won't get
We're
a
not
6
reclearing.
volt. There's no 6 volt. It's over. Myth House of Cards is a pipe dream for all of you.
Why are we even not reclaiming?
Because it is an absolute waste of time.
skip it. I mean, if the skip was to ban,
Like looking at the stats, like re-clearing, we basically lose most of a day in terms of rating. For
And let's be real, we basically lost 2 days this week. It was very rough.
Yes.
It was not great.
Yes. It is not. It's not
There's-
a valuable exercise.
there's barely any. I mean, there's no trinkets from the first 5 months.
I mean, the reality is, guys, is that we got completely fucked on our splits this tier, right? Like, we got like one House of Cards drop overall. Like, I don't know. There's not really a lot you can do to counter that, you know.
How many House of Cards do we have in raid? Not that many, is it? Oh, no, it's not.
10.
Like 4.
Yeah.
We got more Jesters from
Five,
the weekly
4, 3, 2,
than we
1.
did in splits.
Yeah.
Yeah, 0 good trinkets.
And yeah, I'll be pushing. I'll be pushing on Mage.
That's how it goes.
Wonder if the mythic was.
Ads coming up. Mid left.
Point mid here, point left.
8 coins.
Point right here.
Deposit. Ready to bait coins. Coins coming up, guys. Ready for coins.
Fire.
Mid right.
Bait.
Point mid.
Ready to bait.
Point on the right is close. Be
Baiting
careful.
now. Finish the ads.
Whoa.
Ah, it was a kick, wasn't it? Try and finish the ads. Deposit quickly. It's a kick. Kick kind of fucked us there.
We must be aware of the fires at all times.
And the kicks.
What's happening with the third ads? I mean, no. Ideally, we move the boss over to it, right?
Yeah, we just try to.
Rated, what does that even mean?
I think he means when the boss is here, range is like here, and then when the boss is, well, the opposite. So like on skull and range is here.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, that's how we're
the-
doing bait.
I mean, the range should be more.
Yes, we should do it like that. I mean, like, we need a system at least, instead of running around like headless chickens. It's really bad. Like, we need a rule, like something to just keep the moving consistent, because coins are going everywhere right now.
Do we put some markers maybe? Let's say fake
Well,
green, green.
I mean, people should just follow rated and just do what rated does now. 'Cause as long as it's consistent, it should be okay. We just need to make sure We just need to make sure that the coins are consistently going to the right side of the room, right?
Saying follow rated isn't actually that helpful because I can't look at rated. Looking at interrupts, swirlies,
Yeah, okay.
around myself for a thing. Just having markers is easier. Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
I mean, look, am I completely wrong here when I say that literally, like, moving parallel to the boss is completely incorrect? Because you stand on orange most of the time because that's where the coil is going to be. It's going to suck you in, right? And that's also, I mean, we should also just move the gate back here because I'm sorry, Liquid did that, and I'm going to say it, Liquid know better than us, so let's move the gate back there, okay? Gate here, we can manage the circlets, like the AoEs, more easily, right? Okay, then if we need to bait coins because the boss is over here, then range come towards purple, stand a little to the right of purple, at most, and then you can go back to orange. And that eliminates a massive amount of movement. Moving parallel just means more movement, and I'm sorry, that is just silly.
Well, what Rated is trying to get at here? Let me see if I can figure this out. What Rated is saying is that you never want to be to the left of the boss, right? Is what he's trying to get at, I think. So in other words, like if you're ranged, you can be like directly in front of the boss or to the right of it, but you want to avoid being to its left. Otherwise, the coins are gonna go this way and then into the goop, into the lightning. I think that's what he's trying to get at. So, like, if the boss is in on the right-hand side here, like, range needs to move to the right a little bit as well, I think, or at least like be near purple, right? As you say, yeah. If you're on orange when the boss is near skull, that's pretty bad. That's not great because there's going to be a bunch of shit over here. So when the boss is on skull, you'll need to be more towards purple, I think.
Well, that's exactly what I just said. At most, you should be to the right of purple here, right? At most.
Yeah,
like,
I don't think you have to go. You wouldn't have to
limited.
move all the way over to skull. You'd have to go all the way over for sure. Like you can just go between
your
orange and purple, right?
your movement is limited between those two areas because anything else is just like we need. And then if you get the flames, like you should be over here, right? Like further, like away. Most of the flames should be going into the wall wherever possible.
Yep. So let's come up with a rule then. So do we want to say that default positioning for range is on orange, and then if the boss is on skull, you move towards purple? Is that what we're trying to say?
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
If you stand on purple when the boss is like here, anywhere here, it will always go into this little area here, right? And that's completely fine.
Okay, so wait, where should people be when the boss is middle rated? Should they be towards purple as well? Okay, purple. Okay.
Yeah.
So if the boss is middle or on skull, range needs to be near purple. Otherwise, you guys default to orange where the coil is, and you can just let the coil suck you. There we go.
I mean, if
Makes
you Hemis, if you watch the Liquid VODs, the reason they stay near orange for the vast majority is that then they can quickly drop the AoEs properly, right? Because space management is a factor here.
Yeah, but I mean, they're also very much more so adept at dodging everything that's thrown at them compared to us. So it's nice to have rules that makes the fight easier when it does, like, when you can.
Sure.
Instead of winging it.
Yeah, no, I think rules are good so that, you know, all the range like can be in the same place. Definitely makes things easier. So does that make sense then?
Yeah, sure. I'm just saying also that. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter.
The answer attacking. Uh-oh. Yeah, so let's just go ahead and try that, guys. Remember, range between orange and purple, depending on boss positioning. Easy.
2, 1, base.
I believe in the ranged DPS. I have great respect for ranged DPS players. Coins? Ads coming up. Mid left.
Going left. Going mid.
Ready to bait coins.
Bait.
Baiting coins. Deposit.
Going right.
Bait again. Baiting coins. You can see our rain.
Cancel. See, I can.
Oh, if he's down. Mid left, yeah. It's
Oh,
basically
those guys are really annoying.
let's just die,
Yeah,
guys.
I cooked by a fire that I think was going through under the coil of the gate that I just couldn't see.
That. The premium currency coil. Okay. Did we just die? That we just died to death? Pretty much. We died to death.
I mean, we need to be moving the boss onto a third ad, right?
Yes.
Yes. Once the first ad is dead, move the boss onto the third ad.
Okay. On the second set though, we're not doing it because need to be there. And I can't we move to the third ad and then back? Yeah, I guess we could do it this time.
I mean, we've done it on both sides. Fine.
Yeah, we could play the bombs on both sides for sure.
Also, that pull a lot of the flame dispels went here.
Where do you want the dispels going? Towards on the right side, yeah, like past purple.
Yeah, just behind.
Yeah.
Yep. So remember, guys, if you get the dispel withering flames towards purple.
Further than purple.
Past purple. Sprint.
Yep.
Let's do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bait.
Ready to win big!
Coins.
No steam here, just smoke. Big money,
Ads.
big prizes.
Mid right.
Coin mid. Coin right.
Bait coins.
Bait. Range players in that spot.
We deposited a little bit too early, I think it's fine then.
Yeah. Ideally, we wait until the
Bait
boss is in the
coins,
next
bait
position.
coins. Well, there's gonna be one wonky coin.
Yeah. Is a tank able to grab that?
I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
Okay.
Okay.
That's fine.
Ads coming up. Mid right.
Coin mid.
Ready to bait coins. Bait coins.
Coin right.
Yeah, but we can't have this.
Deposit quickly. 4 seconds. Ready for ads. Ads. Kite the ads in a line. Nuke them. Kill these ads. Try to keep them together. Ads coming up. And last, it's right, left. There's... Bit of a situation, yeah? I don't think anyone's alive.
These baits are what hunters. We can't be going anyway back.
No steam here.
Can we move the gate back to where it was, right?
Next time.
Where we moved it to? Yeah.
I can move the gate anyway you want me to.
Ooh.
Space.
So if the bosses go, how far would the coins go? It's possible they wouldn't go all the way into the AoEs, even if we step.
Don't they just go until they hit a wall?
No,
I mean-
if the boss is over here, they stop about here.
Because what happened is we were here because obviously the boss was in Skull, but Rated got the big hit and
There was one place here before that though. There was like more here. That was the problem.
Yeah, they.
We,
I mean,
we can't
they were
have
both
any big
rated,
hit on the inner. Like you see, like the roulette table, that there cannot be a single big hit in there.
And they should always just go to the edge.
Okay. I'm sorry, but this is a moment where you should all have watched the POV of Tobo playing this fight, okay? Because you would know that you only move to purple when the bait is happening, okay? Or if you have a Withered Flame. Otherwise, you are sitting on orange.
Yeah.
Okay, and the reason for that is Withered Flame AoEs will barely hit you when you're on orange or when the coil is happening, because you have so much room, mobility, like movement to like for the spread AoEs to spread out, and for you to avoid them. Okay, the chances of you being stuck on orange with a coil on the coil and a flame for hitting you from over here is just so unlikely, it's crazy. Okay? Withered Flames need to be over here. You are only towards purple when you are baiting the coin, otherwise you are back on orange. Okay? That is why we had the gate over here, to exactly avoid that the incident where someone has 0 movement speed and is unable to move out with the AoEs. Okay? Only on purple, when you are baiting the coins. Okay, you move out, bait the coins, and then move back. And the reason for that is so that then we avoid having AoEs that are put down for convenience rather than anything else. Okay? AoEs must be here. They must be. Nowhere else. I saw Guru go and place one over here. No. I understand that maybe like a, you know, a quick snaps decision, but like we shouldn't even be in a situation where Guru is placing one over here. That just can't be happening. Okay? Range are on orange. You can hit the boss no matter what if you are around orange. Okay? You move out to purple, bait the coin, and then you move back. And that is all there is to it. That is the movement. I insist that you watch the Tobo POV that is linked in the channel before next session, so you truly understand what is going on, because we cannot have a repeat of the past couple of hours here. Okay, this is a tough boss. Replicate their movement because they are better.
Run. Disengage.
He's gonna run back. Bleed.
Oh.
Unless.
Surely he doesn't make it out. I almost thought it was going to chase us. Oh, we have a trash mob.
It's too far away.
The security. Galagio security is here. Security got Amos. He's been thrown out.
Now, Toast, do you think you can make a call to bait coins?
Yeah.
When it's time. Okay, cool. I'm going to move the marker onto you. Okay? So when Toast calls range baits, you guys are moving towards purple. Okay? You bait at purple, so that then, no matter what, the coins will come back here. And then you guys move back to orange. Okay? And then you're on orange. Okay. Sorry, go on, Toast.
I was gonna say, if I could just say, like, from what I watched of the Tobo, POV, it was like moving the purple is very large and like middle, right? They were like just moving towards the center, right? Kind of like a straight movement like this.
Yeah, that
which
works
is far
well.
less movement than going like around the purple, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and if that's easier, then that works. Okay. Then absolutely do that. Okay? Just make sure that with that you move a bit further, you know, and then you move back. Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
I would probably recommend saying move towards purple wherever possible. Just yeah, it's less movement. To be honest, I would just say purple, right? It's a bit more movement, but it actually just makes it super consistent that it ends up back here. Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
And I think consistency is the key thing here, right? And with regards to, you know, the AoEs, like I said before, okay, left, right, middle. Okay, take the gate, Be early with it. Don't greed. Go to the left. Okay, take the gate. Go right. Take the gate middle. Right? That is absolutely the play. Okay. And with the fire spells, pass purple over here. Okay. Go as far as you can, so as much of it gets soaked into the wall as possible. The more that gets soaked into the wall, the less damage we're going to take. Full turn.
Let's do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bait.
Ready to win big!
Coins.
No theme here, just move. Big money, big prizes.
Left and right.
Going right.
Ready to bait coins, guys. Baiting coins in 5.
Play again.
CR. Coins coming up.
Play again. No theme here, just move.
Something weird has happened here.
Just go.
Yeah, just this is good go. Just die.
Yeah, what is going on with these AoEs? The big hit.
Bounced in from the fire, but
Oh, I see. Okay.
the problem is this one here was where it started getting fucked up.
Yeah. Do we need to do a little problem solving on how to make sure these big hits get to the edge?
So I think they'll, from what I saw at least, I think we have to beat and then immediately move back to purple, right, to be ready for the big hit. Which
Yeah.
like, people, move back to nipple, right, to be ready for the big hits, which didn't really happen. It was somewhat unusual. I didn't really see the beats because they were beated like in center, like no one near me. But it's like we beat the first ones here, then immediately after those beats we start moving back to nipple, and then the big hits will happen about a second or two after we get back to nipple, like sometimes at least.
Can I also just quickly say something so everyone like understands the baits? Is if the boss is in this position, if we call this position 3, like when it's over here, right? It's in position 3. If you're stood in the middle, the problem is the coin is going over here. It's not what we want. So if the boss is on this side, position 3, that's when you must be back on purple. If the boss is over here, position 1, right, and you're stood in the middle, then the coin ends up over here. That's not what we want. So what we want to do is here or here.
Just honestly, just always baiting purple. Like always baiting at purple just creates really consistent because it is going to end up in a small little bracket, which is going to be here, right? Like, you know, so you have the countdown on your screen. If you need a reminder, then hang on the TTS or put an air horn or something. But you need to be at purple when the timer hits 0. And then you move back to orange immediately, okay? Yep. Because that's when the big hits can happen.
They mean orange, orange Zillion when they say nipple, because they're Kumas.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah. Stay orange, please. Yeah.
2, 1.
It's fine.
They are Gunas. Coins?
It's a TBC thing.
Maybe you're the Guna, because there's nothing weird about it.
I mean, melee also have to follow that role as well, guys.
Yeah. Ads coming up. Left and right. Ready to bait coins. Coins in 5.
Going right.
And be on the but the on diamond.
Bait.
And then go back to nipple.
New boss.
No theme here, just
Right middle.
please wait for
We are fraudulent.
It's too slow.
Bait.
The baits were good though. Okay, bait this probably.
Baits were good.
Okay, bait good baits.
Not bad, guys. Okay, there we go. I think we've sorted that out, which is really good.
That was me and Toast getting run over that
made us miss that.
Ah, okay, yeah.
It's okay. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Purple is very close to the coins.
Yeah,
That's
I
why you
mean,
bait and then instantly move.
yeah. As soon as the timer hits 0, you move. That's it.
Yeah, because
That's all there is to
well,
it.
you might want to delay just a little bit because it does 2.
Nope.
Right? It's like 2 coins.
No, the first one is melee. The second one is range. So I would assume the weak aura knows if you're range or melee and tells you can move when the second one goes off. But when you see the purple lines on the ground, you can move. Like if you see purple lines on the ground from the boss,
yeah,
you
for
move,
sure.
right? And that's going to make that super consistent and easy for us.
One thing about that though is the range will never get a coin buff. But if that's fine, then
I don't think that's going to be a major consideration. We're already like 6% damage up on the first kills that had it, and we're gonna gain like another 2% on the resets. Yeah, I don't think this box is even. Yeah, no, I'm aware of that, and that's okay. I'm pretty confident that we are not going to be held back by that.
And is it a big deal if the range is stay to get the buff? Is that a big deal?
Yes, because like a second or 2 later they get the big hit.
1.
I think good big hit positioning is going to be more important than anything else.
Ads coming up. Mid left.
Point middle pair. Point left pair.
Coins.
Why did that send that out before the timer hit?
That was
It was the coin going in. It wasn't the one going out. It was the one going in.
Was it behind the boss?
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Okay.
I'm dying. It's time.
Yeah, just do this.
Yeah, just quick reset.
We die. I'm going for a coin. I'm firing a coin at you guys.
The Coinbase and the coil is off, so we're just taking that on netball because we're getting stuck in orange, so we're getting stuck into it anyway, or?
You should. I mean, ideally we'd have the boss on over here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we want to have the boss on here for when that happens, so then the range get their base in orange. Because that should take care of that. So what's that, the second set? Is it the first step?
Second, after that, I'm not 100% sure where one it was. I think it was like the fold, no? Like there's these on fold, and a these on awful, and then the coil boost, I think is what it is.
Yeah, okay, so we want the... After the coil happens, we kind of want the boss over here, no matter what. So then the range can just bait on orange, and then it just handles it easily for us.
And there might be some variability on spawns there, though. If we're going to be moving the boss to the ads as well.
I think we can just move the boss to the opposite set of ads. I think that's a rule we can create. Just move the boss to the opposite set of ads so it ends up towards orange no matter what.
Well, I mean, what if we start on orange, though?
Yeah, what if we get this and this?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We could start on middle and then go orange. At that point.
Okay, yeah,
I think the rule of where the boss starts, like whichever ad, is like completely made by us, right? It's not contingent on anything else.
Okay, so we basically want to have the priority such that left is lowest, not middle one. We want the priority to be right, mid, left.
Yes, for that specific set, yes.
Okay. Then that is what it will be.
Yeah. As long as the boss ends up on left last, then I think it's fine. For the second set. The set where the coil
5,
happens specifically.
4,
I don't know if that's
3,
the
first set.
No one's missing Shaman buff.
Ready to win big!
Hopefully the ads live longer. Thank you very much.
Ads. Right, left.
Right. Point left.
Bait coins. Bait. Oh, fraud.
Sorry,
Fraud.
I didn't have any mobility.
Then we should be here.
I can't get this point.
Well, I mean, I got the flames and then I got the big hit. I mean the AoE thingy.
Why did we fail the deposit there, though?
We did not have DPS on the left hand.
The only problem with that, the problem is people are moving to purple and not moving back, and not hitting the purple. Like we move to purple and instantly move back. People just aren't DPSing that left ad.
Okay.
Like, it's as simple as that. Like I'm top damage in the ad. Which...
So remember, guys, ranged, you guys are always going to be focusing the ad that we aren't moving the boss to. Okay? Go big on it.
Wait. Zipper, what happened to you? You said you had the flames.
I can show you the recording if you want.
No, that's fine. We'll just.
I simply baited the coin out to the purple. Then I got the flames. Then I went here. I used my hover. And then I was going back. Then I got the big AoE thingy. Then I was praying over here since I didn't have any hover charges and got the big AoE thingy over here.
But the gate is right there.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't reach the
Can I
gate.
just out of interest for troubleshooting, can I suggest that you just show his spot for that?
Sure.
It's just RNG. He went out for a dispel and couldn't make it back to the gate in time before he got the AoE buff. Like, that's it.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
why you
actually,
get
that's
dispelled on purple.
No, you get dispelled past purple.
I got the dispelled over
Then you
here.
don't make it to the gate.
Did you use movement abilities before, and you just had none left?
Yeah.
I'd probably just save stuff to get back to
I
the
mean,
gate.
I was using. I was using a time as fire roll when I got the big AoE thingy, but I didn't make it time.
Yeah,
I would.
Eagle or Boom Me or Rated get it. That's
I mean,
yeah, like.
I think in that case, like, you just gotta make the call to get dispelled on purple at that point, right? Like, and just.
I got the flames before the AoE thingy.
Yeah.
Like I'm not doing LCM.
I
I don't really have a team for it, and honestly, can we actually pull zero real quick? Can we pull zero real quick, actually? Because we've got. I think there's something that we've got to figure out here, with the movement. Like, Rated is telling me that the way that Liquid are handling the baits, is that, like, essentially the ranged kind of just camps like right in the middle, like the center of the arena, more or less. And that reduces the amount of movements they have uptime. Because I think in that situation, there on that last pull, the ad lived because a lot of our ranged basically had very low uptime because they were doing a lot of movement between like orange and purple, right? And Rated is saying that on the Tobo VOD, the range basically just like stand in the middle of the arena, kind of like where Toast is right now, and just pump and just like send it, right?
I mean, I basically can't hit the forehead at all, so I'm a glorified melee specialist.
Yeah,
Like, with our current movement strat, I can't reach it.
I mean, sure, then do that, but you need to have like a then we need to have like a marker here or something where you guys are consistently standing and you have to be there for the baits, right? Like, a large part of the issue is that the baits have been dog shit, right? Like, let's be frank about that. And putting a marker there has helped that. So is that better? Is that marker better for you? Because, like, to be frank, we need that marker because otherwise baits are bad, right?
Yeah,
I think if it's possible to stand in the middle, that's definitely the best. Because then, like everyone, will get the buff as well.
Well, but you can't stand in the center. Like this is an inherent problem. But if you can't stand in the center because, like, well, look where I am, right? If I stand in the center and the boss is on skull, where the hell is the coin going? Oh yeah,
the coin only reaches to here.
Yeah, but we pull it really far, so it won't go all the way. So that's not a problem. As long as the big hits actually make out to the edge, because it will be like here.
Yeah.
The coins will be here, and then Trent can just grab those. But yeah, if we do this in the middle, then everyone needs to really make sure that when you get the big hit, you take the gate or do whatever you got to do and like get right to the edge. But if we do this, all the range should be able to get the buff, and there should be way less movement for those guys as well. So that might be the way to go.
Okay, to be clear, you take the gate to get out. Okay. Left, right, middle. Okay. Because we want to limit how many times we have to reposition the gate. Left,
Can we
right,
bring the gate here
on
to
gate.
here then?
I think it's fine. You can take a step.
Yeah. I will also not watch the video Rated because I'm not a fucking range player, bro. That's not my problem, dude. Yeah, man, take a look at that for sure. Look at it. 11 hours into this VOD. Let's just, everyone just take a look at it, guys. Just grab it real quick. Or maybe Angels, you, like, screen share maybe? And then we can just take a look, see what they're doing.
I love getting ads videos.
And we can just quickly take a look at the positioning and how they're kind of approaching this. Yeah, and like, I'm looking at the VOD now, and yeah, like the coins just end up here, basically, at the edge of this ring. Like the boss gets pulled over to skull, and then like the coins just end up here. So it's like it's a non-issue if they go in a weird direction. And as long as the boss, the only
really important thing.
Oh yeah, good.
Is you must put the fucking things out, otherwise I can't get to the boss.
Yes, yes. We must go out if we do this. But you know, that's a skill issue. Not a big deal.
As well. Like maybe it's like tornado memes or whatever, but you can see they have big hits like in other places just on there.
But yeah, LCM, yeah, I don't. My team is mostly playing WoW now, and so I'm just playing WoW, and also I like WoW. I'm a WoW enjoyer, and I'm gonna be real. Dragon Kudos, looking at URA, bro, I kind of dodged a bullet on that one. That is not a fun fight, man. I don't like the design at all.
I mean, they have tornadoes coming from the other side of the room there, right? So you can see it just after the bot that is spelling like on the other side, like what Angel said to the spell.
But yeah, because if range is in the middle.
Right, we have
Go ahead, Hermes. What's?
I'm just saying, like, if range is in the middle, the coins will never reach the edge of the room anywhere, right?
Yep.
No, it's relative to
based on the boss.
Yeah, so the bosses.
Yeah, but if the boss is here, it won't reach here. If it's here, it won't reach the middle.
Yep, that's the
so
plan.
So it will never reach the edge of the room. So
yeah,
anywhere at the edge should be fine for
the only time it can happen is if the boss is in the middle, right? In the middle position, on the middle ad, right? Then it will go further.
Well, no, because if we're in the middle, then it just goes to the middle here.
Yeah, and that should be fine. Right? But, yeah, but that's what I mean, right? It will go further, but it's not a problem. So, yeah. Does that make sense, guys? Are we good?
Yep, I think so.
All right, let's play them.
should just be received as well.
Oh, okay.
I'm just relogging.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. Oh yeah, you will have to watch out for the coins behind you, but it's fine. Just don't touch the coins. No, it's, you know, transcalling it, so it's all good. Yeah, Patho's gone, Luoran isn't playing either, Aix isn't playing, Zillion isn't playing, Vivi isn't playing. Cougar does play, but he plays casually. Nico doesn't really play either, he plays PvP, he plays ranked.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Watch coins. Ads coming up. Mid right. Ready to bait coins, guys. Baiting coins. Baiting coins. Finish the ads. Bait coins. Mid right.
Point right and point mid.
Finish that ad. You deposit. Ready for bombs.
Okay, coin,
Coins coming up now, guys, and hit bombs. Coins and bombs. Watch those coins, guys. Watch those coins. Good baits. And finish these bombs off. Kill these bombs.
Careful for
Yeah, refixates. It's mid left. Watch coins. Finish that ad, guys. Deposit quickly. You have 5 seconds, guys. 5 seconds deposit now. Go, 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 go. Ready for bomb spawn. Bomb spawn now. Finish this ad. These are slowable, guys. CCs and snares on these ads. Baiting coins. Or one a bit weird. That's maybe doable. Kill those bombs.
Just.
Kill these bombs, guys. Finish these bombs off. It's right and left. I can go for this one, maybe. Coming in from the back, watch out. Ow. Well, that's actually pretty good, though, because we made it all that way without Lust. So that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Push for a PB. Go, 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 go. Log in, log in, log in.
Lust?
Big push, guys. Big push. Big push. I can live for a bit. Oh! Come on. Go.
I mean, our best full 60%. T-Port.
Okay. No mind. Okay. We
You'll be there a while,
can't
my
push.
friend.
We can't push. Look. I was coping. There was a little
Just like
copium
one
there.
disintegrate, man. That's all it is.
Yeah, yeah. Like one attack.
It was way better though.
That felt so much better.
Yeah, that's nice.
Range
I
POV.
think buff up time would be much better as well on the coin. But
Yeah, the range should be able to get the buff now pretty consistently. I got coined. Ah yes, crushed. How does it feel that you defeated the jailer rated and you died to a coin rolling over you? Champion of Azeroth, dead to rolling coin. This is the way it goes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No.
Ready to win big!
Sorry, what's that big?
Native Panther series.
Sorry, I didn't see that.
Here, just
Ads coming up. Mid right.
Going right. Going mid.
Baiting coins. Finish the ads. Deposit. Keep an eye on that timer, guys. If you have, really make sure you keep an eye on the timer of when the fraud is going to happen. Yeah.
I mean, we got not support fully dependent.
Oh yeah. Okay. I guess the kick did not. The kick did not help. Well, if you think about it, right, wouldn't the one-armed bandit win in a 1v1 against the jailer easily? Because the jailer's from like 2 expansions ago. So the coin would win against many things.
The jailer doesn't exist. He got retconned. Right?
He's gone.
Delete him.
He's gone. Doesn't exist. Don't die on the 3rd ad with the coin. I think someone got. I think it was a knock. Who got knocked back and couldn't make it in time or something. The slot machine is winning, Lounder. Yeah, we are getting destroyed.
Promise.
Hating jazz. It is a bit divisive. Not everyone is a fan of the soundtrack. And you know what? That's fair. It's not for everyone. I definitely get that. I like that the music goes hard in this area.
3, 2, 1.
It's good. Ready to win big. Coins. Ads coming up. Left and right.
Going left. Going right.
Baiting coins.
Going mid.
Coins. Baiting coins.
The coin that's under the boss can be thrown to the outside of the room.
I'll do it when people are gone. Okay, I can.
Mid left. We may want to last because we're people down, and if we want to go for yeah, it's baiting coins, guys. Baiting coins now. Send that ad. We have 5 seconds to deposit, guys. Look at the timer. Deposit.
Someone pick up the coin.
Oh, someone didn't take.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Coin was not taken. We are
melee
fortunate.
dates of fucking is over now, guys. Make sure you are stood in the right way. Always like towards the middle of the room from where you are with the boss. Middle behind it, or to the side.
The big hit.
Even lower instance also giving spells like to the right side, right?
Did Krongo, last man standing.
Think one or two people should make sure that you get the coin when you move off the first ad. Yes, somebody should. Mini should always take it.
It doesn't do any damage to you guys, so get up.
Maybe it's a mental debuff though.
Mental boom.
I must say it feels 10 times better though. For the movement now.
5,
So
4.
it's good.
Yeah, we're gonna have to adapt a little bit. Get used to doing it this way. That means melee needs to step up as well now. Nice last. Honestly, just play it. Let's go. Log in.
No theme here, just smoke.
Ads coming up.
Big prizes.
Mid left.
Swing mid. Swing left.
Ready to bait coins. Bait coins, guys.
Every mechanic.
I got 7 minutes.
Coins. Baiting coins. Bait coins. Bait coins.
I'm gonna kill the fire assistant by the way.
It was shielded.
Ads coming up.
Big money, big prizes.
Right and left.
Going right.
Bait coins, guys. Baiting coins. Baiting coins. Get kicks.
No theme here, your luck run out.
Going mid.
Bombs coming up, guys. And baiting coins.
The bombs are gonna be here.
Bait coins, guys. Bait
Wheel.
coins. Bait, 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 bait. Nuke the ads if we can. Good baits, actually. Watch the fires. Try and kill these ads if we can. So that's going to be a bit of a stretch. Mid right. Baiting coins. Baiting coins.
No theme here. Play again.
I'm dead.
Yeah, I think we're all dead.
I got so many fucking mechanics stuff.
I saw you shouting flames on Tren, and then you had to circle round you.
So, no, it wasn't even. I had flames. I went out, came back in. I got the fucking big hit and the flames at the same time again.
Rika? Nah, this is not Rika. This is just.
I mean, I
well,
can't do the
we're
coins and do the flames.
We're guessing this
and
boss.
do
I
the
reckon
big
this is a
hit
200
and then
puller.
do the
We need
flames
200
again.
pulls for this. So we'll probably kill it next week. We're at 60 pulls right now. Yeah, 200 puller. Sprocket was 100 pulls.
No, I've just not been.
108 pulls. Yeah, this is like 100. This is definitely a 200 puller.
Rose broken.
I think it's a 200 puller on
There's
one
a-
arm
there's a
bandit.
reason why he's
Then
muted.
probably another 200 puller on Mug Z, and then like
I was
100
just
pulls
saying,
probably for
reason.
Galowitz by the time we get there.
Yeah.
No,
So we've probably got what 150
the
pulls
quiet
here,
alpha wolf mindset.
350 pulls to get through Mug Z, and then another 100. So we're
Whenever he has
450
ID,
pulls
he
away
just
from clearing the
screams
raid. I
like
think,
in real
if
life.
I had to guess.
It's just-
5, 4, 3, 2,
Just been focusing on my.
1.
Ready to win big.
Coins.
No theme here, just smoke. Big money, big prizes.
Mid left.
Point mid. Point left.
Bait coins. Bait. 8 coins.
All right.
Big money, big prizes.
Mid right.
Point right.
Ready to bait
Point
coins. 8 coins.
No steam here. Just play again.
Coins left.
Get ready to deposit. Deposit within 3 seconds. Deposit now. Ads coming up. Get ready to pump the ads. Pumping the ads. Try and kill these ads, guys. Big damage.
Big money, big prizes.
Right and left. Right and left. Baiting coins, guys. Ready to bait coins.
Point right.
Baiting coins. Maybe send last here as well. We're down 2 DPS.
Point left.
No steam here. Just smoke.
Try and nuke that ad, guys.
Point
Deposit
mid,
within 5. Deposits, guys. Deposits, deposits. Big deposits, good. Okay, right, these can be snared, guys, so we're CCing these ads and nuking. Nuking these ads and CCing, guys. Baiting the coins, good. Right, finish these ads off. Remember, they leave fire, right? Fire explosion, get ready. Watch for them. Okay, ready? Yep, there we go, good.
Big money, big prizes.
It's right and left. Baiting coins, baiting coins. Bait coins, guys.
Point right. Point left.
Nuke those ads, nuke those ads.
Play again. No steam here.
Just deposit immediately, because obviously we're quite a lot of DPS down. Deposit instantly, see if we can pass. Go, 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 go. See if we can make it, guys. Okay, not quite.
We made it.
We almost made it. Didn't quite. Ow.
By the way, I just noticed something that might be useful. I think the flames go in a like set direction, depending on where you're looking every time.
Yeah, that would not surprise me
Might
at
be
all,
a
actually.
small sample size though. So if you go beyond purple and you look at the middle, then no flames will come through the middle whatsoever. I think. That's what it looked like to me. It looked like no flames will be shot towards where you're looking. Maybe that's
I think the most easiest thing is to like look straight to the wall, so it's guaranteed that the flames doesn't go through the middle.
Yeah.
I don't think you wanna place the big hits near the ranged hit.
I mean, if I look at it correctly, there are 6 flames that come out of you. Or was it 8? I don't know. But should it go through the middle if
Yep.
you are facing towards the wall?
Guys, honestly, I'd much rather people put like the big hits here than here. We just the roulette table at the center of the room. You cannot have a big hit in there because otherwise I can't get to the fucking points. Like without taking like stupid amounts of damage.
It must be clean. Get the hell out there.
Are we using purple for movement right now?
No, I don't think
No,
we are.
purple is useless.
Where do you
Opposite where does it?
where do you guys want the AMZ drop, by the way?
Range.
Okay.
On the coil.
Yep, yep, yep.
Alright, we have 30 minutes. Should we just blah blah blah?
I think we do. I
No.
think we. Oh no. Okay. Oh, I think he was joking.
GG.
Yeah.
No, sorry, I'm just sending my look.
Harfing out.
Yeah. I think we disband. Wait, should we have like a massive crash out and then like the stream that was linked?
Jesus, that was crazy, man.
It's all fucking teapots.
Yeah.
4, 3,
I'm
2,
gonna start it.
1.
Crashing out the fucking snuff stick is crazy.
Coins. What's the coins?
Vic just left.
Okay, ads coming up. Left and right. Baiting coins, guys. We're baiting coins. Bait coins.
Hudson Hufflepuff.
Baiting coins. Bait coins. Ready for ads. Ads coming up.
Big money, big prizes.
Left and right.
Going right.
Baiting.
Going left.
Play again.
You can see our Vic.
No steam here. Just
Ads coming up. Into Coinbait. Oh. Oh, we didn't
Oh,
click in time.
I ran over it at the last second, and then I got it. I got the notification to throw it in right as.
No,
I think
Yeah, I think the first coin was still on the floor.
Ah. That is unfortunate.
I'll try to stay behind every time.
Can I just Zipper, dude? Like that movement there. Like, why were we over here?
What?
Like, with that big hit there, like you just try to hover, and when there's a gate, you end up.
I was moving with the over and came over here, but I should have hovered over here. Then, short range is quite a cringe.
It's just a misplay. Cool sound.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
ready to win big.
Ads coming up.
No steam here. Just slow. Big money, big prizes.
Left and right. Ready to bait coins.
Going right.
Bait coins.
No steam here. Just slow.
Going mid.
Bait.
Play again.
See our own trend. Ads coming up. Into bait.
Big money, big prizes.
Ads, it's mid right. Ready to bait coins very quickly here, guys. Baiting coins.
Mid. Right.
No steam here.
Ooh.
Just slow. No
I think that's going to be a wipe. Let us wipe.
Let us.
I'm trying to get to Muggsy. I'm going in. You can't make it.
I don't think they're gonna let you in somehow.
The Peacekeepers didn't let me in. That reminds me of a Motherload pull run the other day, actually. Yeah. I believe we had 4 Title IO players in the key, and we pulled every Peacekeeper, and also half the trash in the entire dungeon.
And that would be pretty.
Wait.
I think they're fine playing. You just can't pull like I don't know.
They're worth like 2%.
Yeah, we enjoyed it.
Can we get hammer, please?
I think we have the auto marker set up. It's moon, marking it as moon instead of skull. So someone has it on.
Are we even using that?
I mean, yeah, the liquid Uyghur thing, the auto marker.
But I mean, is it used for
Kicks.
Okay.
UI assigned on skull. Okay, that is not marked.
I'm double checking liquids.
Also, Toast is no longer in the pool. He is being allocated as first kick.
Which markers did you want to do?
It's in custom
Skull,
options of one-arm
cross.
bandit.
Where?
Yep, that's correct. I have that enabled. Okay. Does someone else have it enabled? Maybe I just demote everyone.
Toast M.
And I have it.
Toast.
I mean, I have it enabled. Skull. Skull. Left skull. Middle cross. Right square. I have that.
I'm just going to demote everyone. There we go.
It's over.
Problem solved.
We had it correct on some sets, and on others, it's probably overwriting.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Okay, it's only you and me now, screwed up.
Okay, have it off.
Okay, there we go. Should be fine.
Yeah.
I don't know if I need to have them in my sight to be able to mark them.
It should work as long as you're in combat with them, which is always.
Alright, okay, cool. Alright, cool tap.
Does the shark give count? Holy shit, they did.
What if we replace Toast M?
5, 4, 3,
Where? Oh,
2,
that's a good call.
1.
Oh.
You did say it
Pop
3
off.
times.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean,
we were
coins?
trying to work out, so.
Yeah, I know.
No steam here. Just move.
Ads.
Big crisis.
Mid left.
Point mid. Point left.
Ready to bait.
Play again.
Baiting.
Oh, I was too close to it.
We should definitely see our range.
We're a bit dead here, to be honest. We've got no trend now. Please wait for death.
I died.
I also did.
I deathed.
Question, Trent. Can you say when you do gun mid, especially when you're right behind us, can you say it slightly earlier?
Better luck next time.
I mean, I'm gonna be throwing those coins as soon as the ads come out anyway, right? So always be expecting. The thing is, if we bait correctly, the coins are always going to be in exactly the same place. So look in like, I mean, I can call it sooner, but obviously people should always be expecting a coin to be rolled straight across to the 2 active ads.
Yeah.
Because if we bait correctly,
Teapot calls like. Teapot calls like mid right also. So if he ever says mid, if Teapot ever says mid, be ready for a coin for mid.
I mean, ideally, we kind of actually get these side ones first. I feel.
I always do the one that's easiest to get to, because we are never ever gonna beat me rolling a coin into it on a DPS check. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
However, if it's either, I will always prio doing the one that the melees are on, because that one always dies first.
Yep. Famous last ball. Real. Yeah, it is.
This is the kill.
This is definitely the kill.
3, 2, 1.
Ready to win,
Hold up, 2, it has to be the kill.
Bait.
Real.
No steam here. Just move.
Ads coming up. Mid left.
Coming to mid, 3, 2, 1. Coming to left, 3, 2, 1.
Ready to bait. CR that and get ready to bait. Bait.
I can't do any more than that. Going to right, 3, 2, 1.
Bait.
For fire.
You do need to finish the battle, guys.
No.
Mid left. Baiting coins. Baiting coins.
3, 2, 1. Coin going to left, 3, 2, 1. Coin going to right, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
No steam here.
Kill the ads. Finish the ad. Hit coin. Deposit very quickly, guys.
Oh, we fraud it.
We are fraudulent.
I don't know, man. I'm playing Shadow Breach next to.
Was the 3, 2, 1 helpful? Do you want me to keep doing it like that?
Yeah, it was.
It was definitely more or a proto more awareness to the coins.
I'm sorry, I didn't get what you just said.
I mean,
But it brought more awareness to the coins, but others are saying that it's cluttered. So I would probably think that we don't do the countdown. Okay. I think it is just a matter of needs to be more aware of what's happening. That's all.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, you could also just say coin, but say it like 1 second earlier than you were before. Like even before you throw it, you can say it. No.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to say many words. Like people's.
I feel like the problem is people stop listening to me though because I'm calling it so frequently.
Then that is their problem.
Yeah, then you should listen.
Job done. Yeah.
Are we going one more or are we calling it there?
Oh, well, let's do one more. Why not?
Oh,
Why not? Oh. Ready check. Vivi, get in here.
I'm knowing it.
I'm logging in.
What the fuck, Rain?
We went last pull.
Oh my goodness, look at this fucking guy. And he's the warlock.
He's
Alright,
casuals.
GG's.
Okay, yeah, okay, GG's. Okay, yeah. Let's get out of
You're
here.
all welcome.
Thanks, boys.
All right. GG guys, good progress today, I think. Make sure to do some good old prep for next week. We would really like to kill this next week to stay on schedule for Hall of Fame. So let's make that happen. Check out those POVs. They'll be linked. I'm sure there'll be a variety of pings to make sure that your attention is drawn to them. You can obviously just look at the channel now, though. Look at One Arm Bandit channel. Look at the pins. Look at the pings. Get in there.
Just to be absolutely clear to everyone before you all go, we are extending. I have clicked the extend button.
You did it.
We are not re-clearing again. So send as many keys as you can before raid. I understand that people work, but just quit your job and send keys because there will not be any opportunity to get Crest stream raid. Okay. Well, I say that actually we will do Heroic Class 3, but we will do Heroic Class 3 and then we will do we'll be straight onto Bandit. Okay. So yeah, just be aware of that.
Heroic Class 3 is 30 gilded, so you want to try and do 4 keys before at least the second day. Maybe you can't do them for the first day, including myself. I actually can't, but before the second day at least you should do 4 keys.
Yep.
You can convert ruined.
To talk to you as well.
Yeah, you can convert. That will probably sustain you. That honestly, you can sustain doing that for. That's what fucking Rain did all last season because he's based. Okay, but yeah, you can do that with if you can't do that, just to get the extra crest and send them.
You can do the leftover gilded crest too.
Yep. So there's like ways you can do it, but yeah, do your best, guys. Get as much gear as possible. We're gonna crush this boss next week, man. Like that was good today. I feel like we're getting the hang of it. We just need some more hours on it, get some reps, learn all the overlaps, and then just just win.
Yeah, just win, lol.
Yep. But the real big thing is having that preparation. Be prepared, guys. Watch your own VODs, do VOD review, log in, pump, all that kind of stuff.
I would also just little reminder: do some higher keys. It's very good for improving your general skill level. And we have a lot of groups running with a lot of different people in. So just say I want to do keys and then join.
Yep.
What if
If
Toast
full
played
caps,
Fire?
I need keys.
What if Toast played Fire and Spin played Arcane?
Holy. Well, what? I have a crazy thought. What if Toast played Fire and Spin played Frost? You know?
No, what if Toast plays Fire and Spin plays Boomy? That would be cool.
What if I just draw my shadow priest for next week? How about that?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that would be insanely based if you turned up to raid on Wednesday with a Shadow Priest geared.
Fully
I would
geared Shadow
respect
Priest.
that. You know what? And the funny thing is, if you got a House of Cards, then
That would
you'd
be
have
nice,
one
yeah.
more House of Cards than rated.
Yeah, he doesn't have it.
Thanks for the lead, boys.
Yeah, jeez. Well played, everyone. That was really good. We'll catch up on Wednesday. The Bandit is going down. We see Muggsy before the end of next week. That is the situation. Take it easy, boys.
Yep.
Good night, everyone.
Peace, peace.
Huge. Omega. Oh, man. Okay. It's over. Well, I mean, now it's back over to Guild Wars. It is back to see what people are cooking up. Better luck next week. I mean, yeah, look, it is a slot machine. It is a slot machine. Huge. Need to log SOD. Okay, then. SOD hype? SOD hype? Is what how different it is? Like, what have they added? If you're commenting on, well, it's a fucking habit, bro. Okay, it's a goddamn habit. Oh, do like 5x the DPS? Oh man. Wait, so is everything like? Wait, what are you playing? You're playing Hunter? Are you playing Hunter, or are you playing on your warrior? How much DPS do you do right now in SOD? Do you do like 5k DPS or something? Kill him up in 3 hits. Ooh. Dude, you know what that is? That's retail, man. That is retail, dude. How does it feel? How does it feel to be playing retail? You are a retail Andy now. Retail minus. It kind of is retail minus, man. Like, you are literally playing retail minus. Retail enjoyers. Exactly. Is Plenix streaming? Oh, no. Okay, Plenix is not doing URA, though. 12k on Summation? That's not fucking crazy. Holy shit. That's a lot of DPS. Looks like there's no other team streaming. Dude, I feel like URA has won. URA has, you know, has achieved victory. Wait, 25k DPS? Wait, what the fuck? That's crazy. Tangled Depths got me exhausted exploring it. My second favorite map in the game after Vertebrae. Yes! Yes! Dude, I'm sorry. Tangled Depths is honestly one of the best maps in the game. If you... Look, okay, am I wrong on this? Am I crazy on this, guys? If you don't like Tangled Depths, it's the same as not liking Greer. It's actually a self-report. You are self-reporting if you don't like Greer or Tangled Depths. No adjustments, and we complete RNG now. Who gets it? I mean, it could be a bit of a problem if they go for one, kind of like one nerf. If they do it incrementally, I think it's okay. But yeah, I think you are correct. They need to be really... If they want to keep the integrity of the race going, they need to be really careful how they actually end up adjusting it. For sure, yeah. See, I'm not playing. Now they're playing in about 2 hours, I think. I don't know. Wait, why is my LN stream not working? Is Melo just... Is he still live? Oh, he's not live. Oh, okay. Wait, is it just SC going then? Looks like it is. It's over, guys. It is over. And like, look, they just want to see if they can get the 10% Archangel phase. They need to grind like the god RNG to get the 10% Archangel phase. It's very interesting. Like, what's interesting to note, guys, is that the Druid has not added as much DPS as it might appear. Because I think they've lost some DPS on other classes because of the addition of the Druid. This is why it is so difficult to actually get value out of running a double healer comp. Or even a 2.5 healer comp. Because their DPS hasn't shifted that much with the addition of the hybrid druid. They once got it on the first one. Yeah, they had a 10.1% on that pull. But yeah, like, you do have to... Things do have to line up well. Getting raid ready for players haven't been about in 4 years. Honestly, same old, same old. Get your character geared up. Read your tooltips. Know what your buttons do. Then boom, get in there. That is the plan. Also, awesomeness in the chat. Gamer. Greer. Enjoyer. We actually have... Dude, Miragon is actually currently doing Greer as well. We can spectate that. We have Greer. They're currently on Gree, the Bringer. Miragon actually playing the Forbidden one. Or some variant on the Forbidden one. Let's see what we've got here. Are we playing Curses or are we playing the Forbidden one? We have Ventari bubble up. What the fuck is going on here? Wait, this is a kind of weird comp. It's Curses, so we're not the Forbidden one. Actually, I think we're just full DPS Scourge. No, it's just full DPS Scourge. Wait, gooning? Wait, Arcanox GG is now gooning? This is a Gooner stream. I did not know about that. Low stacks comp, not sure if worth. I mean, yeah, they're going with a triple heal here, I guess. The thing is, I feel like this makes the Enrage so fucky. But I guess, you know, the Condi mechs can kind of solve that a little bit. So maybe that's fine. Here's the breath. Here we go. Dude, the boss only has 4 stacks. That's crazy. I guess they have Mega Reflect, right? Because they have loads of CPCs, and they have the Ventari as well. Look, I really do think people fixate on the stacks a little bit too much. I feel like they're not really that much of a big deal if you just, you know, just dodge. And you have Aegis on the Chronos. I mean, the bubble will definitely shut that down. Thing is, they have 5 minutes. Like, timer is going to be a little bit scary, you know? I'm not sure about the timer on this, guys. I'm really not. Actually, it should be fine. I think it should be fine. No stability there actually really sucks. That was a big knock. Is Demon Hunter a good idea for raiding in dungeons? Yeah, sure. Vengeance Demon Hunter is basically the best tank for Mythic Plus right now. And Havoc is also a very good DPS. For raid and for dungeons. Ooh, the stability is a little cooked. Yeah, the Mezzas do have feedback. I'm not the biggest fan of feedback, honestly, in this fight. I do like the stability spam approach. Rieg the Breaker. Ooh, bit of a split there. The tag went the correct direction, but these two players, I think, made a bit of a decision-making mistake and went the wrong way. They do get rezzed up, though, which is kind of nice. Yeah, DPS adjusters look pretty good, though. We'll have to see how long it takes to get through the... Ooh, bit of instability here, though. They really need to get these rezzes. Their Willbender is in trouble. Oh, that is a full death. I think it's probably okay to continue. Oh, that infection really sucks. Oh, they're just going to GG it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Okay, here we are. We actually arrived right at the correct moment here. I think that was about a 240 phase for SC. Let's see if we... Look, can we see the Archangel phase, guys? Are we going to see the Archangel phase? Okay, here we go. 2 minutes on the clock. 1 down. Need to get that revived. Where are they? They're actually off stack. That's a bit unfortunate. Here we go. 30% now. Ooh, dude, the vent shots. Nice bubble, though. Should recover that. Losing Thorn stacks here really feels bad, though, to be honest, when you're trying to crank the boss as hard as this. Vent shots now spawning. Is there a reflect up? I believe there is. They didn't take any damage. The healing is pumping. Ooh, Guardian Wall being used by the Firebrand. So the Firebrand packaging in additional reflects. I do like that. It's kind of necessary, to be frank. It's very long duration, too. As long as they stand in the wall, they are safe. Firebrand should then be on to chain forth. There's the bubble. There it is. There's the bubble. 1 minute to go. Oh, the wall, maybe a little bit, yeah, a bit finicky, though. You got to be right inside it. It's a reflect that can be a bit wonky to play, and that Sulfuric's got to get out. They succeed in doing so. Teleporting back in. Now we have the bubbles. 22%, 1 minute on timer. They've got to get 4, and they do. Nice. Yeah, there it is. 2 stacks on boss. Wall is up again. 17%. The geysers are closing in. Oh, the vent shots are really punishing here. They didn't get good RNG. That was super bad. They got really bad RNG on the locations of the vent shot, which is really not what they're looking for, obviously. They're still holding on. They're trying to out-heal it. They're trying to muscle through. But I don't think it's going to be quite enough. 13%. A very good pull, but yeah, they got a bit unlucky there, to be fair, with some of those spawns. So close. I mean, it's so close, but so far. Miragon with the raid. Like, they've still got to make it. I think they still need, like, even on their best pull, they probably needed about another minute. So it was a fair, it was good, but it's still a little bit off. Yeah. Or LCM become the patch waiting room. Well, Tuesday's coming around. Hardest boss in the game. It's hard, but in a very different way to other fights. I feel like it's not that hard mechanically. But yeah, the DPS check it's pretty brutal. It's like easily the hardest DPS check in the game. The numbers are high. Huge. Zero space, the feels like, but yeah, exactly, yeah. I think that's very much the intended RP, right? You know, you can't really deal with the guys anymore. They're closing in. You're surrounded by ads. You just got to go for it. You just have to go all in to make it through. Huge. They have secret sauce. They want to hit 10% before trying it. It's the Vindicator relog. The Vindicator relog is about to happen. We'll see what they've cooked up. The forbidden sauce, the forbidden cook. I wonder if they'll attempt some kind of 2-heal setup. It's either going to be that or maybe replacing one mech with an even greedier DPS. Like, that is what I would expect them to come up with. So instead of a mech, they pick something that does even more damage on the fight, because they're still a fair bit off. Like, the boss, bear in mind, guys, 10% sounds like a small number, right? Guys, 10% is 10 million HP. So it's not a very small number. That is kind of a long way. Yeah, so I can imagine that they might try and drop a mech and get even more damage, even 2 mechs, right, and try and squeeze even more damage out. I think they have now solidified on having that Condi Druid in there. And they've got consistency, like, after adapting to this new approach. Is 40 seconds of 250k DPS? Yeah, and, well, that's what you need to have, right? You need to have about 250k DPS to clear the fight, so they need to find another 40 seconds. But also, there is a problem that, you don't really survive another 40 seconds in Phase 4, so quite a lot of those 40 seconds needs to be earlier on. And that is where a DPS alternative could come into play. Something that is able to accelerate them to 0% quicker would definitely be a big deal. Because then maybe, if you can get to that phase faster and you have really good burst at the start, then you don't really need the extra time so much. Power Untamed? Oh, I've got no idea, but it's something. Looks intense. I mean, it's definitely pretty intense. And yeah, this is a heal Mesmer being played on the stream. Oh, I need to actually... Oh, no, I don't need to update. It's a 10.1%, but it does register as an 11, of course. How far have they got? We're at 11%. Well, specifically 10.1. Or 10.01 or something. So we're getting there. We are advancing onwards. The highest pool count. It's a good question. It's probably in the hundreds, though, at this stage. Like 300, maybe? 400? It's a high number. It's a lot. There's no P5. Well, I'm not going to lie, guys. I think it's extremely unlikely there is actually a hidden Archangel phase. Like, it's a meme, okay? To be clear, I don't think anyone actually thinks there is a 10% URA Archangel humanoid phase. Yeah. I think do you know what the really annoying thing is for these guys? It is the RNG. Because they had a really nice pull before now, but they had really bad vent shot spawn positioning, and that just feels so bad. Like, you put all of that work and you get a really nice phase timing, solid transition, and then you just get fucked by RNG. Like, that does not feel good. Ah, Viola 25% PB. Love to hear it. Go ahead and update that. Very nice. VL Rising, catching up with LN, of course. Are you guys still playing the same comp? What are you guys playing? They highlight out? Yeah, no, I don't. I think it's been copium, but it's actually the good kind of copium. Like, no joke. I actually think it's smart copium to say stuff like that because it keeps you motivated, Like, when you're going like, yeah, let's hit 10%, let's hit 10%, let's push Archangel phase. It's a meme. And it's a funny joke, but that's actually really good. I think that type of morale management is really important when you're in a big grind like this, especially if you do think that it's maybe not exactly possible in the current state, right? Unless there is something like that. You just got to keep the morale up and keep slamming, right? Deadeye, Druid Chrono? Yeah, okay. So is your Deadeye doing quickness then? I think Rise, yeah, Rise was talking to me about that approach. Yeah. The rogue bit of hair, yeah. It's actually, it's not a good habit to have, but I don't know. I need like I unironically need a fidget spinner or something, dude. I need something to mess around with. Like when I'm not doing something, I'm very restless, I'm very restless all the time. I have very restless legs as well. That's why I'm like moving. You see me like, bouncing up in the chairs because my legs are always moving. My legs even move when I'm asleep. I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, like I move when I'm asleep constantly. Just high energy, what can I tell you? Mela tried to learn German to join LN back in the day. That's actually very powerful. I like that. Fresh, I'm just yeah, I'm fresh all the time. Literally permanently fresh. Italian trying to join Germans? Yeah, I mean, we've seen that before. We've seen how that goes before, guys. We absolutely have. What does the snails emote mean? Please don't answer snails equals snails. Well, look, he's sweating and biting his nails. It's like, oh shit. He's, you know, it's like intense. You know, it's like, it's a bit of anxiety almost, you know? Snails. Ah, they're not going to be happy about that jump. Dude, oh my god. Dude, does the dev see this awesomeness? Does the dev see this shit? One jump equals slash GG. Oh, it's so fucking brutal, dude. Oh my god. That is just, you honestly hate to see that. You hate to see that. It's kind of interesting that SC want to see 10% before their secret source. I wonder if that's because they're actually maybe looking for a final phase that their comp could just finish off right now. I think this is a good time to experiment, actually. So I kind of hope that we do see them do whatever experimentation they actually have today or tomorrow. Because, I mean, like, SC are aware of this, right? They're going to be aware that if there is going to be a patch, it will be on Tuesday or later. So they need to be ready for that, right? They need to be ready to slam. So, like, today and tomorrow is a good time to experiment and do a little cookery. That's for sure. So, we'll see if they decide to do that. Although, it is getting a little bit late, so they might do the cookery tomorrow, right, instead. Because, you know, if they're not, you know, if they're starting to get a little fatigued, a little bit tired, then, you know, cooking now is maybe not the way. I cannot confirm nor deny what devs see. He's caught. Awesomeness sees no stability in Greer Pugs. That's what he sees. He goes into the Greer Pugs, sees negative stab, and then mental booms. Also, shout out to YouTube. Glizzy. What the fuck is this shit? He knows the nerf will hit NA prime time. Well, I mean, that definitely is a concern. That's why I'm really hoping there's some communication from ArenaNet. Like, if they are going to do anything, they need to actually express it. Like, they need to say when, and realistically, they need to say what as well. With, like, some adjustments to it, if they are going to do that. They would never communicate? Like, I think they will. Like, maybe I'm just going full copium here, but surely they will. Surely. Do you think it hurt against rotation? The world first RCM takes this long to clear? No. There have been, like, some pretty brutal race to worlds first in other games as well. How long is the race in WoW? It's usually about 12 days. Yeah. But the thing is that how long is the most recent last boss? Oh, dude, they killed the last boss in like 100 pulls. It was like really undertuned. Fucking unlucky, bro. What was the drama with Laser Red's World Verse? It was a little disappointing. They tried like a new cook with the end boss. So what they did something quite interesting. So instead of... They basically made the mythic version of the fight a complete rework of Heroic. With some other stuff, obviously, right? And this was to try to make it a bit more of a surprise to the guilds. But the issue is that it was just a little undertuned. And so the guilds were able just to obliterate it, pretty much. Yeah. And the thing is that Blizzard are very quick with tuning, right? Like if a boss is not looking good numbers-wise, they will adjust it. So if this was WoW, they would have already adjusted this. Oh, that's not a good bubble. Oh, that's a really... What is that knock? Oh my god. That is actually a fairly frustrating... It's not exactly a bug, but it's like a weird interaction with the bubble mechanic. That is like super frustrating when that happens. Yeah. The bubble should probably give you stability, right? It should give you... That would be like a decent fix. It gives you like, you know... it should give you like unremovable stability. So that can't happen, because that is a pretty frustrating interaction, for sure. That one does not feel fun. Huge. You're gonna, even if you have stabbed with a bubble. Oh shit. Yes, they have to really address that then, huh? Any devs spamming Trig in the internal chats watching these polls? Yeah, it'll be Trig. He'll be typing Magres though. The boss should die when you get bubbled. True. You should be able to bubble the boss. That's what you should be able to do. We're going again. You know what's weird, guys? Everyone's going to be going back to work next week. So shit might get weird with, like, work. It's going to be curious how that's gonna go. Drop shard and CC at toxic guys at a certain time. The CC bar almost resets. Ooh, yeah, that. You should clip that, by the way, and just post it here, by the way, because Awesomeness is actually doing a great job. He, like, look, I'm not sure I should say this because I don't want to get him in trouble, but Awesomeness does try to make sure this stuff gets seen by the devs. So if you link it here, we can get it in front of the devs, right? So if you've got that happening, let us know, yeah. Ah, you did? Yeah, this. Like, yeah, you had, before this, guys, you had Unshakable. Holy shit. Look at this. This is like a scuffed ass effect, bro. You could, like, CC dungeon bosses with ISPO 5. Huge. Huge. Here's the Toxic Geyser. It's done. Holy shit. Makes me crack up what we got here. Look, seriously, guys. This is one thing that is quite remarkable about EU, is that everyone on this continent is unemployed. That is true, actually. That is true. And as you can see here, even at 4 a.m., which is 5 a.m. European time, we're still able to actually throw together a squad of basically 50 people. Man! Dude, wait, when was this clip? Okay, you know what's freaky, guys? You can't do this anymore. Can you? I don't think you can do this anymore. You can't. No fucking way. Yeah, even like 2 years ago, it was so different. Like even 2 years ago, it was so different. Yeah. That's crazy. 7th June 2023. Yeah. That's just not a thing anymore in Guild Wars. Yeah, everyone finished uni and got a job. Exactly. Toxic Geyser. On top of that Sulfury, got to be a little bit careful there. Need a bit more CC. They're about to get it, I think. There we go. Yo, players with the raid. Any sub 10? We have not seen a sub 10. We've seen a 10.1. That was the first pull of the day as well. So, off to a very strong start. Seeing if we can replicate that now. Somehow, and it's almost the same amount of money. They must have become really good at milking the gem store, if that were representative. Oh, no, I think that that is exactly what's happened. I do think that players just, like, moved on to different maps and so on. I do think the game is, like... I think the game has less players playing. Or at least people don't log on every day as much as they used to. They just, like... I think people do a lot of dailies and then move on to other things. But I do think that the monetization is, like... It has become more aggressive, for sure. Especially when it comes to gold to gems. Like, I think they make an absolute killing off buying gold. Because of, you know... If you look at the prices, it's absolutely insane, right? They make an absolute killing doing that, I think. And that's why they added a bunch of gold sinks into the game. Like, loads of really expensive stuff. Because it's, like, insane money. Yeah, look at this shit. This is fucking crazy. 400 gems, 243. That's insane. Absolutely insane. I have Zerky on my warrior. How are they faring right now? A bit better off main the Necro. Casual PvE and mostly world versus world. Okay, look. I'm gonna change your life, Tutor Goose. Okay? I'm about to actually change your life. So... This is how much Berserker gear costs to buy. 53 silver. So a full set of armor of Berserker gear is 3 gold. You earn 20 gold per hour in this game. There is absolutely no reason to be stressing over gearing your characters. You log in, you get gear, you play the game. There is no reason to even be thinking about, like, oh, I've got to think about what character I want to play because of gear, right? There you go. And there's one of these for every spec as well. You can do, like, Devona for heavy, and then it's, like, what is it, Nika for medium. A bit more expensive on that one, I guess. So, the answer to your question is that I actually reject your question. Like, the question in and of itself is a mistake. You don't have to be sorry about that, but, you know, I'm just showing you the way. You just got to get in there. Jump back in the best way. The best way to jump back in is just to play. That is the deal. Yup. Wait. Endless reinforcing contract. Why is that not working on my spreadsheet? Endless Why is that not working on my spreadsheet, guys? Is this item in the API? Endless reinforcing contract. Huh. Is this not on the API? Are we on a pull or what? We are on a pull. Dude, my spreadsheet can't do endless reinforcing contracts. That's crazy. Okay, anyway. Ooh, not the... Yeah, that... Dude, that... Oh, man. They got screwed. Look at that vent shot RNG, though. Look at the vent shot RNG, guys. It's on the other side, so they have to ignore them. And they can just, you know, perma-reflect, and that will help, but it definitely makes things more complicated. They're going for CC. They kind of need to go for that geyser, though. There is a geyser booning. Okay, they got it. They got it. They got it. They just CC'd it. A minute and a half to go. Big damage. Yeah. Okay, Yui's going to try and shard it, I think. Yeah, they get the shard. They regroup. Vent shots goes in. Oh. Yeah, they've got to have the permeable. They have one up now. They can get these revives, and they've got to keep chaining. Firebrand wall's there. Firebrand might be able to bubble follow up too. The little dome. Shards on the ground. They make it happen. Big stability is coming through. They want to be CCing boss. They could maybe even go for the Titan spawn on their left there, potentially. If they want to go for that. Looks like they're just going to fully commit to the boss. 1 minute on the timer now. They want to CC. 9 stacks on boss. Now 10 stacks. They need to get rid of those. They get the clear. Bubble is up again. Firebrand will have a wall and their dome back very, very soon. Oh, no. Yeah, they had like a split second of downtime, unfortunately. That will lead some instability. They still have the wall up. It's being reflected. They're trying to revive here. They are currently still pretty safe. They need something up, though. They've got to have a bubble or the turtle or something, or the damage is going to start connecting. They're trying to make it happen, but it's not going to be enough, unfortunately. It's over. It is over. Yeah, they had a very bad start there as well with where the vent shot is. You honestly hate to see that. That's the end of that. What was I looking at before? Oh yeah, I was looking at this. I was trying to make my spreadsheet work. I actually need to make this work. How do I do this? Why is it not here? Oh, I wonder if it's using the old name in this spreadsheet. What was this called before? Endless repair contract? Ah, it is. That's interesting. It is using the old name. Why is it doing that? Huh. Good news. We solved it. Phasing at 303 remaining. Yeah. Decided Titan spawn should be random fixed locations, kind of ruined the fight. Yeah, that's definitely a frustrating part of it for sure, yeah. Half the raid, same class, F. This is only a problem if you have no idea how raiding works whatsoever. Boom! Which, I guess to be fair, is a fairly large amount of people. And is 3 minutes enough for 40% of the boss's HP? To be honest, I think at that HP, I don't think it is. With the UE backpack? Yeah, I guess that is kind of the operation we got going on here. It is like the fucking backpack stuff from the fucking gem store, bro. He's there like wiggling his arms around. Huge. And then again, derailing them, allowed to not be aware. I'm curious, why is that specific class superior to have that high usage? I mean, well, yeah. But here's the thing, Just Rush. I'm going to explain why I responded the way you did. Okay, so you said half the class is same class. F. You said that as if that's a bad thing, right? But that's only a. That's not a bad thing. That's just, if there's a best class, you're going to play as many of those as you possibly can, right? Like, that's just the way it works. So the reason I responded that way is because essentially you said something that's to be frank, it's a nonsense criticism of the encounter, right? Essentially. And so I called that out as nonsense because it's a take that you only really have if you don't know what you're talking about. But why? It's because it's the biggest pumper and it's also pretty mobile as well. You can go around, you can be pretty speedy and need mobility on this fight, and it does a shit ton of DPS. Didn't mean it as a criticism. And you said F, right? Like what did you mean by that then? What did you mean by that? Magrest.
Fear North. Dragon Hunter changes.
Dragon Hunter, which I know a certain person very excited for this. I've been told I can't say their name. Magrest, anyways. So yeah, modifier increases to, I've been told I can't say their name. Magrest, anyways. So yeah, modifier increases to Dragon Hunter. It's about 5% on, I'm very excited for this. I've been told I can't say their name. Magrest, anyways. So yeah, modifier increases to Dragon Hunter. It's about 5% on Adept and then 5% on the GMs. Hopefully bring it up in line with some of those other bursty builds.
Shout out on guys that loses the invuln buff. Not disparate even though it's CC'd. There's a window of 0.5 seconds to plus 2 seconds after CCing when dropping a shard. Oh, here we go. Let's have a look. Okay, so we have this. And yeah, they get the CC on it. And then we drop the shard. Yeah, that's very unfortunate actually. Yeah, that sucks. That does not feel good. That's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's a rough one. And then, yeah, he has to double pop. Dude, Reflect is so nice, man. Like, this guy's running gw2 Reflect, right? So he can track exposed stacks, bloodstone debuff, sulfuric acid stacks, stability and resistance. That's super nice, honestly. What is this tracking here? STSR80TM? What is that? What even is that? Is that mostly like some ARC DPS shit? Combat options toggle? Wait, what does it do? What is that? Oh, does it sounds like ground targeted abilities. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I see. So it's like measuring what settings you have. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So if you like dynamically swap, you know what you've got. Oh, it's like snap target. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and if you want to swap between them, then you know like which one you've got. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was like, what on earth is that? What are these like? What do these letters mean? I was so curious of what that actually means. Pretty cool. Gear inspect. could still be there. I mean, gear inspect? I mean, I think a lot of people use gearinspect.dll. I mean, Blish is being used here, but it looks like we aren't using a marker pack. Although, it could just be being recorded separate, or not being recorded, actually, to be fair. Fashion.dll. Yep. Very, very nice. Very nice. Oh, Brick. Wait, who are you playing with, Brick? The markers that show line to the next spawn. Oh, yeah, I've seen that. A couple of people have packs for that. It's really weird because you can actually make some really crazy powerful add-ons for this game because you have full positioning, right? You have, like, full position data and camera data. So you can actually do some pretty crazy stuff, honestly. Well, it's just Blish, Falco. It's not even URA.dll. It's not even that. Yeah. If you had a guy for this, could you have sold Sarah screens instantly? With a macro, yes, Spin, yeah. It is possible to write a Ceres green macro, correct? Yes. Read GMs. Because all you need to know is who has the greens, and you can auto-solve it. You can write basically a weak aura. So what you would do, guys, is you'd have a Blish pack that has all these hard assigned greens, and what it would do is everyone who gets the green hits a macro. When all 3 people have pressed it, it will render where you should stand and draw an arrow to it. That's completely doable in Guild Wars 2, by the way. Yup. Pretty much. Is it really needed? I mean, you don't need it, no, but it would obviously make it, it would trivialize the mechanic. And yes, you could have had that day 1 for Ceres, by the way, guys, just so you know. You could have had that day 1. Because we had Ceres out, we knew about triple greens. So you could have actually had that literally day 1 of Ceres CM. That's kind of interesting, right? Mechs full DPS, yeah, they are, yeah. Whoa, I have my own stream open. Are we pulling? Yes, we are.
How may I assist?
Incredible. Are we slamming? I believe SC is about to slam. We need more of this in Guild Wars 2. What do we got? What the fuck is this? 3 because these Druid multi-boxes? Yeah, you know, okay, look. I am about to give you guys a nuclear 0 Kelvin take. multi-boxing is cancer in MMOs, and devs should actively try to prevent it. There you go. Yeah, see, I think multi-boxing is not good, man. Any MMO, fuck multi-boxing, dude. I think it's actually so cringe. It is so cringe. Every single game. L-take? How is that an L-take? In what universe is that L-take, bro? No, it's not L-take. In Zwift, wait, botting multi-boxing? How do you do that in Zwift? Wait, do you have, like, more than one person, like, cycling on your account or something? If you want instance like raid boss with speakers, you can't need to multi-box. I think that is a problem with the raid system, and that should be fixed. I just think multi-boxing kind of ruins MMOs in general. Huge. Shouldn't do open mobiles on my 5 accounts? No! That's cursed! Shit ton of Omega tier bikes you can only get by riding a shit ton of miles, so people have figured out how to cheat this in various ways. Ah, okay, they're skipping the grind. Yeah, okay. They have to stack the same class in competitive games like PvP was or even Raids is a bad design, or is it based? Do they stack classes like we do in gw2? When they can, yeah. And I don't think it's a problem, no, Azure. I don't. Because there is always going to be a best option or, you know, exposed. There's always going to be an option, right? That's going to be the best. So there's this weird thing. Like, I think this is a misunderstanding that people have. People tend to look at the top 0.1%, like most extreme example of difficulty and go, well, my class doesn't get picked in the race to worlds first, therefore it's unplayable. This is a mistake. And to be honest, I will fully admit this, guys. I actually don't relate to this. I fully admit this. When people say crazy shit, I usually can kind of get it. You know, I can, okay, I see where you're coming from, right? But this one, I genuinely do not understand. I do not understand it. Like, why is it relevant to, like, normal players that you play 6 mechs on URA LCM? I don't get it. It's like, what? It's not important. It's just not. It's not relevant, right? They aren't meant to be farmed like a degen anymore. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, yeah, WoW isn't either. It's really not. Like, you're very much like time gated on how much like eye level you can get every week and how many raids you can do. It's like a lot more casual than it used to be. They slow you down to make it so that it's casual. Look, you know what's funny though, Nike? This is what another thing that I actually liked about New World, no joke, was that it was a bit of a grind simulator. If you want to keep slamming, you can just keep grinding. You can keep PvPing. You can keep farming materials, right? Like, you can keep going crazy, right? And it was kind of good. I kind of like that about the game. It did have some... It was a little bit more pure in a sense compared to how other games were. If you're not Convert, you're excluded from this content. I mean, look, I'm gonna be real. Who cares? Like, if you're playing the hardest fight in the game, you're telling me you're not willing to reroll? I mean, I'm sorry. Like, hardest fight in the game, you're not willing to reroll for your team? I hate to say it, be a team player. Like, this is a team game. This is a group game. If you're not willing to, you know, do something for the team, change your class, then I'm sorry that you don't really belong in this type of content. Look, that's the brutal reality of this stuff, man. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Nike puts it a little more bluntly than me, but yeah, I agree. It's like, it's hard. I don't know what to tell you, right? Like, play the best build. That's what being in a team means. And I can understand that can be frustrating, but it's the hardest content in the game. I don't know what you were expecting. You know what I mean? Yeah. Need to multi-class? Well, it's also... It's not even about multi-classing. Like, if you want to beat... If you want to beat Ceres with Soul Beasts, you can do that. Right? Like, you can 100% do that. If you want to go that direction. Right? But again, you have to understand that other people might not want to play with you. Like, oh man, dude, I can't tell you how weird this is for me. Can I give you guys some context here real quick? I would say that throughout my life and historically, I am probably one of the least socially competent people ever, or at least naturally. I have never had natural social skills. I've always struggled with understanding social cues and communicating with people and making friends and getting to know people. It is so fucking weird for me to be explaining that if you aren't willing to compromise for the team, they aren't gonna compromise to you. Like, it's so weird to me to be... It's like whiplash. Like, the fact that I'm the one explaining this and people don't get this is just so confusing, right? I really do not understand this. Like, why? How do people not understand this? Like, if you are not willing to bend, why the fuck would people compromise for you, right? You know what I mean? What? Yeah, play the fucking builds. Yeah. Especially in Guild Wars 2. Oh yeah, this is true. Dude, this one is a big nuke. The scrub mentality. Yeah, this is a good one, yeah. Yeah, a scrub as a player is handicapped by self-imposed rules that the game knows nothing about. A scrub does not play to win. True. True. The scrub labels a wide variety of tactics and situations cheap. This cheapness is truly the mantra of the scrub. Performing a throw on someone is called cheap. A throw is somebody going to move that grabs an opponent and damages them, even if the opponent is defending against all the kind of attacks. The entire purpose of the throw is to be able to damage an opponent who sits and blocks and doesn't attack. As far as the game is concerned, throwing is an integral part of the design. It's meant to be there, yet the scrub has constructed his own set of principles in his mind. State he should be totally impervious to all attacks while blocking. The scrub thinks of blocking as a kind of magic shield that will protect him indefinitely. Why? Exploring the reasoning is futile, since the notion is ridiculous from the start. True. Fix their unbalanced endgame content? Look, You have just first garfed. You have literally just first garfed. And I'm just going to link it to you. Look, I'm just going to take a leaf out of Nike's book. Boom. There it is. Read it and weep. Wait, no. Actually, and the other one. That one too. Your advice changed my life. Wait, what is this? Here's a question for you, Nike. Okay. My Guild Wars 2 girlfriend won't play with me anymore. What do I do? So this is like an ERP situation, essentially.
Call in. We need to call in.
Oh, that's. I mean, here's the sad truth: is that she was never your girlfriend. So really, the positive takeaway from that is instead of feeling bad that you lost something, just realize you didn't have it in the first place. So there's no loss there.
Well, there you go. The nuke. Oh, not the best here. Yeah, they didn't get stable there. Didn't get stable. Sulfuric Judgment Group. Some kind of messy bubbles there too. Not the best event shot location either. Man, dude, some of these are so frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. This is annoying. They got good mental though, right? Like Yui staying locked in. People who can't understand, it doesn't really matter. Well, it does to me, just Russia, because I actually feel compassion for these people. Like when people express ideas about being frustrated about like balance or something like that, or not understanding, I see someone who's frustrated and angry and confused, and I want to help that. I want to help them, right? But it's just like weird. It's like it's so obvious why this is the case, and I view it so weird that there's this huge lack of introspection. It's like, I don't think people ever really consider, oh, wait, hold on. People want to win, so they're playing the best classes, and they'll often re-roll to do that. If I don't want to do that, I should join a group of people who also don't want to re-roll, right? Because most people are going to play to win. If I'm not playing to win, that's fine, but I shouldn't be expected to be accepted by people who are playing to win, right? Dude, I fucked up my hair. My hair is like brutally twirled together. This is disaster, guys. Ah! Not good. Putting you over the actual stream is hella disruptive, even though they don't think so, just saying. I mean, I don't think it is. I very much doubt Yui would care either, or actually anyone. You got me. Is there a DPS meter for Guild Wars 2's ban save? Oh yeah, Arc DPS is fine, yeah. I haven't played Guild Wars 1? Yeah, I played Guild Wars 1. I've played, I have Gold Walking amongst Mere Mortals. I haven't done Underworld speed clear, no. I've done Underworld, but not speed. I haven't done any speed clearing. I've done a lot of the stuff on hard mode, DOA and shit, but only like very casually, like not fast, like full con sets, just with heroes. And by obviously massively exploiting Malix. Players that mostly solo and players that do group content, transitioning to the latter group is where this friction emerges, and players hasn't needed to compromise. It's because the player has never needed to interact. Do you know the really big thing that really reveals this? Is that when people in Guild Wars 2 say solo play, they mean open world. Because open world in Guild Wars 2 is solo content. Doing a meta event is solo content. Yeah? So you never have to care or think about the feelings or desires of anyone in open world, right? And when players go to group content, all of a sudden you do. All of a sudden, when you're in a raid, you're in a strike, or in a fractal, those players around you, they matter. Your interactions with them are important. You can't just ignore them. You can't just pretend they don't exist. And you have to actually interact with them and, you know, have like a real, like a real human interaction. And that's where people get stuck. Yeah. Huge. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think so. Why does your face cam matter? Well, I mean, look, because it's my stream. We're wiggling around. I don't know. I don't think it's disrespectful. I don't think anyone else here does. Yui definitely doesn't. None of the other streamers that I've been watching during Race to Worlds First do as well. I don't know. Like, you're out of hand here, dude. Like, you're getting angry and mad on someone's behalf who definitely isn't mad, and nobody else is. Like, you're just winding yourself up. You don't waste your energy. Like, you're the only one who cares about this. Yeah. Huge. Picture of Greer there. Yeah, maybe I should. Does CN still exist? Are they progging this? Did I just get baited? Like, who is CN? Is that a meme? Guys, even less credit of being seen? I mean, we're literally watching. There's a leaderboard. This is literally Snowcrow's. I refer to him by his like character name. It's Yui. Everyone knows who this guy is. I understand. Like, I shouldn't be reading this comment. Like, this is a meme. Oh, we're talking about China? We actually haven't seen anything from China. They probably are doing it. There's probably at least a couple of groups going for it, yeah. Yeah. And by the way, everyone knows who these guys are. Everyone knows who Yui is. I honestly don't know what to tell you. Like, it's... The 6 gays? Yeah, we do need the 6 gays back. Yeah, for sure. You know what? Guys, I'm going on live stream fail. Let's see what we got going on here. What's going on live stream fail today? Oh, wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, Albert has cancer. Bro. What the hell? That does not feel good. Wait, this is not the kind of news I was looking for. I was looking for some, like, goofy shit going on, but this is not uplifting at all. What the hell is this? This is the opposite of what I was looking for. What the hell? Huh. They're saying he's got a 90% survival rate. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's obviously pretty good, but that's still 10% chance of dying. Fucking hell. Well, now I'm just depressed. It's normal mode cancer, not LCM. I mean, like, if you gotta have a type, I guess going for normal mode is definitely better than the LCM, I guess. Huge. Who was it? Albert, who's like a music guy, I think. YouTube streamer, enjoyer, that kind of angle. Huge. Say something out of pocket to get clipped there. Oh, I see. No, I was just going to the subreddit. I was like, is anything cooking? Any content? Is there any content going on? That big Jordan Teapot didn't get there? Well, look, gw2 is too irrelevant. Nobody posted anything. Sits Conimet because it's pretty good. Big damage, big teleportation. Got a bit of CC as well. Just works out pretty well. Looks like we are going to be doing a couple more pulls, though. Dude, look, you know what, though? I do feel like a leech, guys. Okay, I'm leeching UE hardcore. Because normally I have, like, more than one stream going, but there's only one team going. Like, most of the teams, guys, they've stopped, you know? They're done. I think NA is going to start pretty soon. So we can actually take a look at that. But yeah, like, most of the groups have essentially broken. Is the URA fight numbers hard or mechanics hard? Big numbers check. Big numbers. It's the biggest numbers check we've basically ever seen in the game. By a pretty significant margin. Yeah, it does have some RNG that is also quite frustrating sometimes, for sure. But the RNG is only frustrating because of how, like, strict the DPS check is, right? Like, if the DPS check was, like, less extreme, then the RNG would be less of an issue, obviously. So you've got to bear in mind that. The pick a card guy? Yeah. I believe he is a member of the Champions Club as well. 99% of groups quit before they hit the secret 10% phase. Correct, actually. If boons are an issue, why not use DPS classes that self-boon? Because you're just not gonna get enough damage from that. And you still need, like, Omega CC as well. You need to have, like, Mega CC. And that's where, like, healers do a really good job. Yep. Okay, guys. Are we going to be seeing the Archangel phase? Are you guys ready for the Archangel phase? We're seeing it this pull. 10% Archangel. It's happening. Here we go. The Aboba phase? Dude, you know, if they get 10% and nothing happens, dude, the copium tanks are over. Ooh, not the best bubbles there. It should be salvageable, though. Yeah, there we go. I've been ready since Tuesday. Oh, Nika's dead. Feels bad. You hate to see it. At 10%, we find out it was the jailer all along. Ah, yeah, now that really would be the ultimate plot twist. Better or worse if devs confirm, deny a 10% phase? I think it's more entertaining if they don't say anything. Let's be honest. I think it's pretty funny that everyone is just coping, like, mega hard, right? Like... Oh, man. And at 9%, 29 Tyrannical Neltharian's lair starts. Ah, yes. Do you miss that, MSC? Are you looking forward to that happening this season, by the way, bro? Because you're pushing with us, and you know what that means. That means we're going to have, like, some 3-hour Theater of Pains or some shit. I don't even know. Like, wait, what boss is, like, really brutal this season? Isn't it I feel like it's Mechagon. Mechagon bosses are hard. Like, Cujo is hard. Third boss is hard. And last boss is hard. But it feels like the bosses in the other dungeons are actually really easy. Let's see, what else? What other dungeon has hard bosses? Maybe Theater of Pain, unironically. Like, fourth boss and last boss. Pretty difficult. What else? Yeah. Do you have tyrannical compared to non-tyrannical anymore? Yeah, it isn't the same, yeah, for sure. You just have tyrannical all the time. Like, man, like, tyrannical used to be so horrific. Like, when you had tyrannical, and when you went back to tyrannical after fortified, it felt so bad. Because, like, the trash would still own you sometimes, but the bosses just became so brutal. That's true, actually, yeah. Rookery second boss is also not free. Rerun a couple of dungeons. Neltharian's Lair and Halls of Valor. Yeah, those are really fun. Extra 2 gold. I mean, look, that's worth. That's big value. They probably balanced with 8 DPS and 2 healers in mind. Yeah, that's probably what they ended up doing. And that's why it's, you know, it's looking like a pretty big hurdle to get over right now because, yeah, they're essentially 2.5 healing. They're 2.5 healing. Because think about it, right? Man, if they had another 13k DPS, so if they had 2 Firebrands instead of the Druid, is that doable? It's actually still very close, I feel like. It's, like, very, very hard, even with that. That would be another 15k DPS. But the thing is that damage below 40% is so slow. Because you get more and more stacks. You're going to have more and more down states. It might be enough, though. Because they have 250k DPS currently. And theoretically, that is enough. You need about 246k. They're actually 3k DPS above the DPS check as of right now. So if they had another 15k, they'd be at about 265k DPS, which would be about 20k DPS over the DPS check. But the problem, you know, the problem with that is that you do lose a lot of damage as the fight progresses, right? Like when we get to 40%, you will start to see the DPS dip down a little bit, and that happens more at 0% as well. Why are 2 healers not enough? Skill mechanics or balance issue? Well, it's... So, the situation is very interesting, actually. Like, if you run an extra... If you drop a healer, you lose not just the healing. Like, the healing is not really the issue. The issue is the other stuff that the healer does. You know, the healer is CCing a lot. The healer is running around doing mechanics a lot. And replacing that with another DPS... it surprisingly doesn't bring you that much value. It's not as much value as you might expect. So running an extra healer doesn't even necessarily get you more damage. Or running a one less healer, rather. Doesn't even necessarily give you more DPS. So that's kind of the issue. Man, I wonder if you could see some, like, insane shit, like the Chronos not running Minstrel. I mean, nah, I feel like even if you run a more offensive Boon Chrono build, I don't think it actually helps that much. Because you just don't have, they don't have a lot of uptime, right? You can see that Yui's running around a lot. He's running around in circles. And that means that, yeah. Like, he's not going to be able to connect a lot of damage. Reaching 20 Titanic Resistance stacks 30-40 seconds before the fight ends, DPS increases overall. The high CC requirement makes it mostly irrelevant consideration. Oh, you mean like just like spamming CC the entire time? Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, but that requirement's pretty nuts. The missing Reapers? True, actually. That is true. So that's basically the complexity with the healer situation. Like, you know, yeah, ideally you can maybe package some more DPS onto the Chronos, but I'm actually not sure how, like, doable that is. Because if you get more damage on these guys, like, what do they even do? Like, they're just going to be, like, still running around and, like, doing, like, 1k more DPS or something. Ooh, that's actually very unfortunate. Need to get UE rezzed up here. Okay, here we go. Shard needs to be picked up. Titan spawn is up. Yeah, Luna's immune there, so he's fine. He's just going to wait for the bubble, then drop the shard. There's the CC. Getting the geysers. He has 2 stacks. Those are going to go away pretty soon, though. 9% on the clock. They want to do that Titan spawn first, and preferably the Toxic. We have bubbles as well. Is there a shard available? There is. Someone's got to go for it. Yeah, there we go. There's the shard. Yui can pick up now as well if he needs to. He's going for the Toxic. They were missing 46 seconds of DPSing, aka 17.6k DPS. Yeah, and that's kind of hard to find as well. That's like very non-trivial to find that. So they're already pretty optimized here. They've been doing a lot of optimization over the last like 5 days or so. Okay, getting that Toxic, and we're about to phase now. About 2:40 on the clock. There we go. Ooh, that's very unfortunate timing, though. They phase right as a Titan spawn pops up, so they are going to have a Fumarola. Vent Shot spawn is not great either. They are just going to go for it. Okay, here we go. Fuma! Yeah, it's now in. It's kind of blasting. They are getting good cleave on it, though. It should die pretty quick. Toxic on boss needs to be dealt with. 6 stacks. We need to be looking to CC here as well. They're going to go for it. Chrono CC? Yeah, Chrono CC is really nice. They've got Moa, the Shatters, Rifle 4, obviously, as well. And we're running, like, a really big toolkit. Is that? Notice the Q and the C skill here, like the first skill and the third skill. It's a CC Well and a CC Signet as well, for even more burst range CC. There's a CC. They had 10 stacks there. That's probably more than they would have liked. I think they should be able to get a little bit deep here, regardless of I think not the most ideal start and phase transition. 3 vent shots. So yeah, wow, they got actually really unlucky with the Titan spawn. They can't really readily access that one. I think it'll be too expensive to go for. It's already in a geyser. So they're not going to be able to deal with that. They're just going to have to eat and just continuously reflect additional memes. Need to CC boss here again. There we go. It's done. 27% now on boss. Yeah, it's 41k cleave. They're about 32k DPS single target. Big heals coming in. They have the reflect wall up. There we go. They're looking to CC again. And yeah, at this stage, they're just going like full all in. As much CC as possible. There's the bubble there. There is the Ranger bubble. The wall is up again. Should be Firebrand rotating in. Yeah, of course, they're very limited on movement when they're trying to stand within that Firebrand wall, right? Well, I shouldn't say Firebrand wall. It's more of like a Guardian wall, really. Then they have a brief moment of vulnerability. There we go. The wall is back up again. Bear in mind, you actually get really high uptime with that. I think it's like 20-second cooldown. And it lasts for 10 seconds. So you actually have like very high reflect uptime with that Firebrand build. Or the Ranger pet is kind of stuck, though. It looks like the turtle got stuck or something weird. Yeah, the wall's up again. It's going to be messy bubbles, but that should be okay. 15% pull, but yeah, it's now destabilizing. The geyser has kind of showed up at the boss. They almost need to make the boss leap or something there just to get even further away. To give themselves a little bit of extra room, because by this point in the phase, right, like even the guys on the other side of the arena, they end up expanding. One mech. Well, the thing is that it's going to be the DPS that you get is going to be fairly dependent on if you get mechanics or not, right? So like, it's not surprising that some mechs have higher DPS than others, because it really depends, like, oh yeah, how many times do you have to go out? Did you get a sulfuric, right? Did you have to go do a shard? You know, did you have to go do the donut, right? Like all this kind of stuff. So it really depends what was kind of going on in your particular run. Nerf the CC check, that would make the fight way more doable. Yeah, it would help too, yeah, because if you... Nerfing the CC is the same as nerfing the HP, because it means you're going to have less stacks up, and therefore the boss essentially has less effective HP. There's like a number of ways they could go about approaching it, for sure. What does Breaking the Bar do? It basically removes rising pressure stacks. They've had pulls where they phase over 20 seconds earlier. Yeah, but here's the thing. The time they get there is not just the only thing that's going to determine how far they get. Like, they had enough time there to see 10%. Right? They had enough time for that. But here's the thing. How far you get there is going to be very heavily dependent on vent shot RNG, connecting the CC when you need to connect the CC, and the overall phase transition. Like, those are the really big factors. Obviously, the hard enrage is relevant, but if things had gone better for them, they could have got a fair bit further on that pull, right? Whoa, there's a spider crawling on my monitor. Whoa. That's crazy. My room will not have any flies in it. I'm not going to eat the spider, guys. Why would I do that? Why would I eat the spider?
Release early.
Incredible. Spiders are useless? Are they, though? Nice, no flies. Yeah, I'm not really... I mean, look, I'm not saying that you know, if a spider, like, crawled onto me, I'm not going to be happy about it. They are a bit freaky, but I'm not, you know, I'm okay with spiders. I don't, like, get rid of them, you know what I mean? Wait, Twitch is telling me that I have less than 24 hours to save 35% on gifted sub bundles. Look, I'm just saying, guys, like, that sounds like a great deal. You should all capitalize on that fantastic offer. Seems like a pretty good call, guys. Pretty good idea, I'd say. There you go. Planix did it. Excellent choice. 5 gifted subs. Yeah. Didn't you say they cut that discount out of your payout? Wait, do they? Champion Naps does it as well. Dude, I should do this more often. Wait, I don't think so. No, they don't do this. When they do September, they don't take the cut away. If I said that, I must have misspoken. I'm not doubting you, but I'm pretty sure it's the opposite of that. I think. Or I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? So I was watching it. I said, "Oh, really? Oh, I actually don't know." Yeah, you might be right then. I have no idea. I just saw it on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. Lila's also gifts 5 subs. Very nice, guys. Hive Train. Infinite controllable CC. You can increase DPS by 87% from what I've seen. Oh, what SC is having right now. That's not really an amazing increase considering CC requirements. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy, right? That's like a massive amount of CC you need. Do you think this SC can optimize and claw their way through another 11% with someone alive? I mean, apparently they said they've got a cook. And that could be maybe packaging in some different DPS classes to try and get more boss damage. Or maybe finding some way to heal entirely. It's looking tough, to be honest, Nitro. It's looking tough. It's looking real tough. Like with this, yeah, again, all I can say with current strats and current comp, I'm not seeing another 11%. But, of course, they're going to be in the kitchen. You know, they've got the chef hat on, got an apron on, cooking. They might have something up their sleeve. But, yeah, until we see that, it's not looking like this comp is going to be able to get a bit more. Slop. Yeah, the slop emote is so good. Would you guys describe this comp as slop? Is that what you'd say? Also, Hype Train, guys. Everyone gift 1 billion subs now and subscribe tier 1, and tier 2, and tier 3, and tier billion. 310 phasing. The issue is that, again, I don't really think that 310 phasing is important because you've got 2 enrage timers going on. The first enrage timer is the hard enrage. The second enrage timer is the geysers closing in and more vent shots spawning. There's also a limit on how long you can survive that. And the guilds are getting to that point too. It's not just the hard enrage, right? Like the hard enrage is a big deal, don't get me wrong, and they definitely want to have a little bit more time there as well. But they've also got this soft enrage running at the same time, which is like, how do you survive an unlimited amount of ads and also an unlimited amount of geysers? Do primes count? I mean, look, I love Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime is my favorite thing ever, okay? Learn something with the Twitch Prime, LedX with the 5 gifted subs, Jimmy Bob as well with the Prime 2. Love to see that. What's the best strat? In my opinion, SC has the best strat. From what I've seen so far. I actually think that overall, pound for pound, SC is significantly outperforming, I think, all of the other teams currently. Yeah, a bit messy there. Just reset it. Simple as that. Level 4 Hype Train. I do like that. Shout out to YouTube chat as well. Dude, I should tell YouTube to subscribe. Do you guys know on YouTube that you can subscribe as well? And by subscribe, I mean be a channel member. I think, do you get no ads if you become a channel member? I'm not sure if you even do. Do you? Maybe you do.
For the tough old birds out there. With love.
Well, there you have it. Thank you very much for the 20. Degra2, 5 gifted subs. Hype Train levels up to 5. Premium gets no ads? Yeah, that is true. And yeah, yeah. Tough old birds. Is that us? Well, I guess it is. Imagine you've got a channel membership at YouTube Premium. Yeah, that would be like Twitch Prime, right? Twitch Prime. Let's go. That's very kind of you, Anonymous, there for the 20. Pound vote, you box Sneb? I would box Sneb for charity, yeah. Can't join, too liberal? Listen, okay? I can pretend to be a conservative for you and vote against my own interests, if you like. We can do that. I love voting for policy that will not only damage my livelihood, but everyone else's as well. That's my favorite thing to do. There you go. Is that good enough? Yeah. Yo, Falco gifting 10 subs. Very nice. He gifts. Yeah. Oh, man, that's funny. Yeah. Blame the players, not the devs. True. Absolutely true. Dude, how is Magrest still not a sub? Supposed to do marathon with Sneb first. Yeah, I mean, look, you're gonna see it, guys. Look, yeah, maybe some people on YouTube aren't aware of this, but because we talk about it on Twitch a lot. But yeah, guys, like Sneb is gonna be in the UK in June, actually. And yeah, we're gonna run a 10K. We are gonna do a marathon, by the way, guys. It's just that we're gonna work up to it. Like running a marathon, like just completely, instantly is maybe not the way to go. But yeah, we're gonna. That's gonna be a goal we have over the next couple of years, is to actually have enough fitness to go for that, right? 100%. I think I would really like to do an Ironman as well at some point. That would be like a really cool challenge. Maybe I can bait Sneb into doing that. Falco gifts to Magrest, who is now a sub. Impressive. Dude, I love this, though. Like, I really should, I should ask some money more often. This actually works pretty well. This is great. This is way better than working for a living, guys. This is my favorite thing ever. Shout out to being a streamer. You know one thing that I really do need to do? I need to actually sell out a little bit for tier 1 subs. Like, you might notice the counter on the stream. And look, I promise you this is not some, like, insane chill moment. I want to explain why. So, if I can get 300 tier 1 subs for 3 months in a row, I basically get a better deal. I get a 70% cut from Twitch, which basically means you guys spend less money on Mr. Bezos and more money on me, which is pretty good. Shout out to being rich. Yeah, like, honestly, that would be fucking real nice, Falco, okay? I could definitely use some of that, that's for sure. I would love to be rich. Maybe you can help me with that. Once the boss is 10%, it has 0 toughness, therefore instantly dies. True! Power comps. I think there has been some experimentation with power comps. I think, like, Vindicator. People have been theorizing about, like, Vindicator being good in particular, but I don't think we've had a lot of... I think there's been a little bit of experimentation with Vindicator. But, yeah. Let's work something out. Yeah, you can, look... You can be a hardstuck.gg shareholder, investor, Falco, okay? I'll get you a t-shirt and everything, bro. How about that? Oh, man. That's good. Any events? Sneb's actually got a really busy schedule, so we probably only have like a day or two when he's where I'm at, because he's not here just for fun. He's got a conference up in Glasgow in Scotland for his PhD program, and he's also visiting London as well. Right? So yeah, like he's actually got a very busy schedule, but yeah, we could probably do a couple of streams. Look, I can't promise this yet, guys, because again, the timings are really tight. So I want to be clear, this is really tight, but we were thinking of trying to run a raid tournament in person. So in other words, like he'd be here, like, he'd be casting the tournament like right next to me, basically. If that makes sense. But I want to be clear, I cannot promise that because it is very tight, right? He's very, very busy when he's over here, so we may not be able to pull that off, but we will see if we can do something like that. Just a fun one-dayer, one-off, like fun little raid event, for sure. Do you think URA will fall for the patch? We would need to see a cook. We would need to see a cook. In my opinion. Is Spellbreaker just not it? I think Spellbreaker doesn't have enough DPS. Like, I mean, like, Condi Mech is benching, like, way, over 40k. It's like 45k or something crazy. Have you met Sneb IRL? I haven't, no. But that will soon be changing. I like this CNC clip because it can be said about a lot of Americans and Canadians. What have we got here?
Is as weak as your dollar. Your intellect is as weak as your dollar. Failure is your destiny. You disrespect yourself and your nation. You are made of stupid.
What? Bro, dude, Red Alert 3 was kind of a fever dream, man. Like, that was, Wait, dude, I'm opening my hype chest. Holy shit. George, the guy, yeah, it is. Yeah, he basically plays, like, the Emperor.
Your intellect.
The Emperor of the Rising Sun in Red Alert 3. Unhinged game. Very entertaining, I mean, look, I'm sure you guys have seen this clip, right, of Tim Curry saying, you know, I'm escaping to the one place untouched by capitalism, space, right? And yeah, like that's where that's from as well. Oh man, what a game. Not a particularly good game, actually. I'm not the hugest fan of Red Alert 3, but they did really kind of go all out, getting some really cool, you know, really cool acting talent in. They have J.K. Simmons as well in the mix. A lot of, like, you know, very big names play that, making it, like, quite an entertaining, like, dramatic performance. What reason would you commit to a slug stream? Probably a lot of charity money would be the motivator for me. Yeah. Like, I like charity. I'm not really into stuff like subathons and, you know, like big donation goals. I don't mind donation goals for tournaments and stuff. I've done that a couple of times before, like, you know, donation goals to run tournaments, you know, for expenses and so on, and to you know, get stuff done and pay for stuff. Yeah, like, it has to be, like, for a good cause. I feel a little bit uncomfortable kind of doing, like, you know, donation goals for myself, if that makes any sense. Like, oh yeah, you know, guys, help me pay for my new yacht, you know, help me pay for my new Ferrari. Yeah, like, because I'm definitely buying that, right? I am not really into that, to be honest. I'm definitely down, like, you know, for people, like, funding things that they think are interesting, and, like, me making stuff, because I like making stuff. But yeah, I like charity as well. Like, charity's fun. Like, you know, some of my kind of favorite things and the things that I'm the most proud of in streaming has been, like, the stuff we've done with Cure Disease. I'm actually really proud of that, to be honest, guys. Especially, you know, we've had some, like, crazy ones, right? The fashion shows, we've earned, you know, like, 7K for charity, and Mota 2 earned over 10,000 for charity as well, right? And yeah, like, that was, like, I'm really proud of that. I'm really happy we did that, and I think that was cool. Help T-White eat dinner. Hell yeah. Look, I'll have you know, guys, that when you subscribe, I'm very efficient with your subs. Okay, all of my food
It's okay to sell out every now and again.
Beans,
It takes money to buy a lot of cheese, 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 cheese.
Very funny, very funny. Cheese. Thanks for the cheese, though, Anonymous. I mean, look, you could probably get a bit of cheese for $3, right? You could make that happen. Could have made that happen. How should I funding went into the Ryzen 900 XDD? Well, I think... when did I get this machine? I'm pretty sure, like, I had already purchased this thing before we started cooking. So I think we're in business. Cheesed, indeed. There we are, 5 minutes at 30%, which is looking pretty damn good. We are under the DPS check, unfortunately, so not the smoothest run in the universe. 242k. Inverted exclamation mark, indeed. Inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark. Couldn't care less if you paid it in full. We need to cook Guild Wars 2 Twitch. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Falco. Like, you know, it's a weird meme saying this because I know you could do this if you really wanted to, but look, if you want it juiced, like, if I work full time on it, we can make it happen, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna cost you, right? Like, it's doable, but that will be a big fucking project. Holy shit. It's doable. Falco is he's the new Ashmite. Yeah. He is the new Ashmite. Bro, like, if you want to go on, I'm certainly not going to stop you. Like, we can talk about, if you want to talk real, we can talk real for sure. Like, yeah, it's what you want. We can talk about goals and, like, how real you want to go, but, like, we can make some big stuff happen if you want. I'm not joking. I mean, yeah, I hear you, dude. I hear you. Like, like, we can talk about it if you want for sure. I'm down, but yeah, it's, you know, well, I'm the Ashmite. Oh, it's just the way it goes, right? Like, people come and go, you know? Yeah. People come and go, you know, when it comes to Twitch. There are some viewers who have been here since the very, very beginning, and there's plenty of new ones too. Some people have fallen off. You know, some people I've pissed off and they've left. And, you know, there's definitely some ones that, you know, it's really sad to not see people around as much. But, you know, I know that life changes, people's interest changes, and people find other streamers that they like. People find better streamers, you know, that they prefer. And you know what? That's the way it goes, and that's fair. Yeah. But yeah, Plenix, he's one of the OGs as well. Absolutely. Love all your viewers equally. Yes, in a non-parasocial way. Okay, here's the phase. Good phase time, about a 250, I think. Not the best vent shot spawn, but not the worst. I think we can deal with that. Now we're going to get back on the boss. Need to finish off that geyser. There we go. It's down. So we handle that nicely. We've got a Toxic up on the right. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Positioning worked out well here. Sulfuric's running off. It's good to get these early Sulfurics a little bit further away, right? And then you can kind of go a little bit closer with the other ones. We want to cleave that Fumarola here. The healing should be good, though. CC well is down. Oh, it drops the red AoE. That's probably fine, though. We're all on stack. We're going to be slamming some serious heals. We're going to be slamming some big heals right now. 35%. Prot is up on the boss. We've got to get rid of that Toxic, I think, on the other side. It's weird. I feel like it feels really weird. Sometimes like the ones that spawn in P4 don't give boons, but then like that one did, and I feel like it kind of shouldn't have done. But no, it is what it is. They handled that pretty well. They've rotated the other. I actually really like this. They got a kind of shitty vent shot spawn, but they play around it by rotating to the other side. I'd almost want to see them make the boss jump to the edge here. That would be really interesting. Let's see if they can make that happen. Because if the boss jumps, this would be kind of big. But the problem is they would have to sack DPS uptime for that, and I think that's not going to cut it. So I think they're just going to fully commit to it. We see the geysers starting to expand in. Yui going to break everyone out. There it is. They're standing in the reflect wall. 26%, a minute on the clock. But those geysers are... Look at that. Look, can you see the rings creeping up, guys? Ooh, a vent shot spawn's near to them as well. They would have loved to have that for their second vent shot spawn, but they get it on the third. This is really not what they're looking for. Yeah, do you see what I mean, guys? They need to make the boss leap, right? That might be a play that they at least consider. Oh, I think they didn't have a reflector for just a split second, unfortunately. Well, the boss won't jump unless they move out of melee range. They're going to get the res, though. They have the reflect wall up, so the vent shots can't do too much right now. More Sulfurics coming through. 20%, but yeah, I think we're a little behind now in terms of damage output. We need CC on the boss as well. It's 9 stacks, so incredible amounts of damage reduction coming through there. Need to break those bubbles out, but that's going to be more downsides. The reflect is up for the revive, but there's 11 stacks now, and the damage output has unfortunately slowed to a crawl, and 19% is what we're going to be going to here on the spool. Yeah, I mean, like, having the reflect is big, getting that, because that's one thing that there was a bit of an issue with in SC's combos. They didn't have quite enough reflect coverage, so packaging that onto the Firebrand has worked really well for them here, I think. So combined, you know, with the reflect wall and the Firebrand Tome 3 bubble and the Siege Turtle bubble, they pretty much have 100% uptime, I think. Because, like, Wall of Reflection, guys, is a kind of crazy skill, if you think about the uptime of Reflector has. Because they're probably playing, hey, man, how you going? What's going on? What's cooking? It's a 20-second cooldown, right? But with Alacrity, that's 16 seconds. It's an 8-second duration, but we might be playing Virtues, right, on Firebrand. In fact, I think we definitely are. So that means you have that Master of Consecration. So just Wall of Reflection on its own is going to be generating 10 seconds out of every 16 seconds. Of uptime on Reflect. So that's actually insane, right? That's a good 60% uptime. It's a bit of a finicky one, though, because it is a line as opposed to a dome. But combined with the Firebrand, the bubble, and with the Druid, they should be pretty safe. They should be pretty safe, though. They have 2 seconds downtime on Reflect. Yeah, it's really hard to have 100% uptime for sure. Very, very difficult to actually have that full setup there. Yeah, so they have like a teeny tiny bit. See what kept me from his raid group in HOT times? Heard he's a streamer, so I went to Hate Watch. He was fun and a good dude, so I've been streaming. Well, there you go then. We're in the mix. That's how it works. Never sub, never donated, ad block on, stolen laptops, neighbor's Wi-Fi, mama's house, stolen solar panels, stolen sun, solar energy, stolen water wheel, neighbor's river, stolen hydroelectric plant, charging phone with work electricity, shower in bathroom sink, stolen food from cafeteria, stolen hamster wheel, kinetic energy, free entertainment. Hell yeah. What are the rewards from this boss? It's like 2 gold. Huge loot. The best kind. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Pride and accomplishment. That is, and look, that is the finest reward, guys. It really is. Yeah, I really like the Janthe Awards theme, actually. This one's really nice. This is a very nice piece. Quick reset there. Just things not going there at the, not going super well at the start. I love Greer. If Greer has a million lovely little Grees, then I am one of them. If Greer has 10 good little Regs, then I am one of them. If Greer has only one desperately devoted E-Reg, then that is me. If Greer has no beautiful baby Greerlings, that means I'm no longer on Earth. If the raid is against Greer, then I am against the raid. True. End of next week. It's not patch. Groups will stop until it's patched. I think some groups have already done that. I think the competitive groups, I think very notably SC, COF, LN, and VL will grind no matter what because they want to try and shoot for it. But yeah, I think outside of those 4, the groups will stop, yeah. Or ish. Yeah, they'll probably still play, but not like hardcore. Got Vijanta like expansion. Yeah, I think it's really nice in terms of the setting. I think there are definitely some issues with the expansion. I have concerns about replayability. And actually, I have concerns about the amount of story content they're able to deliver in the quarterly updates. I think that's a concern to me. But overall, yeah, like, you know, like Guild Wars 2 is like a really good art direction. It feels like all these MMOs have like sick art and music direction like every single time. And like Janthe, I think, really delivered on that. Good theme for the expansion, for sure. Just for the lols. It's pretty much just for the lols, not gonna lie. Huge. Severe head trauma from bashing your head against HP wall for a week. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I actually do quite like the half map vision. I do like the new map as well, quite visually. I like the events on it as well. It is definitely missing that kind of big Guild Wars 2 punch. And that is what I really feel has been missing in Soto and Janthe Worlds, really. I'm missing that absolute just knock you on your feet, knock you on your ass, massive meta event that I feel like Guild Wars 2 does so well, and like there's nothing comparable to it in other games. That's what's been missing for me. But in terms of like the visual design, I think it's very impressive, yeah. Yeah, I like the orb jump, like when you have to jump around with the Warclaw. That's quite a fun event. Yeah, the Jade Armor Escort is nice. I like that. That's a nicely designed event. It also takes forever, which is based. I like that. I think they sped it up a bit, so that's the good news. Yeah. The only thing, I think my main concern with the current expansion model, it really is just content. In my opinion. And weirdly enough, I feel like it's story content. Like, it feels like the story takes a very long time to develop. And that is a concern because, like, the majority of the Guild Wars 2 player base, at the end of the day, they are story players. They are players who are engaged with the narrative and the open world content. And I think that the current expansion model is actually somewhat underserving those players, which is a concern, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly, Narcos, yeah. The last big, like, showstopper event we've had was Dragon's End. And when was EOD? 2019? Wait, 2021? Oh yeah, 2020. Yeah, it was released in 2022. Dude, yeah, I know time. Yeah, look, I'm familiar with time. I know the order of things. But yeah, 2022. It's been 3 years since our last showstopper Guild Wars 2 event, right? And I think that's a shame. That's a shame. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude, you know, I was actually about to say that, Magic, and the coronavirus is so weird. Like, all of the COVID stuff, it is so reality warping, isn't it? Like, all of that time just disappeared. So weird. That was such a bizarre... Like, you know, it's funny. Like, history doesn't feel like history, does it, when you're actually in it? You know what I mean? Like, we have all lived through an event that will probably be described in textbooks. How weird is that, guys? Isn't that just such an unusual thing? But that's just such a major event, worldwide event, that, like, you know, yeah, everyone's gonna end up learning about this and, like, what happened. What happened with COVID in 2019, right? And, like, what happened to the world during that. Absolutely remarkable. Remarkable, not in a good way, though, unfortunately. Russia, Ukraine. Yeah, these are obviously, like, very major events too, 100%. But, you know, well, but in a weird way, like, they weren't global. You know what I mean? You could argue that Russia is to an extent, but, like, literally every human being on Earth was affected by COVID, right? In one way or another, more or less. I guess not everyone actually, but, you know, like, a lot of fucking people. Entire world order rapidly shifting. Yeah, well, yeah, that's the current goddamn geopolitical situation. Fuck me, bro. Like, we're like witnessing, like, the fucking entire system, like, implode right now. Like, oh man, goodness me. Look, let's just kill the boss, okay? Look, let's not worry about that. Let's worry about fucking URA, yeah? 4 minutes on the clock here for SC. They're sending it hard. Huge. URA, my queen. 11%. 3 minutes on the clock. Time looks really good here. Looks really good, actually. Good performance here. 250k DPS. I think we can be phasing at around 3 minutes, which is definitely one of the fastest times we've seen. Magic DPS number. The magic number is 247k, basically. Realistically, 250k. Quarter of a mil. That's the magic number. %. And we're going to be phasing in just around 3 minutes by the looks of that. Ooh, Yui goes down, though. He's in the hitbox. They've got to res him. He gets the port. Oh, there we go. Yeah, just as the 3 minute ticks over. They've got to recover this instability. That funeral roller is getting cleaved. This looks like a really good phase transition timing, though. Yeah, because that funeral roller just died. Oh, no. Yui getting the bubble there is not great, to be honest. 2 players down set. They've got to get the shard over here as well. Oh, no. And Luna went down with the shard. You got to be kidding me. Oh. Oh, that was so unfortunate. That was so unfortunate. Oh, man. Yeah, so he couldn't free him because he went down set. He was like, just barely not able to hold on. And yeah, they had the 2 downstays there, so there was this chaos going on. Really good pull, but unfortunately the transition was not quite there. Treeing. play 7 minutes to get to the part they need to progress with. Yeah, I mean, well, that's just raiding, right? You know, at the end of the day, like, you wipe and you get to your progression point, and then you actually do the real fight. That's the nature of raiding to an extent, but yeah, in a long fight, there's a lot of fatigue. You know, you have to just keep grinding through it to get to the point where it's difficult. How many people in your previous squad completely stopped playing Age of Guild Wars 2? So, Vivaloof is gone, Aix is gone, Vic is gone, Nico doesn't really play that much anymore, Luaron is gone, as well. So, many, unfortunately. Which really sucks. I really enjoyed playing with those guys. But look, I play with them in WoW, so we're good. We're all good, guys. We're sending it. We're fighting the one-armed bandit. You know, in fairness, I could have probably scrabbled together some replacements. But look, I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's just I'm not gonna, you know, bore you with the details, but it's been a rough year for me. I really haven't had the kind of presence of mind and like the energy to rebuild the squad. You know what I mean? Like, I basically have done nothing except just turn on the fucking stream and like try to exist for like the last year. You know, just like holding on for dear life. You know what I mean? So I haven't had time to think about like rebuilding a squad for LCM. Like, I'm sure you guys are aware of this, right? Maybe people know this. I tried to scrabble together something with PT, right, which is another guild. It really didn't work out, though. At the end of the day, I think that our approaches to the game were pretty incompatible. And to be honest, the squad simply did not perform well. Some of the players in the squad hadn't really been playing the game that much, but like it was more than that, right? Like, at the end of the day, it was like a lack of synergy, right? Like, that's what made the Ceres team work so well is actually just trust. Seriously, guys, it really was. Like, a lot of the people who play with me for Ceres hadn't played the game that much for a while. Maybe didn't have like the sharpest rotations and so on. But we had trust. You know, everyone trusted me, I think. And, you know, we kind of had a shared philosophy on how to play and, you know, how to kind of chill, how to vibe, right? All that kind of stuff and get it done. And that's why it worked. Right, that's the way it worked. But we didn't really have that, right? I'd never played with a lot of those guys from PT before, and yeah, you know, I think different philosophies on the game, and, you know, didn't really mesh well together, so I was like, fuck it. I don't think I'm gonna muck about with this. I'm not really gonna put myself through the stress, right? Because doing something like this, right, like what these guys are doing, right, you can see that, you know, how intense it is, right? You can see, you know, the big movements, right? The desk slams, right? Like the big tension, you know, leaning forwards in the desk, right? To be honest, guys, I don't need that in my life right now. You know, I really don't. I just want to kind of chill out, play some video games, like slam some Mythic Plus, slam some Mythic rating, get Hall of Fame. Okay, I don't really need the stress of like playing 8 hours a day. You know what I mean? Currently, if the PT hybrid squad had worked out really well, I would have played. I definitely would have played, you know, and, you know, I definitely am a little jealous, you know, of like, oh man, you know, I kind of wish I was in there, right? Like, I definitely feel that, but to be honest, the time's not right for me, you know, and I think there's no use in forcing it, right? Like, if you force it, it's just not going to work out well, guys, right? You know, it's not going to work out well. Went for the Hail Mary. It just wasn't going to work, though. That group you're teaching, right? Is that completed? Oh yeah, we basically concluded. Like, it got to kind of like a weird point though. The point is that, okay, so this is the wall we ran into. We got to HTCM, and I said, yo guys, we're gonna have to improve our DPS rotations if we want to clear this. And some people were not down for that, and that meant that I basically had two choices. We either say, you know what, we had a good run, let's call it. Or just like replace all of the squad, basically. And that would be weird. That would kind of like defeat the purpose in a way, you know what I mean? Boot camp failed, actually sad. I don't think it did. Like, it didn't go quite as well as I had hoped, obviously. That would have been really nice. But I actually think it did go rather well. Many of the players, like Pirate, for example, is now a big raider, does all the CMs, even LCM, in Guild Wars 2. Cussbeans cleared HTCM with us, and actually is currently raiding in World of Warcraft, raiding Heroic and Mythic in World of Warcraft. So I wouldn't say that was a failure either by any stretch of the imagination. Makama is also playing, and I think went on to clear some hard content in Guild Wars 2. So I don't think it was a failure, actually. Like, again, it would have been really cool to do HTCM with everyone, but that was a step too far, right? Like, we just went. It was a little bit too much. And ultimately, it's, the DPS grind is where we got stuck, right? Like, wanting to improve our DPS output, improving our button pressing, basically. And you know what? That's fair. It's not my place to force people to do things they don't want to do, We got there in the end, but managed to take way longer than it should have done. Yeah, I mean, that's the way it goes sometimes. Boom. So prep, DPS golem, a bridge so far. Well, no, that was... No, Fungus was a different thing entirely. Fungus was not the same thing as boot camp, right? Okay, we're also about to get to phase. Time looks decent. Teeny tiny little bit slower, I think, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem, like I said. It really is about getting a clean transition. Ooh, we've got to get that res, though. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's self... Oh, my God. Self-yoking group. Self-yoking group. Fucking hell. Yeah. Didn't P4 yet? Not B. No, not B yet. That wasn't P4 yet. That wasn't P4. It was a good phase, but just again, just a little bit of instability, right? And this is what happens, guys, because the teams are starting to play more and more aggressive. They're trying to squeeze out more and more damage, every bit of uptime, and that, of course, it comes with risk, right? It absolutely does. No steam here, just smoke. I do like that boss. Man, One-Arm Bandit is a really fun boss, I think. It's kind of good. It's kind of good from the tank perspective and the DPS perspective, which I think is hype. I played it on Heroic as DPS. It's still kind of fun. Although, I played it on Fire Mage, which I will admit is a bit of a biased perspective because you just send the boss single target the entire time, which, is based. I will say that. Yeah. Yup. Learning raiding into the CMs is an interesting journey because of what you simply must hit the goal and learn. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, for sure. What is this? This is URA LCM. That's what it is. Ready to win big.
Big many big prizes.
Better luck next time.
Wait. Bro, that is the wrong voice line, Wowhead. What is that, bro? I don't remember that. Like... That's from Jandis Barov in Scholomance. Huge. Guys, I believe NA is about to activate. Are you ready for the NA activation? What are your thoughts on Fire Mage? I'm not gonna lie, I actually think the build's really fun. It's very hard to play, though, I think. It's really hard. I need to actually do some proper grinding and just do some high keys and stuff. And just, like, get a feel for surviving on it. Because, like, the thing is, you have to really plan ahead with your defensive usage and, like, use your barrier as often as possible. Like, have it rolling ahead of time so you can reuse it again, reset it with shifting power as well, like, and all that kind of stuff. It's, like, very difficult to play. I think it's probably the hardest DPS build I've ever tried to play in any game. It's very difficult, I think, to pull it off. And it's so punishing as well. Holy shit. Like, if you make a mistake, it's over, right? Like, it's over for you, right? Like, it is just over. You just do nothing. It's like a complete fucking despair if something goes wrong. Oh, man. Is Fire Mage harder than Weaver? I haven't played any of the... I played Power Weaver a little bit recently, and that was okay. But I mean, yeah, Fire Mage is, like, really hard to play, I think. Yeah. And yeah, dude, if you die, oh my god. If you die in Combust, bro, it's over. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh my god. 3-button rotation. Yeah, there's not a lot of buttons. It's like 4 buttons, I guess, in total. Well, no, not in total, but like 4 main DPS buttons. But it's just very, very fast paced. You have to execute incredibly well, or you just get punished so hard. And like managing the rotation while using defensives is like very, very challenging. Yes. I did prefer the SKB version. SKB version was much better. With the procs. Yeah. Fire Mage is like really fun to play, but I think it's extremely difficult to play. Like extremely difficult to do the rotation properly and live. Yeah, it's like a much faster paced version of like Fresh Air Tempest, yeah. We are on a pull. Yeah, dude, I can't believe they removed Double Lust. Removing Double Lust is fucked up. I can't believe they did that. That's so cursed. It was too powerful. I mean, it was pretty powerful. It was indeed pretty powerful. Double Lust I couldn't even use in our comp. True. Because we didn't have Org. Listen, okay? Abindo and Vivi trolled us rated, okay? No Org. And we had fucking double pad, bro. Holy shit. What was that? That was the most cooked shit ever. No Org for the tank. No Org for Lust. Double pad DPS. Double melee pad DPS. Why no Org? Nobody wanted to play it. In retrospect, I should have just played it. I might forget, but never forgive. Bro, I am never forgiving people for not helping me get the stupid tank trinket in Season 4. After all I did for people in fucking in Season 3 with the Farak heart, that was crazy. I cannot believe nobody fucking helped me. I didn't get the trinket the entire season. Insane. No, you were there, actually. Yeah, Rated was there. I remember us trying to duo it because the boys would just not show up. Help you every week? This is gaslight? Bro, this is not gaslighting. This is not a gaslight. This is the opposite of gaslighting. It burns me out after literally 1 week. I mean, this might be, I don't know, I'm not saying that you should just go and play these games. It's obviously, if you don't want to play them, don't play them. If you don't enjoy them, then honestly don't play. But the way I think about it is that, well, how do you get gear in these games? Like, you get gear in gear treadmill games by playing dungeons, PvP, quests, whatever. So you're just playing the game, right? You're just... Yeah, at the end of the day, the way you get gear is by doing activities that you hopefully enjoy, right? Like, hopefully anyway. And so that's why it doesn't really bother me. Like, if I'm going to go gear up in WoW, I'm like, well, you know what? I'm going to do some dungeons. I like dungeons. I'm going to do some raids. I like raids. So yeah, that's the way it is. And then the only time where it becomes stressful is when you're trying to play the game competitively and you're like, okay, I need this fucking trinket to drop before raid because if I don't have it, I'm going to perform significantly worse. Like, that's when it's really annoying. But I think that's a very niche use case. That's like very specifically if you're a mythic raider looking to play relatively competitively and, or you're pushing really high keys and you'd like a trinket. If I do things I enjoy, I added my co-mage who went for Gladiator and got extra gear compared to me. Yeah, that's kind of part of the game, right? And that's what I mean about being competitively. Like, if you're playing competitively, then yeah, you got to go and do stuff at the end of the day. Although, to be fair, they've kind of gone back on that. You don't... Oh, no, get the res! Res him! Oh! Holy shit. Big recover. I don't think they really give you a benefit for like playing multiple game modes. It's funny, I actually kind of like it as well. I kind of like it when you have to play the whole game mode, all of the game to get like maximum loot. I think it's kind of cool that, having mastery of the entire game is rewarded, like PvE and PvP. But I think people don't like that, and that's fair. I'm not going to make everyone play the game in a way that I kind of personally find relatively entertaining. But yeah, for sure. When New World Force players basically do 200 games of PvE to get Abyss Greats over PvE. Yeah, stuff like that I think is kind of interesting, but also understandably very controversial. Because not everyone wants to play that content. I think there is a weird thing in modern MMOs, though, that everyone's, like, entitled to get BIS. And that, like, if you don't have BIS, you're not playing the game, in a way. I think that's a fairly toxic mindset to have. It's not one that I have. Realistically, when it comes to this kind of stuff, if I don't have like full BIS, I'm not really gonna sweat about it. Like, I know that at the end of the day, like, what really matters is playing well, right? Like, if you play well enough, you will be able to clear the content, right? I mean, look, the world's first guilds clear at like 10 eye level lower than we're gonna clear at, so you just fucking log in. Okay, we're phasing 2:55, so very respectable time. Position, you know what's weird? I wonder if SC is going to start baiting this type of position more intentionally. I wonder if they did it this time. Because if you can, like, start here and then run away with the boss after a while, that could be big. Oh, that well actually missed, but I think it doesn't matter. Yeah, they get the shard down on it anyway. Ooh, they need to get that res. Oh, no, Yui gets the donut. That's actually super annoying. He should be able to get out pretty easily, but he wants to be on the group healing them right now. He does have the range healing on the rifle, so that's pretty good. Vent shots are now spoiling, though. I think that was the second one's already up. And I'd be very interested to see if they do try to bait the boss. The only issue is that you do have to sack uptime for that, so that might not be viable in terms of actually pushing for their best here. Reflects are now going to be chained. There is the wall of reflection. Ooh, they were just slightly outside of it, unfortunately, though. It did actually hit. Mech actually shifts signals out. There is a portal available. They should be recovered. There we go. Sulfurics will be enabled. They're having a mech, like, kind of bait one of those vent shots over there by the looks of that. And some clones also doing the same thing. They're just trying to bait them over there so they stay over there. There's the breakout. They're in the reflect, 32%. I think the damage has not gone super well, though. I think they didn't have the best clean opener there. A lot of stacks on bosses where they need to be CCing. There goes the Moa. There we go. 30% HP. DPS should be rising now. But yeah, the ads are really starting to encroach. A lot of these vent shots are now just pummeling the group over and over again. The reflects are kind of holding firm. There's the bubble. They're going to have to just stack and eat this, though, and just free everyone. There we go. They take a bit of damage, but they get the healing. Shard now picked up again. Space slowly closing in around them. Oh, the vent shot got in melee. It's just pummeling everyone, and yeah, that's going to be a reset. Uh, 0.1% extra damage compared to other people. A raid logger did the same damage. As a 24/7 player. Well, you know, the weird thing is about this, in my opinion, Loopy, it's like, that's definitely true in these things, but I feel like unless you're really good, that is a skill diff. A lot of the time. Like, unless you're literally in a world's first guild, the answer to I'm not doing enough DPS, it's never going to be grind 10 hours for 0.1% power. It's always going to be get good. And I know that that doesn't really make it any better. And I actually really understand this frustration. Like, it definitely feels bad to, like, not perform because you don't have the right items. Like, trust me, I've been there, done that, even in WoW. I've been, like, farming trinkets for, like, half a season sometimes, right? Like, I know what you're saying. And look, I don't like vertical progression. I don't like it in general. It's not a system I enjoy. But I think that there are mindsets I think there's, like, mindsets you can have that can kind of help with that. But yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, and I've heard about some of this stuff from back in the day with like the RNG on like what bonuses you get and shit from like a variety of these weekly systems that they've had, and like legendaries and so on that just fuck you over. Like, it definitely is a lot better now than it used to be by the sounds of things. Like what was going on in like some of these older expansions was absolutely cooked. Yeah. So I know what you're saying. Neither reflects. The vent shots. Basically, the ads that spawn in the final phase of the encounter, they fire projectiles at you that well, let's put it like this, okay? They win. The projectiles win. Yup. Incredible. The mobs look annoying. Yeah, they're pretty gnarly. They are not nice. Yeah, the projectiles do a lot of damage especially to the DPS, but even the supports take very heavy DPS from them. So it's a little bit rough. Yeah, like just to clarify my position on this, Loopy, my perfect version of WoW is literally the tournament realm. When I get to log on to the tournament realm to mess around in like TGP qualifiers, it's like, ah, yes. This is the best fucking shit ever. I fucking love it. Picking all my stats out correctly. I've got the optimal build, optimal stat distribution. It's like, ah, yes. This is a login moment. Any trinket I want, let's go. That's my favorite version of WoW. That's like, yeah, that's like the dream, yeah? Yeah. I would be, what's really interesting about this is that I would much prefer if the Race to Worlds First was like that, and there was a tournament server that EU and NA could log on to and just have, like, basically, maybe not BIS gear, probably heroic gear, and they could even limit the item level, right? Or, you know, they could, you know, say what the item level is, because, you know, ultimately, there is a deterministic level of item level that you can get, even including splits, right? Like, you can't get above a certain item level based on crests early on, no matter how many splits you do, right? And they could do that. But the teams actually don't want it, right? Like, oh, no, don't be sorry about it. Look, I love the discussion. Look, there's a reason why I engaged. I would have just ignored you if I didn't want to engage with it. I think it's a good discussion. It's worth talking about. I think it's a really common frustration. Like, players in MMOs kind of talking about burnout, talking about being annoyed with progression systems and so on. I think it's good. It's worth talking about. Like, talk about, like, ways it can be improved. Talk about ways that, you know, you can maybe, you know, kind of reframe the way you look at it that can, like, help you enjoy the game a little bit more. Like, this is all interesting stuff. But yeah, the guilds themselves don't like that. The guilds themselves actually rather like the kind of gearing process, I think. A lot of them do anyway. I like the team effort. And I also do actually understand that too. It's something I really like about WoW Classic, I feel like, as well, is that it feels like such a group effort. Like, every single piece of loot feels really important. So, you know, do you know what's interesting? I think it's really cool when you can be excited for someone else getting a drop. And I think that doesn't happen very often in non-vertical progression MMOs. And that is worth noting, I think. When a really big trinket drops for one of the DPS players in my raiding guild in retail, that feels really good. Like, you know, even though I'm not getting that item, I'm like, yes, fuck yes, we're getting the loot. Like, our DPS is going to be fucking cranking. We're going to be pumping. That's, like, really exciting, I think. And outside of vertical prog, that's just not a thing, really. And that is a strength of that type of progression, I think. Even though, for me, I'd prefer not to have it, I don't deny that there are some things about it that I do find enjoyable. Gacha games. Wait, energy? Is that like a system where you can't play unless you have energy? But I mean, that's like the whole pay to win mechanic, right? Well, you had to gamble on solid. Oh god, horrible. Yeah, I actually didn't. I started playing Dragonflight, retail anyway, so I didn't play BFA. I didn't play Legion, BFA, or Shadowlands. Tibia? I actually haven't, but Sokos has. Some of the chatters have. Huge. Slow you down, prevent grinds? Oh man, that's so cringe. Okay, there was a game on iPhone that was like this, that I do remember. It was actually like kind of a cool shooter game. It was very pay to win, so you just get farmed by people who had like the best guns and stuff, but it was actually kind of fun. But it had this system where you couldn't play games unless you had energy, and you had to pay. It was so cringe. I didn't pay. Fuck them. What do they think I am? Some kind of pay pig? Hell yeah. Last Day on Earth. I don't think it was called that. I'd know the name. I don't recall the name, but I think I'd know it if someone said it or like knew the game I was talking about. It was like a sci-fi thing. It was like a sci-fi shooter arena style. It was like an arena style game, like you know, something like Quake, basically, that sort of thing. Anyway, we are getting to 0%. Let's see what's going to happen. Any oinkers, guys? Any oinkers? Big CC on the Toxic Geyser. Boom. 7%. Time looks pretty decent as well. It's going to be... What is it going to be? Like 255 or something? There's at least one confirmed Omega pay pig in the Guild Wars 2 community. Oh, wow. Nike with the information. Phasing in just a couple of seconds. Probably around 255 again, if I had to guess. Ooh, we've got to get stable, though, before we transition. They've got to get together. Yep, there we go. They get the res. They re-heal. They do not want a Titan spawn now. If a Titan spawn is up, that's going to be super annoying. They need to phase now. The Fumarola is there, and the Toxic. Okay, they get the phase. That works out pretty well. Oh, yeah, decent vent shot spawn. They can handle that one pretty easily. They're going to go in there and nuke that. UE has to move out. That's honestly not the worst thing in the world at this stage. You can go and do that Toxic. While we have the donut. %. Oh, no. No. Man, that mechanic sucks. Basically, the way it works is that, here we go. NA actually has woken up, by the way. I probably won't stay up all night to watch NA, but I'll watch NA for a couple of hours, so like, you know, for 2 hours or so and see what they cook. I don't want to go too late, though. I actually need to start going DGen. I've been going DGen a fair bit over the last, like, 2 weeks, and I actually really want to stop. Look, I'm going to say this, I want to stop doing it, guys. It's more than just I can't do it. I actively don't want to at this stage. You guys know what I'm saying? But yeah, basically you have to be in front of the boss. It's a bit gimmicky. It is theoretically consistent, but it can feel pretty not great. Yeah. But anyway, oh shit. We actually have left in the squad, guys, on the Condi Daredevil, by the looks of that. Which is pretty interesting. And yeah, we have Grim, of course, on the Scourge. We're at a 30% pull, so already in a pretty good position right now for the NA group. Grim running out of the Writ. Boom. Opens the inventory, replaces it. Absolutely love to see that. $234k group DPS. The Daredevil's a CC spam. I'm not gonna lie, the Daredevil is because it's left. But it's probably not, you know, it's not a bad build for sure. Can have Shadow Step, of course, to teleport around all over the place. $400k CC. Oh, you mean the Deadeye? Yeah, the Deadeye is for the CC. Yeah, 400k CC. This season's title is not Lottery Hero. Wait, what is the title, actually? Is it the Undermined Hero or something? 18% now. Phase timing here will not be quite as snappy as SC, but it still will be good. Could be certainly above 2 minutes. Enterprising Hero? That's a bit goofy, but okay. The day one service transformed into this. Yeah, I mean, NA has a very different approach. I think a lot of guilds have converged on SC's approach to the fight, and NA has a pretty different one. Oh, they've got to get that res. There's someone in a bubble too. They need to go underneath them to break them out. Can they find that location? Oh, they can't. Very unfortunate. I think they might continue to push. No, they're just going to reset, actually. Okay, let's kind of stay tuned with what's going on. And just go with the same setup. Props to NA for doing their own cook. Yeah, I mean, this is a signature of NA. The NA team is really creative. They came up with some really creative solutions to Saras and Embodiment of Sin. But I do think that from what I'm seeing, like, SC's approach is the best approach I've seen so far. It's very stable. 2.5 healers. Mechs DPSing. They've packaged the Reflected on the Firebrand very nicely. Pretty good. What do they bring to the end phase? We need bubbles. Is there anything that Spectre would do better? Oh, I don't know. Does loss remain in, the same even after the world's first complete? Does it get nerfed afterwards? I mean, if it's killable, they'll probably leave it. Power creep will make it easier over time. They don't need to adjust it. I think what could be interesting for NA is if they could make the Deadeye give quickness. So go quickness Deadeye. I think the problem with that is... Okay, how would that work? Yeah, you'd have to put the Deadeye in the Chrono sub. Because otherwise the boons are going to be really awkward, I think. In the Deadeye sub, because Deadeye obviously doesn't give that many boons outside of quickness. And obviously, I think it was Might and Fury, right? I think it gives 25 Might, Fury, and quickness. So it would have to be in the Chrono sub. So that way you could basically get another Firebrand into the group. You could replace one Firebrand with another pure DPS, like a mech or something like that. Get back into 6 mechs. Because right now, I think one of the potential pitfalls with the NA comp is that at the end of the day, they are running 5 supports. Whereas SC is only running 4, right? Because SC has the double Chrono, Hybrid Druid, and the Firebrand. Whereas on the NA team, we have double Firebrand, Scourge, Chrono, and Deadeye as well. And also, double Chrono is super nice because you have the portal as well, like the rifle portal. So you've got to keep that in mind as well. That utility is particularly nice. I mean, honestly, there's probably going to be a lot of fights. Like, Rifle on Chrono is going to be a bit of a balanced behemoth, I feel like, for Guild Wars 2 PvE, because that Rifle utility is, like, crazy strong on certain fights. Huge. I guess it's mostly really strong here on URA, I guess. But, you know, it's got some niche utility elsewhere. Every team is just the same Virtuoso. Well, that's actually not true. NA was running a completely different setup back then as well. It's not surprising to see the NA guys come up with something different. Check this out. I bet you wouldn't expect this, right? These guys on the left here, they cleared Ceres LCM with Soul Beasts. They played melee comp. I bet you wouldn't have expected that, right? It was a completely different approach. And by the way, for the record, I think theirs was better. I think theirs was superior. The way they were handling stuff is that they were using Black Bear on Soul Beast to chain Invulns and Signet of Stone to invuln the Despair drops and make them very consistent. They actually didn't play very much. Look, no joke, I think they probably would have killed it first if they actually played more. They started much later than the other groups, and they didn't play nearly as much. I genuinely think their approach was significantly superior to the Virtuoso approach. Yeah. It was a better cook. They actually they nerfed the Soul Beast really hard. That's why Vert took over as the best way to do it, more or less. But yeah, that's just the way it goes. Unit strat is very easy. That's true. Yeah, unit strat also. I mean, unit strat's a really good strat. Like unit strat killed Ceres spiritually. Okay, we're going into phase now for SC as well. NA cranking away like lunatics. Now, the thing is with the NA comp has a lot less healing, right? A lot less healing. Because they basically only run 1.5 healers. And that does mean they have to play the phases very, very clean. If they don't play the phases clean, it's not great. Okay, here's phase for SC. Decent spawn on the vent shot again, not the worst. There's still a Fumaroller up. It should move in and get cleaved down relatively soon. You see that you're going to hit the DPS check. As of right now, never. You would always play it to practice surviving. And also, you play it to practice how far you can get. Ooh, a bit of instability. Yeah, well, there's the reset. Yeah. I think they had a little bit of difficulty getting rid of the Titan spawns, as some players got cut off, and then they got nuked down, unfortunately, and they weren't able to recover. And also, man, there's so much variance there. I feel like Yui got the Sulfuric at the worst time there, you know what I mean? Because the group really needed him, but he had to go and do the mechanic at the same time. I think that was really not ideal there as well. Like, he would have loved to have been on the group, like, cranking them, getting those revives, stabilizing the group, but he had to run out with the Sulfuric. So you do definitely need like a good alignment of who gets the mechanics. They have 3 healers. They probably had 2 there, but I didn't see, of course, maybe another healer also had a mechanic as well and wasn't able to kind of support the team. Big. The Ritz being checked. NA doing very well as well. They've got 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Let's see if we can see them push the way to 0%. Guys are being shut down. Okay. %. Time looks good, guys, right? 2:30 on the timer. Again, that's a little behind SC in terms of DPS output. I think they're about 10k DPS lower, ish, which is a big deal, obviously. Oh no, this is really bad though. The Fumaroller is still up, guys. The Fumaroller, that's the second Fumaroller. Double Fumaroller and Vent Shot. Is this livable? I'm not. They've got to get Grim big time. We need a CPC. Ooh, the stability there is a bit cooked. There's the downside. Yeah, that bubble was a little bit too slow, I think. They couldn't get the bubble in time. They are getting that res. There's a Toxic Geyser on top of them. We got to get the Blood Wells down. The res potential is there. Bubbles again on Grim. That actually sucks. Oh, dear. This is brutal. That was just not clean. Double Fumarole at the start was rough. And need a bit more credit for their efforts. It'd be nice if they'd be first going before SC. Yeah, I think NA is underestimated. In general, the big problem for NA is that there are just a lot less tryhards on NA. And because of that, it's hard to... I think they have good theory craft, but I think EU in general just has players who are very good at executing. And that gives them the edge a lot of the time. Lazy? No, they're not lazy. I mean, look. Okay, maybe they're just not degenerates, okay? Like, who's wasting their time, like, grinding DPS rotations, bro, okay? It's only the EU degens do, huh? From barely scraping into P4, semi-regular, 20 to 30% P4s. I mean, yeah, it's definitely getting there. It's definitely getting there. But yeah, I think, look, if I'm going to be real, and maybe I'll be corrected on this, but I don't think I will be. It just feels like there's a bit of an RNG grind going on here for these boys. They're just running into this situation where you really, really want the vent shot to be in the right place. You really, really don't want certain people getting mechanics at certain times. And if any of that stuff goes wrong, it's just like super annoying. Like really hard to deal with. Yeah, SC having a downset there. Just going to go ahead and reset. Sloppy Geyser. Just send it again. I'm curious when SC wants to go to bed, because bear in mind, guys, they're European gamers. It's 2 a.m. for them now. We're probably getting to the situation where we probably want to chill out a bit, if I had to guess. Yeah, they really want that sub 10, yeah. They really want the sub 10. Imagine if VPO changes his screen name. I'd have to update !VPO. ArenaNet didn't learn from the whole Ceres RNG roll, the 80% which embodiments you get, but it's happening again. I do think well, okay, you know what's weird about this, Marshall? They did on some fights, but they didn't on URA specifically. Look, I don't want to bash URA too much because, look, I know a dev put their heart and soul into this, and I respect that and I love that. But, dude, I feel like URA is by far the worst candidate for an LCM because it is the fight that has by far the most RNG and by far the most jank. Like, Decima is 100% deterministic, I think. And Greer is actually, like, 95%. Like, 95% deterministic, yeah? Greer seems random, but it's actually not. The only thing that's really random on Greer is the ad spawns, basically, at 10%. But that's actually not that bad. Like, you can actually play around that just fine. It's not the end of the universe. But yeah, URA is very RNG, to be honest. Some RNG makes the Race Wars first more engaging. Oh, sure. I think all fights need to have some... Hey, thanks for the raid, Yui. Some big progress today. 1% improvement. The Archangel phase is coming, guys. The Archangel phase... It's coming. It's on its way. Tomorrow, the Archangel. So yeah, bedtime for SC makes a lot of sense to me. That seems like a good idea. Now we're left with NA tearing up the night here on the NS at 10.01. That is, look, if only it was the 10.01 Archangel phase. You know, like, if only. If they remove the jump, it will be a lot better. Yeah, or maybe just add like a proper tanking mechanic, really. Like, I think that the jump is a super annoying mechanic. Well, look, put it like this, Yui. Maybe you should be happy you didn't get 10%. Because if you got 10%, like, imagine what would happen to the copium levels. Okay? When you guys get to 10% and nothing happens... What happens to the copium, man? You're going to struggle with the copium, no? So you kind of needed that. Like, now you're still coped up, ready to go tomorrow. Why are EU players always better than NA players? I think that's actually not necessarily true, by the way. For example, I believe certain genres are dominated by different regions. I think very notably, fighting games, I think, are quite American-dominated, if I'm not mistaken. When I think of great fighting game players, they're from the States. A lot of the time. Yeah, EU does have more people as well. You know, the USA is obviously a big country, but it's not all of Europe big, right? But yeah, no, NA does do well in certain games, actually, at certain genres of games. I mean, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, right? They're from Japan? Wait, what about, like, Mango, though? What about, like, the gods? Like, you know, like, Hungrybox and Mango and shit. Those guys are Americans, no? Yeah, I'm not denying Japan here as well, guys. You know, in the same way that, you know, obviously Korea has been... Well, I mean, look, like, Korea is absolutely in there big time. But yeah. Talk about Smash? Of course I'm about Smash, bro. That's like the fighting game. Are you guys kidding me? Wait, Smash Bros. Omega LOL? Are you guys kidding me? Guys, that's like the fighting game. Coolest fighting game ever. But yeah, well, look, it doesn't matter. Different regions have different, just do really well in different genres for whatever reason. Right, obviously, you know, like Korea, I think Korea does really well in, I think they do really in MOBAs, right? Like, aren't a lot of, like, amazing MOBA teams Korean? I think, like, China does really well in MOBAs too, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe I'm just cooked. I don't pay attention, like, League esports and, like, Dota esports and stuff. Yeah, like, Korea does super well in RTS as well. Like, obviously very historically dominant in StarCraft 2. And StarCraft 1, of course. That, although, you know, Europe is now much more competitive in SE2. But I don't know, that's just the way it goes. That is just the way it goes. Yeah, I was actually just about to ask about Counter-Strike, actually, like what region does really well there, because that's actually, I'm not familiar with shooters at all. So I was actually really curious, like, you know, what region performs very well in shooters. Is it Europe? How does NA do in, like, CS and stuff? It's EU dominant. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Yeah. EU is king. Well, I mean, there you have it. I guess that's a bit ironic, isn't it, considering it's a shooter? Expect the Americans to be good at that. Street Fighter is Japan. Tekken is Korea. Okay, yeah. Dude, Boyce is going to have to battle the Koreans. Good news for you. Hello. Hey, Div, how you doing? NSS got pushed away Valorant. Oh, really? So a lot of the American scene is playing... It went to Valorant, then? ESL fucked over NA. Oh, really? Interesting. Wait, what happened with ESL? What do they do? Did they do, like, region locking or something? Because they kind of did that in StarCraft 2 as well. And honestly, it kind of backfired. Didn't really work out that well. The one law was EU1 was the one that Korea didn't participate in. Interesting. Why did Korea not participate? Seems weird. They shut down the NA Pro League? Bro. What the hell? That's crazy. No regional system at all, so orgs didn't invest in NA teams. Oh, that's kind of sad, actually. That feels pretty bad. Well, at least they've got Valorant, I suppose. I always like the NA-EU dynamic. I know people do take it too far. Honestly, I've seen some, like, really crazy, like, cringe shit in, like, the WoW Race to Worlds First, like Echo versus Liquid Andes. You honestly really hate to see that stuff. But yeah, I think it's a really fun dynamic. I really love it. You know, I love watching Echo and Liquid just go crazy, right? And, like, try and make it happen. I love watching, you know, Serral versus American pro gamers versus Korean pro gamers. I think it's so interesting. I think it's really cool to see all the, you know, people from all over the world compete. Same in sport, right? I think it's really fun to see people from different nationalities. I don't know why, really. Like, I haven't really done a lot of introspection on, like, why do I think it's cool that people from all over the world... Maybe that's just cool. I think it's just cool that when you've got, like, everyone, you know, flying in from all over the world to show up at the Olympics, right, and do all this crazy. I think it's really fun. It's very... It feels very human to me, you know? It feels very, uniting. You guys know what I'm saying? It's like, wow... Like, everyone in the whole world's in on this. I think that's fun. Really vibrant pug scene, but it declined largely at cook management. Oh, no. What to call it? They were showing up some promising potential. I'm going, it crumbled, now it's depleted. Oh, man. You really hate to see that. Team USA and Mota... I mean, it's not looking good. I think they're just not really, they're just not coped on the game. And honestly, I get that. They're just not enjoying the game right now. So they want to, like, try hard a tournament. Just the way it goes, isn't it? On a banger of a pull here for NA. A banger of a pull, my friends. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, it would be really cool to have that EU versus NA dynamic. I mean, we can maybe cook something up. For after the next expansion, but we'll see. Yeah, this is actually... I'm not gonna lie, VPO, I know exactly what you're saying. I don't even know how to interact with this. I actually really respect some commentators. I believe there were a number of commentators who actually boycotted the Esports World Cup because, again, of essentially the sports washing that's going on. In that particular event. As again, it's like all powered by the Saudi money, same as ESL, in fact, really at this stage. But it's like, man, as a StarCraft fan, it's like, bro, it's like the only major tournament because Blizzard fucked up and like abandoned the game entirely. So it's like, it's so hard to like not engage with that, right? I will confess, I did watch the last Esports World Cup, and it was honestly pretty awesome. The production there was actually really good, I think. But man, like, it does come, I feel like, with a little bit of guilt, right? It does feel a little bit wrong. Oh, bro, that jump. Oh, fuck. Dude, this is so annoying. It's so frustrating, actually. Yeah, I did see this. Honestly, Blizzard got some fucking gall, right? You know what I mean? Like, they got some gall to license that IP when they left it for dead. It's like, bro, are you kidding me? Yeah, or just kind of with the insane counterplay. Wait, is the thief trying to kite the vent shots? I think just went for that really far geyser just to reset it back to its size. Actually, I think that was the play. Honestly, given that the boss is currently taking 32% reduced damage, this would be a very good pull. All those vent shots have got into melee, though, and that's where the real pain train is going to be. They've got to keep the reflect uptime. The CPC is down. The blood well is reviving everyone. Effects are all over the place. They need to CC the boss. Grim's wearing Plague Lands. He's slamming even more deepest. They're trying to kite away here. Transfusion, desperately trying to keep people alive, but it's not going to be enough. Especially with the boss having 25 might. That really does not help in that situation whatsoever. You know, it is such a shame that Blizzard fucked up esports, because, you know, when they're good at it, they do have the touch of death, but man, they were so good at it, right? Like, the BlizzCon StarCraft 2 tournaments were insane. They were so fucking good. And the talent, Total Biscuit, In Control, Artosis, Tasteless, Zombie Grub, Rotterdam, The Muslim, holy shit. Like, the amount of, Kalaris, of course, some of you guys might know from Guild Wars 2, the amount of talent that was in the StarCraft 2 commentary scene was insane, right? And, like, the energy people had for that game. Like, the talent that was in SC2 was incredible. Yeah, Day 9, obviously, yeah. How could I forget Day 9, right? A ridiculous person to forget, yeah. Day 9, insane, the talent that they had. And it just, they mismanaged it, right? They fucked it up at the end of the day. But when it connected, man, was it good. Like, some of the StarCraft 2 esports, it was breathtaking. It was absolutely breathtaking. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's also fantastic. I mean, we're seeing that now with a big resurgence. Grubby kind of spearheading that operation, doing, incredible stuff from Grubby, honestly. I mean, Grubby's fantastic. He really is. Yeah, he really is really fantastic. Did a Molten Core with Grubby, guys. Oh, yeah, I was there. Ho, ho, ho. But yeah, he's completely carrying Warcraft 3. And obviously a big shout out to the Warcraft 3 guys as well. Running a whole bunch of tournaments, right? There's a good, like, grassroots tournament operation, like, in Back to Warcraft, right? Those guys. Yeah. Wicked indeed. I think that kind of is, like, how esport, like, that sort of stuff is really hype, to be honest, like, the grassroots stuff. Like, I think OnlyFans, I know it's cool to hate streamers, but dude, I'm just gonna say it. OnlyFans is incredible. Like, I really want to get more involved next time around, actually. Like, again, I was just a little bit too late to the party. I had fun. It was actually great. Like, being in the Molten Core, dude, I did Diamol with, Simply and Puncation, right? The Mario 64 guys. Like, how crazy is that, right? I did a bunch of farming with Alfie, right? And I was in the same raid as all these, like, incredible streamers and incredible content creators. That was really fun. But man, that community, that group of streamers, and obviously that's kind of spearheaded by Soda, it has done so much for classic World of Warcraft, hardcore, now for Warcraft 3, it has done a lot, to be honest. Like, love it or hate it, they have massively contributed positively to a number of video game scenes. If you don't like the whole, like, streamer main character thing, I totally get that. But you can just reap the passive benefits. You don't have to watch the streams to benefit from OnlyFans or recognize the benefit that they've actually had to the community. Like, hardcore would look completely different without OnlyFans. And now Warcraft 3 had a massive amount of hype around it because they also started playing Warcraft 3 as well. Really cool. I would love to see them play StarCraft 2 because that's a game that I completely admit, guys, I definitely prefer SC2 to Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3 is a fantastic game. Definitely one of the best games ever played, but I do personally prefer, like, the engine of StarCraft 2, like, feels so fucking good to me to play in an RTS. I would love to see them go that direction, right? Yeah, that's fair. I think it's fun stream content, even if you don't play, to be honest. Love hearing of the drama. Yeah. Like, I'll be completely real. I know exactly what you mean. There were a couple of raids I was in that I was like, whoa, okay, this is a little bit too much for me, where everyone's kind of going berserk, right? Going crazy, and, try to get an epic clip, farm those clips, farm LSF, right? Yeah, that's a little much for me, to be honest. It's not quite my style. But I think there were some really fun moments as well. Yeah, like all the drama stuff was obviously hilarious, like the whole Roach arc for sure. With Tyler 1, hey, dude, maybe that'll happen next time, right? I was a little bit late to the party, though. I was like a good, a month and a half late, so I didn't quite get the opportunity to interact with everyone. By the time I got 60, to 60, most people were already basically done. They were all already geared up and stuff, you know? So I didn't really have the opportunity to interact with as many people, but that's the way it goes, right? But now I'm in the guild, right? So I can play earlier next time, which should be super fun. They're gonna finish off Blackwing Lair, right? And then after Blackwing Lair, they'll probably, kind of wind it down and then, come up with the next concept for what they want to do with OnlyFangs 3. And I'll try to go hard on it, right? I'll try to go big. No, next time? Oh, I think there will be. Unless they've explicitly confirmed. I admit I'm a little bit out of the loop with all of the Guild Wars 2 stuff going on right now. What the Daredevil is here for? The Daredevil is here because it's Left. Left is a thief specialist. Oh, Narsen's down. They're getting him, though. They're getting him rezzed up. There we are. Love to see that. Big res. Boom. Refooding. Man, yeah, it really sucks not having primers. So easy to forget that you don't have food. Or, your food's going to run out. 19%. DPS looking very solid, by the way. 248k. They did get a jump, though, and they are going to sack some DPS here because that Titan spawn is going to force them to move over here. They kind of want to bait the boss over here. That's, the big thing. They want the boss to jump right now. They really don't want it to jump over there, though. Only Condi Mech is good here because, look, he plays Thief, man. He is a Thief enjoyer. He is going to send it on that Thief. So Furicron Grim, he's going to move out. There we go. Gets it dropped. Getting to 10%. Fumarola up. Ooh, slightly awkward spawn again, because again, you want that boss in the middle to make these spawns a little bit easier. Bubbles coming. There we are. They've got to get that res. Okay, and we're looking stable. We are looking stable. Ooh, that Toxic Geyser is currently booting the boss. They need to get over there and shard that as quick as they can. And ideally, I think they do want to move the boss, although it doesn't matter as much to them. Even being away is not the end of the world for NA because they actually are completely fine with the vent shot spawning far because they don't go for them. They just want to... They only care about... basically just blocking permanently with reflects. Jump in the sulfuric aura. I mean, look, that would be a very pro gamer move. They weren't able to deal with that toxic, so they do still have gigaboons on the boss. I'm not sure if they are going to try and CC it or something, or maybe it might be in the hitbox, so the Thief is struggling to actually connect the spear CC. That might be what's going on there. There's the phase, and around 225. But bear in mind, that probably would have been closer to 250, actually. Oh, they are going to go for the CC, actually, on this first geyser. And then they're going to go back to the boss. They've dropped the shot. Oh, they get a jump. That's actually nice. Yeah, they do actually get a jump there. So now they should be able to get that toxic. The Thief's going for the toxic, as you can see there. And they get the vent shot. That's pretty nice. Okay. We're now in a good spot. We can see a good number here. We can absolutely see some progression here from these guys. 100%. We absolutely can. 39%. Okay. 35 now. There's the vent shot. Are they going to go for it again? I believe they are. Looks like they are. Maybe at least they're going to try and CC it. Yep, they're going to go over to it. They're connecting. Grim is tanking here, basically, making sure the boss doesn't jump again. That would be completely catastrophic at this stage. think they get that geyser down, and now they're only going to have 2 vent shots for our... Ooh, but they weren't able to do it quite in time, unfortunately, and that is going to lead to some big downsides. They have a CPC. They're losing 1 mech. Let's see if they can continue to push forward. They've got to get that geyser on the right-hand side. They do so. The reflects are coming down now. 31%, 8 sacks. They need to be CCing the boss as well. Double sulfuric, 1's on Grim. That's a little bit annoying. He is the support. He moves out. Then he's going to go back in. Has the bubble immediately after that. It's a bit annoying, but that's okay. He gets broken out. There is a CPC down as well, so all the projectiles are being reflected. 28% now. 48 seconds on the clock. They've got to maintain these reflects. Another... Oh, they get very good RNG. Vent shot spawns on them. And if they've got reflects, they should be able to CC that and deny more spawns. They did get a double on the left-hand side, which is certainly inconvenient. There's a toxic on their left as well. They need to resolve that as soon as they can. Big barriers coming down. Do they still have reflects up? The Thief is still surviving all of this, but no, the damage is going to be a little bit too much. And at 25% health, we are going to see a defeat there. But honestly, a very solid attempt, especially considering that they had a slightly rough transition with the boss not really being where they wanted it to, with a lot of boons on it. Oh, is this like a weeb thing? Yeah. Oh, it's Magic the Gathering, apparently. It's not weeb. But there are weebs on this group. There are weebs on this team. As I suspect there are probably weebs on most of these teams. That really makes you think, doesn't it? Huge. Think about it, guys. Every team probably has at least 1 weeb, and none of the teams have killed yet. Do we think this is a coincidence? If they removed all of the weebs, they probably would have killed the boss by now. COF has no weebs? That's not true. COF has weeaboos. Chupa is a weeb, so is Narsen. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, Narsen is a weeb, actually. He has a weeb character. He does have a weeb character. Weeb and proud. I probably discuss with my profile picture whenever drop into your DMs. Well, I mean, look, to be clear, I mean, well, I feel like I'm ruining the meme here, but I obviously don't actually have any problem with weebs. I have no issue with anime, guys. I have even seen One Punch Man. And you know what? It was pretty entertaining. So what do you guys think? Do you think the problem is that they have weebs in the squad or not enough weebs? Do you think they kill if they add more weeaboos or if they have less weeaboos? Daily reminder, what do we got here? What do you think is the top? What do you think is the hottest cat girl? How, dude, man, my voice was so, wait, when was this? This was rough. Do you hear that, guys? Let's sing as the top. What do you think is the hottest cat girl? Oh, that is gnarly, man. That is gnarly. That's rough. Was that after Community Month? It must have been after Community Month, yeah. I think my voice has recovered a little bit, but it's not quite the same as how it was. Who wants good news? I want good news. But you're... wait, hang on. Let's see. I'm going to read your chat history. Ah, yes. You're going to tell us about Jesus. The bad news is everyone here is a godless heathen, so unlucky. Yeah. Had a rough voice in this video. What have we got here? Well, I'll tell you what we've got here, guys. We've... oh, man. I actually don't think so. That was rough. Wait, what, how much is too much? Okay.
Anything about funk.
Dude, this was actually kind of high tier, bro. Look at this, guys. We go in to do a raid at level 78. We actually go back and do another... we do Wing 4 at level 74, by the way. Because, yeah, this is 78, but we do it. We also did it at 74. You know what's weird? This would be so easy these days because core classes are way stronger. Man, this would be so free. At least we could give a lack on Rev. Like, a lack Rev. Log in. Yeah. We had, like, a pathetic amount of quickness from Feel My Wrath. Wouldn't you just stack core guards, though? Like, core guard and just, like, spam Feel My Wrath? That should be pretty good. Dragon Hunter changes. I know someone who's excited about these. I've been told I can't say their name. Magrest. Anyways. Can keep up the grind. Yeah. Magrest. Anyways. I think that's a good transition as well. Like, the Magrest into the anyways is pretty good. Here we go. Enjoying a normal and sensible time zone? I mean, aren't we... I think we're on weird time now, though. That's the thing. We're on BST, so we're actually off UTC by 1. Why can't we just be on UTC all the time? To be honest, I actually don't care that much. It's only annoying when it changes. Maybe we should go for halfway. What about this, guys? What if we, instead of moving by an hour, what if we just shifted time by half an hour permanently? How about that? Is that a deal? Yeah, there you go. We can compromise. Yeah, see, here you go. One day we'll have to give an account for our life, what we will deserve for our evil. Lies, stealing, hatred, unclean thoughts is hell. But on the cross, Jesus took the punishment we all deserve, then rose again to save us from hell and offers us forgiveness and a hope that goes beyond this earth. And look, you know, lies, stealing, and hatred is not great, but I mean, unclean thoughts, I feel like, you know, well, we can't be too hard on people for those, to be honest. Any unclean thought havers here, guys? Yeah. Or getting cranked. Sykes the unclean. Yeah, the unclean one. The unclean thoughts right now. Oh, goodness me. You better watch out. We've got a downstate there on the left. That's the Deadeye as well. We want to get that back up ASAP. We get it. Okay, we're moving out. Ooh, that's a lot of damage on Grim. He's got the bubble too. That's actually really annoying. They get a slightly messy bubble. They need to pop both. That's going to be a downstate though. They do have the res power though to get that player back on their feet immediately. There we go. Hybrid Scourge is kind of insane with the amount of damage you can do with it. Yeah, this is a really good build. It's very comparable to the hybrid Druid. that SC is running in terms of its damage output. I would say it doesn't have as much CC, though, which is definitely a weakness. But it does have the CPC, which is pretty nice. It has, like, pretty high uptime reflect. They have Giga DPS, holy. Yeah, it's a little lower than SC's, but it's definitely still very good for sure, yeah. The good news of forgiveness that I wanted to share. Yeah. And that is the news that you have shared. And now it's a copy pasta with abobas in it. Abobas are enabled. Aboba. Yeah, not having transuse is pretty big, yeah. But you know what? I'm gonna say it, guys. I'm gonna actually say it. I don't believe that you deserve eternal torture if you told a lie. Or even, guys, if you stole someone's fucking pencil or something at school. I think you're okay. Like, you know, maybe you deserve to be told off a little bit. Maybe a little slap on the wrist. But eternal torture, I feel that's a little far, you know? Very good time here from NA. About 250 phase. Let's see if we can see a PB. Ooh, a bit of instability. They've got to get that res. Here comes the res. It's a firebrand. That's very important. They're going for the fumaroller as well. Oh, man. This feels so scary, though. It feels so scary when they have to split up in this way. Because splitting with this comp is super scary because they just have a lot less healing, so it's harder for them to kind of restabilize. They've got to get the CC there on the geyser and also handle these bubbles. HP bar is looking a little bit low right now. Here comes the big healing. They get it. 35% now. Here we go. CPC is down. Plague Lands drop. We need to CC. 11 stacks. Need big CC on the boss. Grim going for the shard. He's got stability, so he can get back in position, no problem. Bloodwell going down just for the raw output. Big barrier dropping as well at the same time. He's got the shard. He can break those players out if necessary. He doesn't need to, though. 30% now. 1 minute 31 on the clock. The Ventrots are moving in. They want to... Yeah, they're slightly rotating a little bit here to get away from them. That's their goal. Makes a lot of sense to me. Donut is annoying, though. Oh, I think that Shockwave kind of got people. There is a CPC. It can come down after that Reflect is gone. There it is. Very nice. They've got a CC again. Bubble is there. Yeah, they need that geyser gone. They've got to get rid of this geyser. They're starting to run out of space. The area not quite as clean as SC's, I think, and that's really not going to work out well for them. They basically run out of space like a fair bit sooner, as the geysers were not quite as well managed by the looks of that. Huge. Do you see a difference between Goonas and Kumas? I think there is a difference because, like, gooning is like a specific thing, right? I think that all Goonas are Kumas, but not all Kumas are Goonas, right? It's like that. I think it's that type of scenario, right? Yeah. This is a 3 a.m. discussion. I mean, yeah, it kind of is. Epic. Yeah, just back in time. Yeah, I'll probably watch for about another hour, guys. I do need to get to bed. I need to actually resume a regular schedule pretty soon. So I'll watch for another hour. I might quickly... maybe I'll do an hour and a half, actually. I might quickly go grab a snack, guys. I need a quick snack. Enjoy a pull without me, maybe, okay? Look, behave yourselves, chat. Yeah, because I need to refuel a little bit. Get a cup of tea, maybe, and we'll do like another hour and a half of this. But yeah, I need to actually get back to some kind of normalcy. I'm dying here. So yeah, enjoy this pull, guys. I will see you in a moment.
Some beatbox. Sure thing.
All right. We're back. Oh, so there was a wipe? Wait, what happened? Wait, what the hell did you guys do? Oh shit, we got heals? Yo, dude.
Colon A.
Wait, yeah, I've got my tea. This is also quite a cool mug. Look at this one, guys. I'm an optimist. See that? Yeah. It's a bit goofy, but you know what? I quite like it. What is this? In Wraith and Slice and Dice Killer. It's the Prime's right, guys. I appreciate that. Dude, yeah, I love this. Dude, I get more donations when I'm not even on the stream. I'll tell you what, guys. Let me try something. Okay, look. I'm gonna bait people. Look, guys. I'm not on the stream. Look. Send money. Send money now. Do it. Do it. Look. Wait, do you guys like sleeping streams? Maybe we should do that. Come on, guys. I need money for my private island. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. So, NA just getting ready to crank it. Again, we have seen them get to 0% with good DPS, but we do need to see them actually handle that transition efficiently and get to some of those low numbers. Like, they are currently still, you know, pretty close to SC. They're best at 17%. It was a low 17% as well, like 17.2 or something. So about 7% behind where SC is at currently. So they've got a bit of work to do. We've got 6% of work to do. Now, of course, they have just started, and they are on NA, so obviously the time zone difference means they've got a long day ahead of them. Right, like SC in bed, tucked up, getting ready for another day of grinding. And we're getting to a really interesting spot now. We're getting to a really interesting spot. Because now the guilds are thinking, hold up, Tuesday is coming. And Tuesday means patch day, potentially. So tomorrow is like the last day that the teams kind of have to cook, right? And try and find more optimizations and practice those optimizations. Kind of getting ready for a potential modification to the fight. Now, to be clear, guys, I don't have leaks. I'm not saying they're necessarily going to do that. They might not. They might not adjust things. But that's like the next big benchmark. First, it was Friday. That was like, okay, we might see a change on Friday. And now Tuesday is going to be the next, okay, are they going to do anything? Like, that is, like, this is where we're going to see changes. Potentially. And the guilds are obviously going to be thinking about that. Ooh, there's a triple fumaroller situation right now. This is a little bit scary, as the bubbles come up as well. When is SAB? That's a good question, actually. It must be pretty soon, though. That'll be fun. We can see the SAB speedrunners back. Next Tuesday, more realistic. That's also potential, yeah, for sure. It could be next Tuesday. I think leaving this up for an entire extra week, that would be incredibly fucking funny. If they don't change this for another week, that is hilarious to me because I actually was really frustrated. And I was actually a little disappointed that I wasn't able to participate in this race. But honestly, given that they might not change it for another week, you know, now I'm starting to feel, you know what? Maybe I kind of got away with it, guys. You know, we slipped away. Like, we pulled a fast one on the game. Maybe things did work out, you know? Maybe the next one, you know? Maybe the next one. Oh, man, that's funny. That's right, honestly. It's kind of easy to think about, right? You know, like, what are they going to do? What if I'm not saying this is a good or a bad thing, but what do you guys think, guys? I don't think they'll do another raid. I'm thinking, I'm sensing, I'm smelling, I'm detecting a whiff. The essence of strikes next expansion. I don't think we're seeing a raid next expansion. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. But I think it's a strike angle next time. Because I think that you do want to have an open world map with each release. I feel like Mount Balrior being an open world map would have been better overall, and then just have strike missions. Am I crazy? New raid was cool, but yeah, as VPO says, like, at the end of the day, this is basically an instance that's got 3 bosses in it. And I'll tell you what, I will tell you this, actually. You know what was cool? The CMs releasing all at once. That was actually really fun. Having URA, you know, 3 CMs at once released, that was actually really cool. But they could do that with strikes, right? They could package them together and release them at the same time. They could even have them gated behind each other, because they should have done that, by the way. Technically speaking, you could have gone for URA CM first, right? You could have cleared normal mode Decima and normal mode Greer, and then gone for URA CM first, which would have been viable. I think it would have been really cool to actually say, if you want to do URA CM, you got to beat them both. I think that I actually really love that. I think that's really fun. If you have it that way. Same with the LCM. It's like, oh, you want to try the LCM? You'd better do all 3 of the CMs first, noob, right? And it can be the same thing with the strikes. Like, you got to beat the first strike before you can do the second one on CM, or you got to do, you know, you got to beat the first CM before the second one on CM. I think that's a really fun part of the Race to Worlds First kind of experience, is having a multi-boss thing. It's actually why I think, And this is, I'm curious what you guys make of this actually as well. It's why I genuinely believe. Also, we're on a banger of a pull here. Ooh, positioning's a bit weird though. I'll get back to my thought after we finish this pull. Ooh, Noro, that's really bad. Noro just got a Sulfuric on about 20% HP. Oh, takes the portal though. Nice portal there. Rescue from the Chrono. The Flesh Golems kind of aggroed the Vent Shots, which is actually pretty nice. Minions paying off. They've got to CC the boss though. 10 stacks. That Flesh Golem. Yeah, Grim now playing the Forbidden one. They've got a bit more CC, a bit more healing as well, more barrier. All that kind of good stuff. They've got to get the CC going though. 12 stacks. They must CC. On CM release. Yeah, they kind of did. But you could have just done normal of both. But I actually think that was actually a really good part of that CM release, actually. Was exactly that. Oh, wait. I think that... Yeah, we just dropped a Sulfuric in melee. Oh, what the fuck is going on? The boss has also leapt over there directly into the Vent Shots. Not ideal. Yeah, but as I was saying, I think it would have been incredibly based and cool if the CMs had been the race. You've got drops, you've got 3 bosses. I would have gone with really aggressive tuning on the CMs, made it so that you have to clear Greer and Decima before URA, and gone very aggressive on mechanical intensity and tuning on the CMs, so you have a 3-boss race. And if that lasted a couple days, I think that would have been insanely fucking hype, actually. If they'd gone that direction. That would have been really cool. So I think that's the way I'd go if they were going to do another raid wing. Or another kind of like multi-strike kind of scenario going on. Yeah. That to me is like the best Race to Worlds first experience. Also, I'm going to say, wait. So we actually had 3 donations there from Helicopter, Running Out of Names, and :A::. Or else he was a secret boss. I think a really important thing that I feel like ArenaNet have to nail is these fights. I feel like they still need to be more different. Every fight needs to be like Decima. Although, Decima, weirdly enough, is not that different mechanically, is it? It's very visually different, but it's not that mechanically different. Like, the thing is, doing Greer CM and Decima CM, to me, felt different. But that's because I basically didn't do the normal mode at all. Like, I think I did normal mode Greer in the release week, and then I didn't do it afterwards. I didn't do it for like 6 months until we had like a practice session before CM release. So we didn't do like any prep whatsoever. If I was a guild that did a lot of prep, I felt like the CMs wouldn't have felt that different. I guess Greer does have the 10% phase as well, which is pretty cool. But I would love to see more mechanical differences. Like, they don't feel very mechanically different to me. I don't think... Okay, look, am I insane? I don't think Decima is even that different mechanically. All it is that the pylons are arranged differently. I guess you do have the intermission, to be fair. Yeah, maybe I'm being a little harsh on Decima. I think the intermission's too easy. I think the intermission's too easy on Decima. Those mobs should have been champions, not elites. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And the charge shouldn't have reset. The charge shouldn't reset between phases, and those elites should be champs. So you actually have to do their mechanics. Because you don't have to do the mechanics on the intermission ads. They just do nothing. They just flop over. You just CC the first one, dead. You don't CC the second one, dead. It's too easy. I'd rather do Lonely Tower CM. That's fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, green arrow. Yeah, you're right, Magress. Green arrows are literally easier than not. I guess you do need 5 people in, to be fair. But this is my problem. I feel like mechanically speaking, isn't Decima just easier than normal mode on release? Not the nerfed normal mode, but like the unnerfed normal mode. Well, I guess the DPS check is higher. Obviously, there's a much higher DPS check. Yeah. There is a high DPS check. Especially like the 10% burn phase and so on. Yeah, but yeah, getting to the green is easier, isn't it? It's like very easy to make it to the green with the way it works on CM. It's a flashy encounter, but I think it should have been more difficult. They probably should have done 2 greens and maybe more reds as well. So that like you have to find a solution to that as well. And charge shouldn't reset. I see pillars flying on Decima. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's cool, right? It does look really cool, yeah. Yeah, I know. I actually do think it's cool having the 2 paths open. I like that. There's WoW raids like that too. In fact, this recent WoW raid, there's the first boss, and you can actually pick any of the next 4. I think that's really fun design of the raid. You can pick which one you want to go for. There is like a logical difficulty order, of course, but I think that's cool. For groups to get into guilds through raiding, guilds feel a bit unreliable. Oh no, guilds are the way to go for sure. Like joining Discord communities and guilds and so on is like a really good way to do it. How far do they get? Well, you can see the leaderboard. What's wrong with the URA LCM? How come it's going on for so long? It's just a brutal DPS check. Absolutely brutal DPS check. Teams are pulling out all the stops to try to find enough damage to get through it. That's what it is. It's just no mercy, brutal DPS check. And survivability check in the last phase as well. And also, there is a fair bit of kind of annoying RNG. I think the teams would have got further if there are these things called Titan spawn geysers that, well, guess what? They spawn Titans. And they basically spawn in random, they spawn in random locations, right? There's a number of predetermined locations, but they spawn in a random one. And that it is very annoying sometimes, right? Like, and also like mechanics go on random people as well, which can also lead to some like incredibly unfavorable scenarios that can like really screw over the teams. There are no bugs on LCM. I mean, look, to be, you got to give them credit where they do, but like, yeah, Wing 8 is not that buggy. I will say, guys, bear this in mind. And I think this is actually, I think LCM does regrettably kind of expose this a little bit. Like, especially URA. URA is kind of simple mechanically. She doesn't actually do that much, right? Like, she spawns a bunch of different types of geysers, but like, URA does not have that many abilities. Let's be honest here, right? Like, URA does not have that many skills. And that makes it a lot easier to make not buggy. Right, one of the reasons why HTCM is so buggy is because there are so many different phases and so many different mechanics, right? You've got the laser beams, you've got the greens, you've got the different types of ads, and you go to Promortis, you've got the chomp, right? You've got different green spawns there, you've got the different ads that spawn between each phase, right? Kragatoric, you've got his little lasers, right? You've got the meteors he fires out, then you've got the orbs, like the different orb phases, the mini bosses associated with those different orb phases, right? So you've got, the caster guy, you've got the snipers, right? Like the putrid orb that like leaves slime, you've got the all the different types of orbs there as well, like, the final orb that has the projectiles coming out of it. You've got the Suwon orb that's firing out the little water globs, right? All that kind of stuff, right? Like, there's a lot of moving parts on HTCM. HTCM is way more complicated than any of these bosses, and guess what? It's way buggier as a result. Like, HTCM is broken as fuck. Same with KO. Right, like KOCM is also really, really buggy. Why is it really, really buggy? It's because it has a huge amount of moving parts, right? You've got phase 1 with Ministry, then you've got 3 mini-bosses to fight, then you've got phase 2 with Ministry, then you've got another 2 mini-bosses, then finally you have the final Ministry phase as well. So that's like where this is kind of coming from. Game design-wise, it's such a bug fiesta. HCM is pretty good design, to be honest. It's not perfect, but it is like, it's a good fight for sure. It's a very Guild Wars 2 fight as well. Harder HCM or Seracm? This is going to sound crazy, but I honestly feel like it might be HTCM. HGCM's DPS check is easy now, but it wasn't on release. So and also, unit strat is really good. Okay, look, I really want to give big props here to unit. Unit strat is fucking good. It makes Serra so free. Like, Serra, yeah. It is actually so free. Their strategy is very good. LCM is certainly harder due to the DPS check. Yeah, but I mean, I think we have to compare like for like. I mean, even on launch, LCM, Seras had a higher DPS than HCM, but HCM had like a decent DPS check on launch. It wasn't like completely free. It wasn't completely free on launch. So, on release, I would maybe even say that HCM was harder. Like, however, when Seras released, Seras was way harder because HCM was like giga power crept. It was like omega power crept by the time that came out. Although, hang on, okay. Whoa, wait. Oh, this is where things get complicated. Unit strat Seras is way easier than HTCM. Green strat Seras is significantly harder than HTCM. Like, just greens on their own is harder than, honestly, basically every other mechanic on like most of these fights. So it's actually very situational. Like, unit strat is mega based and makes Seras very free. And then HCCM with its original DPS check was also pretty hard. Focus pull. I remember that. Like, look, you know, I guess that one was the one that was too far. ArenaNet ended up fixing that one, right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they were pushing it, right? They were fucking pushing that one, man. That was, you know, that was cooked. It was a little too cooked, even for Guild Wars 2. Yeah. Seras with real walls. Yeah, if you couldn't jump walls and like you had to do that properly, that would be different, I think. Because then you'd really have to bait the walls correctly. It's hard to compare. It's really hard to compare them, to be honest. I think they're both difficult. They both test different skills. Personally, I think HCCM is the more Guild Wars 2-y fight. You know, it's the same reason as Greer. I really feel like I really feel like that like fights with ads that are a bit unpredictable work really well in Guild Wars 2. Like Greer is a good example of this. I think that's a really big strength of it. Same with HCCM with like the charge guy and the Iceman in last phase. I think that was like really good. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, you couldn't do unit strat on release, yeah, because you had the boon rip, right? Yeah. And Alak like fucked up the fight. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think HCCM and Greer are very good designed for Guild Wars 2's combat system. I think stronger than Seras and URA for sure. Seras is a really good fight, though. I do really like Seras, actually. I do. And Decima's cool as well. Tempo is quite a bit harder than Greens, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm PvP-brained, but that to me is crazy. Like, I feel like dodging despairs, especially if you're playing like 6 verts. I mean, I'm sorry. If you die on vert on Seras unit strat, you're actually trolling. I don't know what to tell you. That is trolling. Ooh, bad bubbles here. Ooh, they've got to break Grim out so he can res. This is bad, actually. Is Grim dead here? I think he's flying into the air. He might just die. I'm not sure if he lives this. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, exactly. You just need to distort them, right? You don't have to dodge. You can distort, and obviously the revs can use infused light as well. And hell, if you're really struggling on Druid, you could take Signet of Stone. I mean, I probably wouldn't do that. You know, that's bit fucking rough, but you can play Chrono. Boom. Yeah. Easy boon Chrono, guys. Easy boon Chrono. Has and press W. Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, with the distort though, it means it means you can you can just dodge late as well, right? Because like if you have a distort up or some kind of invuln, you can just it means the timing becomes way easier, right? Because if you dodge late, it's not a big deal, because like the tick won't hit, you know, like the initial hit won't hit you anyway. So you can just, you know, do a late dodge and that'll work out fine. Sarah doesn't. I think Sarah actually is really good. No, look, I feel like I'm the #1 Sarah simp, man. Like, I love Sarah's voice acting, the voice lines, the voice direction on that character, and the visual design of both the character and the arena, the Temple of Feber. Like, I'm like the biggest simp ever, man. And the soundtrack as well, the Bloodied Lord. Like, all of it is a bit of a masterpiece of like visual storytelling and like expressing a character. I really think that the way they express how Ceres is and like what type of person, what type of character Ceres is through the visuals and through the dialogue is actually really well done. It's like really, really well done, I think. You see that throughout the entire story, but definitely in that strike mission and when you actually fight this character. It was all, was there ever a DPS check? Oh yeah, for sure. It was definitely a DPS check. It was a hard DPS check. It was not as tight as this though. Like, with full refined rotations and strategies, like LCM dies with like a good chunk of time left over these days. With about the same DPS, even less DPS now, right? Because Vert got nerfed and Herald got nerfed. You probably you probably kill LCM with, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know, but I'm sure Cell guilds are capable of you know, doing it with 9 people. With like really crisp rotations and like good strategic execution, you know, you can definitely kind of beat Ceres down. Oh, dude, look at this. We got the healing per second. Garish Pillar, healing 800 a second. Well of Blood 400. Regen 133. Release version Ceres. I mean, yeah. I mean, release version Ceres wasn't. Yeah, that was like a little too much. It was like 160 million HP or something crazy, right? Well, don't you just play a couple of mechs these days, Camgo on Ceres LCM? Isn't that what people are doing? Don't you just play Connie mechs? Yeah. Yeah, we're talking colloquial. When we say DPS check focus, we mean like actually relevant DPS check. Dude, my mug is invisible. That's crazy. Oh, lovely. Absolutely lovely. That is a nice cup of tea, lads. Ooh. Yes, please. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So 40% coming up. What kind of tea is it? Oh, it's English breakfast. It's actually, I bought this tea on Amazon actually because a local restaurant that I go to and eat, a lovely breakfast place, and, you know, and just kind of this very interesting types of food. They're a bit of a fusion place, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, they have this particular tea that they, you know, if you order a tea, you get this tea. It's Birchall tea. And I thought, wow, this is really nice. I wonder if I can buy this. And well, unsurprisingly, I can. And so I just ordered, you know, on Amazon. They got it on Amazon. I just ordered 1,000 tea bags. And there you go. Now I've got the tea at home. There's also another great breakfast place. Look, I go to a lot of, the food I eat, guys, is It's breakfast food. And do you know why? It's because after swimming, I would always go to breakfast. Right? And I just like breakfast food. I always like this. I used to love going, you know, there were these like scuffed ass, like greasy spoon places that were on motorway service stations called Little Chef. Okay? It's, some people in the UK might know what I'm talking about. They're all gone now. Unlucky. Always love breakfast food. You know, all that kind of good stuff. And yeah, after training, dude, after training, this was insane. I would, basically every day after training, I would have a bacon and poached egg sandwich and a massive full breakfast as well. It must have been like, it was probably 3,000 calories, I think. 2,500 at the very least. I would have that for breakfast basically every day. Oh man, wasn't healthy, but damn was it good. And yeah, so I ate a lot of breakfast food in my time. So yeah, I just like breakfast. What can I tell you? Yeah. Good vegan breakfast options. And you can just have a full breakfast. The place that I go to, this isn't doxing. It's actually all over the place. It's called Loungers, is what it's called in the UK. If you're interested in having like the teapot food experience, but they actually do vegan, which is actually really nice. And so does the other place. There's this place called Boston Tea Party, which is where I went to after swimming. Basically, they had, I was bringing that up because they have a lovely tea there as well, but they have like their own blend they do because they're a little bit fancy, a little bit bougie. So it's harder to get hold of that, but their tea is actually really, it's even better than this actually. I should try and get some of it, but I think you have to like go in store to buy it. I haven't been there for a while. Yeah. Yeah. New Zealand, yeah, and I'm UK. You know, it's funny. You do get that a lot, actually. I think there is. I kind of get it too when I hear, yeah, when you hear an Australian accent or a New Zealand accent, there's a bit of similarity to the UK. So I know what you're saying there, but no, I'm from the UK. Schnitzel and fried sandwiches. Oh, dude, that was one of my favorite things about going to Germany. Schnitzel, absolutely lovely. You guys are onto something with that one, actually. You're good. But yeah, I'm actually really lucky. There's a lot of vegan options. In a lot of these places. It's kind of a big thing in the UK. And yeah, you can just have a full breakfast. Like you can even essentially have like your bacon and eggs, right? Like for eggs, you basically have a scrambled tofu, essentially, which honestly is, it's like, it doesn't really taste exactly like eggs, to be honest, but it kind of gives you the egg experience in a lot of ways, which is pretty nice. And then, I don't know what the fuck they make. There's sausage, right? Like, I don't know what they make it out of, but you know, it's something, okay? It's pretty good. Yeah, the same with bacon, right? There's like alternatives. Honestly, some of the vegan sausage and vegan meat products are pretty damn fucking good, honestly. Like Beyond Meat is like very, very solid in my opinion. Love a Beyond Meat burger. Same as the sausage. Like bacon, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm gonna be real with you. Vegan bacon, the technology is not there. I'm gonna be honest. It's like smoky and it has that saltiness and savoriness, but it doesn't taste like bacon. You know what I mean? It's not quite the same. I think it's a tough nut to crack. Jaeger Schnitzel? Yeah, I have actually. Yeah, it is actually really good. That was one of the things that I would always go for. Even though it's actually weird because I'm not the biggest fan of mushrooms actually, but in a sauce it's okay. So yeah, I would. I've had Jaeger Schnitzel a bunch of times actually in Germany. Yeah. Yeah, Beyond Meat is expensive. It's a nice treat though to have. Boston Tea Party after swing, is that served for a joke? It's not, actually, but it is true. Wait, no! Chrome! Don't do this to me! Have this for dinner? Blackbird. Oh, so pizzas. Yeah, that's actually where I am a little bit limited. Like, I've got Domino's nearby. And honestly, their vegan pizza's alright, actually, to be fair. It's actually alright. But I think cheese is one of those tough nuts to crack. I might have to try this, though. Maybe I'll order this, actually. I might order one of these. I do still have a pizza occasionally. But it's, I love me some breakfast food. Yeah, maybe these guys ship to the UK. I'll give this a go. How far is the UK from Germany time-wise? Oh, yeah, we're 1 hour split. Good of my friends never have any. Oh, you can't skip breakfast. Banger of a pull, by the way, guys. We did have a death on left, unfortunately, and the boss is in boons. I think that we need to see some adjustment on this arena management. I feel like the arena for SC is really, really clean, and it just feels like NA don't have it as crisp going into transition. And so we end up running out of room a little bit earlier. We are basically getting to enrage, though, at 20%, so a very respectable pull here from COF. But I think we need to maybe modify some strats here a little bit and make sure that that arena is absolutely spick and span going into that 0% phase. Yeah. Eggs would be the hardest for me. I mean, I'm like, look, the thing is that when you're going for like replacements, it's not supposed to be exactly the same. It is a different experience fundamentally, right? But you know, it's more about like the actual experience of it rather than necessarily like having the exact same flavors, right? Like for me, it's sitting down, right, and I'm having, you know, like, you know, for me, having an English breakfast is all about having all these different components, right, going on there. You know, you've got toast and beans and tomato, right? You've got this like really big savory flavors, right, all over the place. So yeah, it's not exactly the same, right? But yeah, tofu scramble is actually pretty good. Like it has a very similar kind of texture to it as like a scrambled egg. For sure. Oh, CRS got to 36. Thank you very much. Get that updated. There's another guild in P4. We love to see that. There we are. Yeah. Beans on toast. Yeah, love it. Grim's over it. Oh, yeah, nice bait, guys. Very funny, very funny. I like the bait. By the way, guys, bonus meme. Grimjack is not using fastload.dll. Very close to PB, though. Is it a moral thing, a health thing, or something else? It's definitely a bit of both. For sure. I think, like, there were kind of a couple of drivers to it, actually. It was something that I never really sat down and thought about properly. It was kind of in the back of my mind, like, holy shit, you know? Animal agriculture is a little questionable, to be honest. But then there were, like, some other things that were going on as well. Like, I definitely did start to think about health a little bit, for sure. Like, there is actually some history of heart disease in my family. My grandfather had heart disease. My mum has had some problems with heart disease as well. So it's something that I'm thinking about, right? I'm conscious of. But, you know, at the end of the day, guys, animals are pretty cool. Next in line? Yeah, very much so. Very, very much so. Same 2 songs. Yeah, let's actually swap it up a little bit. Let me see. Let's mix it up. Let's mix it up. Did 10k running time? Oh, I have no fucking clue, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I got very disrupted. I did start to actually get some training in, doing a bit of running, but I haven't done proper training. I want to do at least 1 10k before Sneb is here, so I know, like, what it feels like, you know? So I need to really get to work. Wait, is SC still here? Are you guys still awake? Can you guys fucking kill this, yes? Or COF, or anyone, really? Like, LN, you guys still here? Like, can we wake up, yes? Because I actually want to get to work. Yeah, I want this to be over, right? So I can start doing some proper training, so I'm actually going to finish this 10k. But I actually have no context. I've never done competitive running or any kind of, like, serious running training, so I have zero context for how long it's going to take or how long it should take or whatever. Like, you know, I'm not going to be amazing, right? Like, I don't really have a lot of aptitude for running, to be honest. And obviously I haven't trained, so it's not going to be great, but we'll do our best. 228 on the time. Yeah, that was, yeah, like, NA is pumping. NA slamming. NA is slamming. Wait, where's my... Okay, this. Jesus, that's loud. Okay. Wait, let's get something different. Let's do this one. Aim for 50 minutes? Yeah. Look, anything like that sounds alright. Yeah. Fat fuck over 1 hour? Yeah, I'm really gonna be trying to drop a bunch of weight. I mean, I want to get lean anyway, outside of running, actually. I want to drop a fair bit of weight. Or at least kind of swap out some body fat percentage for lean muscle instead. I want to get my weight down to like around 85k or at least high 80s right now, because I am weight training right now, so I'm probably going to end up a fair bit heavier than when I was swimming, because when I was swimming I wasn't weight training as much, so I didn't have as much like just, you know, as much muscle. But yeah, I want to get down to like mid to high 80s. That's right. Hey, congratulations. Awesome. Huge. Get back to the gym. Hey, I'm really glad. That's actually awesome to hear. 85 tons. Yeah, 85 tons. Yeah. Yeah, right now I'm about, I'm a little bit over, I'm a little bit over 90k currently. Like 92k or something. What is that in freedom units? 92 kilograms in pounds. Let's multiply that by 2.2, isn't it? It's like right now I'm 202 pounds-ish, and I want to be around 180, 190 pounds. That's kind of the goal. At my leanest, when I was training, if you see me in old videos, old Teapot, at that point, I was like low 80s. I was like 82k there. But that was like very lean. I was actually like very, very low body fat in my old videos and old streams. Because then I was doing a lot of training. It's actually crazy, man. Like, I was eating so much, but just, like, did not put any weight on because I was just doing a lot of swimming. Swimming's really good for swimming's really good for allowing you to eat a lot. So that's like the benefit, you know? Yes. Who hates running? It sucks. Look, you gotta love it. You gotta enjoy it. I love breaking it so it jumps, even though we're meeting the requirements for the jump not to jump. Yeah, I've seen some absolutely cooked jumps go down. Sometimes the boss just, you know, does not care about you. It will leap over you. It will go into the abyss, into the void. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it go pools, guys. I'm gonna go to bed. I actually want to get a little reset. I'll maybe do like another half hour of this. Then we'll leave NA to do their grind. See what they can come up with. They want to see a sub 15, I think. I want to see a sub 15. Blow out your knees or got plantar fasciitis, then take a fun sport. Well, look, Sneb wants to do a marathon. You know what? I support my boy Sneb. I will 100% try and do that with him. But yeah, I actually want to get... I really want to get a bike, actually. Want to get a bike so I can kind of have that indoors and like get some like really good cardio going. I want to do, I've got a rowing machine already. Actually, want to get back on that rowing machine, bike. Let's fucking go. You know, that's content. Bike, running, rowing machine, weights. That is what we need. Killing NPC for stacking sigils. The funny thing is that yeah, people are gonna do that sort of thing, because you can actually get stacking sigils here. That might be what teams end up doing to go all out, because stacking sigils are a big deal, especially on NG. Think about that, guys. A stacking sigil is 250 condition damage for free, right? Just completely, absolutely for free. Because, of course, you just put it in your other weapon set, right? What's your resting heart rate? I don't know now, but when I was training swimming, it was in the 40s. Yeah. So I don't know now what my rest. It's almost certainly higher because I'm not as in good shape. So probably like in the 50s. Good for mountain bike. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. It's pretty good for cycling. I live in a good spot for outdoor exercise in general, I guess you could say. There's good places to run, good places to, good places to walk, right? Like Nike kind of got me onto rucking, which I actually really enjoy. I really like that actually, which is basically like walking with weights pretty much. You put weights in a backpack and walk around, right? It's really good. I've got some really nice places to basically hike and go around doing that. And yeah, good spots for, biking and so on, yeah. No one killed that boss yet? Not yet. Ah, the goose.
Yo, I gotta show you this replay.
Wait.
This is good.
Oh, yeah? Wait, are you... Dude, have you come onto my stream to derail it immediately?
Oh, shoot. You're still streaming? It's 7 o'clock. I thought you were done.
Wait.
I've been writing all day.
Wow. Yeah, I'm live,
I didn't even know you were streaming.
Yeah, I'm live.
Oh, hey, guys. I actually didn't know. I'm not gonna lie. I have been in writing hell for like the entire day. I'm at 4,000 words now, though. I'm just working on citation, but I was gonna take a break and show you the most incredible replay of all time on Warcraft 3, but it might have to wait.
It may have to wait indeed. We're currently watching NA operate. Did you look?
Wait, they're still going? I thought everyone was done.
No, NA just woke up.
Oh.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is, Seb, we had a brutal day today. So SC's first pull, they nearly saw the Archangel phase. They got a 10.01% wipe. So they missed the secret Archangel phase by 0.1%. And the thing is, that was their first pull. And unfortunately, they weren't able to replicate that, which is a little bit unfortunate.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it really sucks.
That's terrible, because I can't wait to see the boss, like, ascend into the air, grow wings, pull out a sword, and just kill everyone. But then there's, like, a 20-second Deimos-like cutscene, and then suddenly you all rise from the dead, and the timer adds 4 seconds, and then you go, just to see if you could do it. But you actually just can't beat it. What if that was the reality, that you just lost?
Yeah.
You all died, but you get the chest at the end. So you have no satisfaction of actually killing the boss ever, but you do get the reward.
Yeah, it's possible. It's definitely possible. We could see that. So when are you doing progression on this fight, Snow?
I probably won't, to be honest.
Wow.
I don't see it happening. I think I might try the CMs eventually, but it might be in like May or June.
Oh yeah, yeah.
However,
the CMs are very manageable. Like the CMs are absolutely manageable for sure.
However, if we do Guild Wars 1 hardcore, then I will abandon. I will abandon the CM. Just play Guild Wars 1.
Bro, I know this is I know this is so random, but dude, I'm so tempted to do react content to Dr. Mike versus 20 anti-vaxxers. Like Nike sent this to me.
Dude, I sent that.
Like you've sent that to me.
Nike,
yeah.
You did too.
Yeah. Like people, if I can say, like people are posting this on my Discord and stuff. It's like, bro, I've gotta watch this video. I've gotta watch this fucking video,
just
man.
put it in the corner while NA is relentlessly smashing their heads against the wall. It's perfect.
Like the thing is though, I'm like, it's almost like a morbid curiosity because I realize that when I click on this, it's gonna be like black pill. I am just gonna be absolutely doom pilled and like absolutely fucking despair pilled. Holy shit.
I don't really know Dr. Mike outside of this video, but just watching that video, the man is a saint. I do not know how he remained stoic during all of their claims. It was like, I'm sitting there and I'm like getting bothered by it. At some point, I'm like, these people are like, you might be like walking in the ravine, and then one of them just comes out of the woods, and they're like, hey, like science and mysticism and energy. You're like, whoa.
Yeah, holy shit.
What are you doing here?
Fucking hell. Oh, I think there are 2 Dr. Mikes, Nitro. I don't know anything about that. Yeah, and I'm in a similar situation. I don't know. I'm not really familiar with Dr. Mike outside of this. Well, I mean, I haven't even seen it yet, so no. But people have been linking it to me. I'm like, bro, I've gotta check this out. I've gotta see this because I mean, look, some of you guys might know I've like argued with people about like I've argued with like anti-vaxxers and stuff, right, on stream. It's definitely an issue that I feel pretty strongly about. So. Look, I'm just signing up for a little bit of brain rot, guys. Hell yeah. Like, log in. Oh, man, it's funny. Yeah, for that, I just put, like, if you can get, like, you can get equipment that's designed for it, Aburi. I think it's fairly expensive. And also, it doesn't ship to everyone. Like, I tried to get one, tried to get, like, a specialized, like, rucking backpack or whatever. But... it doesn't ship to the UK, so I just got like a regular one, and I just put some towels in it basically, and that kind of like holds stuff in there. Otherwise, it like tends to like shuffle around and clink around a little bit, and that's that works pretty well. Yeah. Yes. Oh no! Wait, they got this guy. Oh, bro, I'm just scrolling through it. They got the fucking mega crazy guy in there again. Holy shit. Yo, Nike, like. The really loopy guy who was debating Sam Cedar is here again. Holy fuck. Like, oh no. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Where do they find these people? Yeah.
45 max titles? That is like, okay, let's think about that.
That's crazy.
I mean, there's all the
actually.
standard
That's
ones.
Yeah, that's
there's all the
impressive.
standard ones, but then you got to get like
Yeah.
Luxon, Kurzik, Z keys.
Yeah, 45. That's basically all of them, right? Like, because you need
Treasure
30.
Hunter, Wisdom.
Yeah.
You must have like 10 or 15. You must have 15 account bound titles. I'm just trying to think of what they all would be. Right? Like, you got like Source of Wisdom. You've got the Treasure Hunter one. You've got Luxon, Kurzik. I don't know. That's like, you must have some PvP ones.
Yeah.
That's the only way. That's scary because the PvP ones are hard to get.
Well, I imagine especially now too. Actually, they're probably hard to farm, but I guess you can have them from back in the day. But yeah, that really sucks. I don't know. Like, if you want to get your account back, like maybe support can help you, but obviously, yeah, like the game is a little bit legacy at this stage. So that might be tricky. But you know what? You still had those experiences. You got those titles, so it's still based. Yeah.
Are you seeing the thing on the other screen?
Wait, what's going on?
I shared screen. Are you seeing this?
Oh no, I'm not actually. Hang on. Let me. Okay, I'm seeing it.
Okay, I gotta go back. I gotta go back in time. How do I go backwards? Okay, I'll restart. Watch. Okay. So this guy and this guy are on a team. And then I'm here, and I go Pally Rifle, and then this guy is my teammate. And just watch what happens. I'll speed it up to get to the good part.
Okay. I've got it on the screen at the same time, so we can all see. Once again, Sneb derails and ruins my stream. How does that feel, guys? How does that fucking feel?
Well, I mean, you need it when it comes to the race right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so these guys, they giga rush, right?
Okay.
And I'm over here like, oh boy, like my paladin isn't even out yet because I screwed up the build, right? So I'm like, this guy better be good at the game because he's about to get giga rushed.
Uh-oh.
Right? Like, they brought the peasants.
They're ready for
they brought the double summons.
Yeah. Oh boy, yeah, the towers are going up. This is
So
rough.
I've got to pause for a second. So at this point in my mind, I'm like, I think we're dead. That's what went through my head. I'm like, how can I save this guy? So I was like, wait, I have an idea. And then this is what happened.
Oh shit, he's pulling the boys. Oh, into the TP, right? Yep, there we go. He's pulling the boys.
This.
Oh. Okay, we're in. The one rifle.
We went in.
Yeah, I mean, this looks like a pretty good hold, actually, no? This looks like a hold.
Yeah. Oh, but wait, there's more.
Okay.
So they still have so many summons, right? Like, it's just a lot. But we have a guy that summons too.
Yeah, the skeletons.
So as long as he focuses on the right stuff, then we're kind of good, right?
The dark arrow will activate.
Yeah.
That tower's going
I
up,
mostly
though.
just like sacked these peasants. I just didn't really have much of a choice, right?
Tower's going up, Sneb.
I was trying to micro this rifleman. Oh, I think we need better there. I've changed it so it's easier to tell. Wait, I made it worse actually. This way? Yeah. Okay, so now it's purple versus blue. So then they build the shop, like, and the tower's coming up, and like there's pressure, right? Now, meanwhile, I am not doing the best job at macro, but I'm trying.
Oh, you did. You held it,
In
right?
my
Like,
voice, I heard,
it's all good.
Sneb, are you gonna make any units? And I was like, I better make the units.
I mean, look, you know, the macro's here, though, right? Like, and you've got a good army now. Like, you're gonna have like mass rifles.
These guys are going hard, man. Like
Yeah.
they are just.
Well, they're just
infinite
committing, right? They're just
macro.
fully committing.
Yeah.
To this.
So I thought we just won here. So I was kind of like, why haven't they left yet? That's what was going through my head, right?
Okay.
I'm thinking like we got to stop the shop because if we don't, then they're gonna have like it's gonna be real annoying. But it turns out we don't stop the shop. So then it does get real annoying. I also don't know why his ghouls just were chilling because it would have been nice to have the ghouls. So I have to come back here. This is like a Sneb thinking moment because I was like, how do I heal? Because he hadn't teched yet. So he didn't have anything to heal. So I was like, what do I do? So I was like, I got to get the Rod of Necromancy and get the other thing. But I was like, but I don't have any gold, so I don't have time for that. I just got to like go back in. Meanwhile, like they've already like recovered, right? They've got just crap everywhere.
The grunts are here. But
They're still both level 1 though, and we're level 2. So I managed to get the heal off, but it misses the paladin. I don't even know.
How is that possible?
So I don't know. I don't know how it's possible. It was incredibly annoying.
Yep, we're also at 10%, by the way.
I'm teching.
Brief intermission as we are at a 0% pull from the NA server. Left's down the Wes left. He teleports in. Oh no, the vent shot connects though. Did this vent shot was right on top of them. It's doing so much damage. They're trying to revive, but no, they can't make it happen. And they are, very unfortunately, going to be eliminated. Yeah, they just had like mega vent shots on them immediately as the phase. One downstate happened, a little bit of instability. And unfortunately, that is going to be the end. Mass vent shots in the distance on the horizon. And that is the end of that.
You just love vent shot.
I love vent shots. Continue, Snub. Continue the replay.
Right. So these guys, they go, we're not giving up.
Yeah, they're back.
And so they continue the tower hell, right? Meanwhile, though, my riflemen are getting stronger, right? Like they are more numbers now.
They're multiplying.
The unfortunate thing though is they do have that shop, which is causing them to have like infinite mana. I'm just worried about them getting brilliance, of course, because that would really be bad. Oh, I almost killed that footman. I think I stutter stepped a little off. I also think that I'm trying to... Eventually, I realize that I need the rifleman range upgrade, and then I go for that.
And maybe even a mortar as well. Or maybe this guy can get a wagon.
Okay. So, debate. This guy says to share, and I actually think it fundamentally made everything worse, but you can be the judge. Because then he, like, just goes in with my rifles. And I'm like, bruh. So, I... Like, look, you can see we're, like, fighting here. I'm like, no. Do not walk into all the serpent wards. And then we, like, I think we kind of, like, debate. He says, I need to macro. I've exposed. So, actually, the thing that confused me is, like, he's telling me I need to macro, but I have look at him. He's exposed.
Dude,
he has
he's caught.
1,600
He's floating
gold.
3k resources. Bro, holy shit. That is
he's
actually
floating 3k resources. I've got 500 because I'm just about at like 50, right? Like I'm going for 50 and then I'm done. So I'm banking resources because I'm using them. He's just not building anything. Oh, I missed that one. Shoot, and that gave him 2-2. Yeah, so this is where things get a little bit scary. Yeah, I don't like the Serpent Wards. It makes me nervous, right? So let me take your rifles, he says. I'm thinking like this bro has 2k gold and is doing nothing, right? Meanwhile, rifles are the way.
He wants to
They're the
feed your
truth and the light
rifles.
here.
Yeah, and they're just full committing as well. They have just going all in.
Yeah. So this is where things get rough now because they've got
Yeah, they
the
have defend, right?
defend
Yeah.
upgrade, right? Meanwhile, he's not moving his ghouls at all, right? So I'm like tanking this. I'm like, wait, what am I doing? I'm trying to like micro my rifles a bit, but I'm like, what? I shared control. He did not share control, just so everybody knows. I think eventually I say something. Yeah, I say ghouls.
Ghouls. Well, he has a wagon at least, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, he did get the wagon.
But you can clear
There,
the towers.
finally, the ghouls come out. Finally, right?
Man, human undead. I feel like that's a weird combo. A little bit of anti synergy there. It feels like.
Yeah, it was rough. Oh, look at this. I got all these like super mega injured
Yeah, no mana
things.
as well. But I guess you can. Yeah, you can get a mana.
So then,
potion
look, I
there.
go and I buy the thing again, and I'm like, well, surely this will work. So look,
Boom,
it works.
Yeah, that's nice, actually. Yeah, I mean, this still feels like a win though. At least he's feeding those.
It's
skeletons
going
in,
well.
which is
It's going well.
Right.
You'll be interested. So I make a call here. When I hit level 3, I actually go Devotion Aura 2 instead of Holy Light because I have no mana.
Yeah. So
however,
you
then
have the
this
Blood
guy
Mage,
comes,
right?
so then
yeah,
it was
then
kind of dumb.
Then
maybe.
the blood mage can feed the mana to the paladin, right? So that's pretty big. The drain. The drain is about to happen. There you go. Boom.
Yeah. Yes.
A big combo. Like, it's a big hero combo, right?
So at this point, I'm like, I need to get a concave on these guys. So I actually move out.
Yeah. And like now you're in an incredibly good spot because you've got the wagon. You can.
This
pressure
was
them.
a bad choice though.
Yeah.
I don't know how this happened. Oh, I do know how this happened. I was macroing and he was like, before he had control, so I kind of thought he would help out, and apparently I like misclicked the paladin. So this was very bad, of course. At this point, I was like, that just made it a lot closer. However, this guy then feeds.
Yeah, he feeds the footman in.
The defend is annoying though.
Yeah, they obviously get a lot of damage reduction to the piercing attacks.
Yeah, and you hurt yourself when you fire too, which is kind of annoying.
The reflect.
Yeah. It's still going though. That's the craziest part. It's still going.
It's endless. The rush. Yeah, I mean, losing the paladin is obviously really unfortunate because that does allow them to kind of muscle in a little bit. But obviously you'll have it back pretty soon. Not long to get him.
Yeah. I don't know why this guy's
It's like
here.
one ghoul there.
Yeah, let's take a look at how much gold this guy has. He's at 1500 still.
Oh, forces the TP though.
Yeah, I come in here and I'm like,
Yeah.
it is time to. I thought they would
Pit
quit
Lord got
at this
caught
point.
as well. The Pit Lord actually got stuck.
Yeah.
It's big.
Oh, watch this. I make a move. I make a move on the Pit Lord.
Oh,
I
look
look.
at
I go
that.
for it.
There's
I
the
go
catch.
for it. I go
There's
for
the
it.
catch, and there it is.
Oh,
Boom.
yeah.
That's a big
yes.
catch. That is a big catch. Boom.
Oh, but guess what? He actually got the cancel there with the Rain of Fire.
Oh, he killed
Like,
himself.
He
He
the
denied
XP.
himself. That's crazy, actually. Yeah, probably not intentional, but still pretty funny.
I couldn't believe it when that happened.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I wonder if he did that on purpose. I thought he was just trying to get like some last DPS, but whatever. At this point, Paladin's almost back. I just wanted to like go and get some more XP or something. Figure why not?
Cloak of Shadows. Paladin's back, and it's game over. I feel like they can't win anymore.
The
They lose.
onslaught is still going. That's the craziest thing.
Yeah, but they lose now. They can't win.
He's finally getting a second hero.
And you have triple meat wagon. Like all those towers are gonna fall, and the rifles are gonna be superior. Oh, Grim is dead. Unlucky. They have to go again.
I do hate the footman against the rifles. It's not good. I need ghouls, but he just never has any.
Grim is playing the forbidden one, guys. He is playing the forbidden one.
Oh, they get a catapult too now.
Ooh. I think it's fine, though. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys win. Do they flame you?
Time.
Time for them to leave the game.
I think they know now. You know? Oh, I think I target the pit lord. Yeah, this is what breaks them.
The blood mage gets away as well.
Oh, look at that. I used the
cloak
cloak.
of shadows. There we go. Yeah, the hide. Yeah, because I guess he could have maybe got you with a storm bolt if you.
I thought,
yeah,
I was like, he's gonna get me with his skill unless I hide.
There it is. There's the
G. The hold. I even TP'd here.
The legendary hold.
What a game. Wow. That was it, yeah. Nuts.
All right. Okay. NA has actually made an adjustment here, by the way, Seb. We're actually rocking the double chrono. In fact.
Double chrono.
Yeah, we're on double chrono here. Because there have been a couple of issues, and a lot of teams have had this, because a lot of teams have started to play more aggressive, right? Because they're really going all in to try to get as much damage as they can. And that does mean that, of course, more aggression leads to some instability, struggles with consistency. And like NA maybe experimenting with this double chrono setup. Now, the problem here is that this is weird now. Because of NA running the Thief, the Deadeye, they are essentially just having an extra support. They essentially have a Firebrand instead of a mech. I feel like if they're going to run double chrono, I think the Deadeye needs to give quickness here, guys. I really do. And then one of these Firebrands needs to log on to a Mechanist. I'm pretty sure that's the play. If you want to have this Deadeye, it's got to be a quickness Deadeye, I think. Because right now, they've essentially just sacked an entire Mechanist because they have to have 2 Firebrands for quickness, as opposed to having a quickness Deadeye, and then 1 quickness Firebrand, and then 2 Alack Chronos. So I'm interested to see if they actually attempt to kind of bring that into the composition. That, of course, does change the Thief build, right? Because that means they would have to drop the Deadeye GM. They just swap the Deadeye GM. They can't have Maleficent 7. They would have to have Be Quick or Be Killed, or whatever it's called, instead to go that way. But now we're just in a really weird spot where they essentially have 5 supports still, as opposed to 4. So we'll have to see. You don't see Maleficent 7? Well, I mean, the thing is, there are some teams that are running the CC Thief that are also doing quickness. So I think there might be some way of cooking it. I believe Rise is using this approach. And I think Void Lounges as well, if I'm not mistaken, actually. That's also a team that's now at 25%. I could maybe have a look at a VOD to see what they're doing, but I believe they are taking that approach as well. Yeah, Void Lounge is doing
this.
What's
the Deadeye? What's the Deadeye build?
It's CC Warlord, pretty much.
Really?
Yeah.
So it does like no damage.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can see here what VL is doing. We have 6 Mechanists, 1 Firebrand, 1 Chrono, 1 Deadeye, and then 1 Druid. So, but obviously the difference here is that the Deadeye is giving quickness. So they have quickness Deadeye, quickness Firebrand, then Druid and Chrono. So that's the approach here. We'll have to see what NA tries to cook up. The thing is, and the thing that I think teams need to be really aware of here is that, in my opinion, the highest DPS comp is SC's comp. And that means, okay, this is a thing, this is a really weird thing from ANET. So if ANET do a big nerf, that actually does mean that World's First is up for grabs with multiple teams. However, if ANET nerf incrementally, so in other words, they do like a 1% nerf, then another 1% nerf, or they do a 2% nerf, then another 2% nerf like that, basically only SC is in kill range for that. If they do incremental nerfs, that is like basically game over. Like SC is in such a good position, they'll almost certainly win. The only way that other comps that have lower DPS can win is if ANET go for more of a strong nerf in one go when they actually do adjust it, or if they actually do adjust it this week. So that's a very interesting consideration, both for the teams and also for ArenaNet. Because as of right now, one team's composition is producing significantly faster and like a highly relevant amount of DPS more than any other composition that is currently being played. I just spilled Pepsi on my favorite pillow. That sucks. I had a similar mishap actually because I recently got a low profile mic arm. Because, okay, do you know what prompted this, guys? I flipped my camera 180 degrees as a meme to see if people could tell the difference if I was left-handed or right-handed when I flipped the camera. And it changed my life because when the microphone was coming in from this way as opposed to this way, I thought, wow, this is so much cleaner. This is the best thing ever. I love this. And then I ended up buying a low-profile mic arm. And as you can see here, I can even theoretically have it entirely off camera, which I actually do rather like, but I think that makes the audio a bit lower quality than it could be, and it's also very close to the keyboard, which is a little bit annoying for my right hand, but it's clean. However, day one, I put a cup of tea where I normally have my tea, which is on the right side of my desk. I move my microphone and spill it all over myself instantly. Like, GG, boys. That's just like disaster. Massive F press. You hate to see that. It was a rough start to the day. It was a rough start to the day. But, you know, that's just the way it goes sometimes. Very fortunately, I didn't get it on my keyboard, because that would have been bad.
All right, I must go and continue to write my paper. It's almost done.
There you go.
4,000 words.
Yeah.
It's about me arguing that Emil Durkheim has some realist views.
Okay.
Ontologically and epistemologically. There you go.
Ontological, you say?
But it's torture because I'm not a sociologist.
Yeah.
And I don't know anything.
Snab, when are you streaming your training for running for the 10K?
When am I streaming my training?
Yeah. When are you going live?
I'm still like walking. This is the problem. I'm still like walking because I like the doctor gave me a like get back to running thing, and it's a lot of walking at the beginning. So I just
sounds like good
go
advice.
on walks.
That does sound good, to be honest.
I guess I could stream me walking. Maybe I will.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to stream us running, so that's going to be good content. The Studious Goose. Yeah, also, yo, David111265, you need to stream your Mythic Plus keys. You need to go fucking live so I can watch its content. Do like a massive session.
Sure.
But anyway, I will let you...
right, I go right. Bye.
I will let you be free. Enjoy. Take care. He's gone. All right, let's get some tunes going. I'm going to watch a couple more pills. I'm actually feeling the life get drained out of me as of right now, guys. I've been up late for way too long. Holy shit. Okay. Here we go. It's time. Oh, reset? Look at that fumaroller just go, man. The fumaroller is just completely unchained. Huge. I am become fumarola. Ender runs. Yeah, I mean, those fumers, man, they absolutely send it. I do like the double Mesmer portal a lot, actually. I think that's one of the really big strengths of having 2 of these Mesmers, is that you do have very good control of movement and therefore DPS uptime when it comes to utilizing that Rifle 5. Nas in the chat. Gamer, obviously. Dude, I love Borpa, man. Is this SC's comp? Nah, SC's comp has the hybrid druid in it as well, but it is converging. This basically has a Deadeye instead of a druid. And obviously an extra firebrand, right? Because the Deadeye isn't giving boons. Boom. Did I burn myself? Nah, it wasn't like mega hot. It was hot, but it wasn't like super hot. Convergence in. I'm actually kind of looking forward to Convergence CMs. That's gonna be fun to do. I kind of hope they've actually got some proper mechanics in them, so they're kind of hard. So that they'll be fun to actually like do for the first time with the guild, and you know, try and beat all 3 of them. That's gonna be kind of fun. It's a real shame about the pre-event. I actually rather like Convergences, but I feel like the pre-events really let them down, you know? Especially the Janthir Wilds one. Like, when I first played Janthir Wilds Convergences, I was actually a little bit coped. I was like, oh, you know, this isn't too bad, actually. But now that I've done it a couple of times, I have lost all of my copium for Janthir Wilds, the pre-event. It sucks, okay? There's just no other way of putting it. It sucks. They should just make it so you can massively speed it up and there's no time gating. Like, having time gating in Convergences, it just feels so awful. It really does. It will never be the year of Guild Wars 2. I mean, it can be the year of Guild Wars 3, though, which is kind of exciting. Like, my 2 most anticipated MMOs... Wait, do I have 2? I thought I had 2. I think I've only got 1. Yeah, it's Guild Wars 3. Guild Wars 3 is my most anticipated MMO. In fact, I think it's the only MMO project that's in the immediate future that I think is actually relevant, that can actually be good. Yeah. The Riot MMO could be good as well. But that's not that's a long way out. Guild Wars 3, I think, might be sooner rather than later. So Ashes, I'm a little bit decoped on Ashes. One, I think the game is very over scoped, which I think is a really big problem. But also, it's a game that's trying to go back to the past instead of living in the future. And I think that's a problem, to be honest. New World is trying to go back to arcade. Sorry, not New World. I mean, well, fucking New World, man. It's a shame. I actually quite like that game. But yeah, New World is trying to go... It's late, guys. Holy shit, I'm dying. Ashes is trying to go back to Arcade 1. And that is just, in my opinion, not the way. Like, I'm sure it was a good game and all, but I want some, like, new, fresh ideas, you know? Soon TM, yeah, it's also ages out. Like, I did play the alpha a little bit. I paid for a key a very long time ago because I was pretty hyped about the game. But that shit is not even close. And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. You know, like, game dev takes a long time. But they are not even close. Like, judging by Ash's current state, I would say 3 years is copium. 5 years is realistic. To see an actual release of that game. But yeah. So I'm actually a little bit decoped on it, if I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm pretty decoped. Small tiger into one grow. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's going to be a niche product. And there's nothing inherently wrong with that. And I'll probably play it, to be fair. I'll probably play it. But it's not a game that I can see myself playing long term. Beat Ashes to Market. I think, look, I would put money on Guild Wars 3 beating Ashes to Market. I'd put a lot of money on it, actually. I'd put over 1,000 on it. No, honestly, I'd put more than that. I'd put many thousands on it. I think it's incredibly funny to me. Guild Wars 2 is 2030 years. I think sooner than that, to be honest. I think a lot of the things we're seeing with Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 2 being kind of made very formulaic, I think their maintenance mode is not the correct term, but I think Guild Wars 2 is being put on sustain mode. They're figuring out how to make it, like, kind of live on its own with, like, a low amount of dev effort and maybe, like, a smattering of new content. Like, that's what it looks like. Wizard's Vault, new PvP mode that doesn't require a brain. World versus World being an automated system using guilds as opposed to servers, right? That require like manual adjustment. The devs handle that themselves. Like all that kind of stuff, right? Like yearly content cadence, like with 3 monthly patches, like regular balance patches. Like, sound like lies. No, that's not that. No, it's not the word. I would say that's too much of a negative connotation, and I don't think I think it's unfair. It's being put on like it's being streamlined so that it can be maintained and developed in a very streamlined manner, right? So that they can focus on other projects, specifically again like this unnamed thing could be Guild Wars 3, could be something else, but let's be real, it's almost certainly Guild Wars 3 at this stage. Oh no, Guild Wars 3 is almost certainly cut. Look, I would be shocked if Ashes dropped before Guild Wars 3. Like, very fucking shocked. Gamescom? Dude, I would love it if ArenaNet went to Gamescom. Because I've been to Gamescom once. I met up with a bunch of gamers from my old guild. It was awesome. Loved it. And Cologne's lovely as well. Very nice city, actually. Really fun. So that would be really cool if they went there. Yeah, I met up with Deroya. Deroya was there. That was really fun. We both played the HOT demo and all that kind of stuff. It was great. It was great, man. And it was at Gamescom right before Guild Wars 3 release. Ooh, yeah, I wasn't there for that one, actually. But yeah, I was there for the one before HOT. Riot MMO. Well, they scrapped the Riot MMO. And yeah, that is actually why I'm interested in it. It's because they weren't okay with just like churning out slop. They wanted to actually bring new ideas to the table, which actually is kind of exciting, actually. What feature of Guild Wars 2 would you love to still be in Guild Wars 3? World versus World. I think I could honestly live without structured PvP, even though I do actually have a really big passion for Conquest in Guild Wars 2. I could live without that. But without World versus World, dude, I'd be heartbroken. I'd understand if they want to... I'm afraid that they'll go full PvE, and I'd get that. That obviously makes sense given their demographics. But I will be so heartbroken if there's no World versus World. Or like some kind of analog to that. They wouldn't do it the same, I'm sure. They'd obviously want it to be, like, you know, something else that would stand on its own 2 feet. But without some kind of open world PvP experience, I'd be, oh... I'd get it, I'd understand, but I'd have a tear in my eye. You know what I mean? I really would. Very nice pull here from NA, actually, with the new comp. Already getting into this phase. They do not want the boss to leap here. Stability and heals going very well. They've got to get this CC on the boss. They do get it. Titan spawns are now up. Of course, we have a feedback here as well. That's a continuum shifted feedback as well. They're going to go for the CC on that Titan spawn. They're going to keep pumping the boss. But again, we are sub 200k DPS here, and that does mean that we did not have that much time going into this phase. But we do have a good amount of sustain now, and they are living pretty well. There's the precog going down. Precog now deployed. They need to CC the boss again. They should be able to get that. They make it happen. Feedback's up in a couple of seconds. And Grim has res feedback as well, so that should be able to revive those players pretty nicely. 2 seconds on timer, but that is the end. They are out. I think they'll go clean slate, Maltman. Guild Wars 2 has been developed for 5 years already. I would say they were probably working on it during POF, Siraxim, yeah. Or they were cooking something during POF, like during that arc. They probably had something going, and now they've picked back up on it now. That would be my guess. Again, I want to be very clear, guys. This is pure speculation on my part. I don't know. I obviously don't work at ArenaNet. And look, trust me, this is certainly not something ArenaNet partners are going to learn about, especially given how fucking leaky the partners have been, right? But yeah. I think it's been cooking for a while. And yeah, judging by how Guild Wars 2 is going, I think we're going to hear something relatively soon. That's my copium, to be clear, but I am expecting to hear stuff. It's either going to be, there actually was some news, like the McLean, the composer, it looks like his project was not Guild Wars 3. It's been announced recently. It's some kind of like arena shooter style thing or something. So I think it might end up being at least another year, possibly. So maybe like 2 Guild Wars 2 expansions. Yeah, Wildgate, yeah. Yeah, Wildgate. It might be 2 Guild Wars 2 expansions, but I can see it. I can see X-Pack number 6 coming up, then another X-Pack, then Guild Wars 3. I can absolutely see that being a reality that we live in. Yeah. And they won't, and the reason why I don't like saying maintenance mode is because I think they'll never do that. They'll never do maintenance mode, right? Guild Wars 2 will, I think they'll keep it going because it makes a lot of fucking cash. So they won't drop it. They will continue to update it. Maybe even continue to do expansions, right? But yeah, I don't like the term maintenance mode because it's often used in a very silly and honestly non-serious way. When people talk about Guild Wars 2 being in maintenance mode, people aren't serious. And when I say not serious, I mean, I'm not saying they don't mean it. It's just that they're just not serious people. You know what I mean? Like, Guild Wars 2 is not in maintenance mode. And I actually think it will unlikely ever be in maintenance mode. It will be in maintenance mode when, like, ArenaNet closes down as a studio, right? Because, like, you know, times change. Eventually, all these games won't exist. Like, eventually, there won't be... Look, it's weird to think about, guys, but it will eventually happen. Eventually, there won't be World of Warcraft. I know that's crazy. Eventually, there won't be RuneScape, right? Like, these games will eventually end, which is... It's kind of... It's sobering to think about, but that is the reality. Although, I don't know, maybe they'll, like, keep WoW around forever. Maybe that game will get away with it somehow. And, you know, maybe RuneScape as well. I don't fucking know. Like, maybe they'll eventually somehow be able to stay around. But, like, most games will end, right? Like, MMOs, they're not permanent. Like, these games aren't permanent. So, yeah, eventually there won't be Guild Wars 2. But, like, that's not specific to Guild Wars 2. That's just games, right? Like, games just finish, right? It's been so long for honestly all these games. It's because they're fucking good. That's the reality. These are good-ass games. Like, WoW is a damn good game. Same as RuneScape, same as Guild Wars, same as Final Fantasy. They are very, very good games. So they hold on. They dominate the industry. What needs to change and stay the same in Guild Wars 3? That could be an interesting video. I need to get on it. I need to bring the content here. Everquest still gets an expansion every year. I think that game's even having a resurgence, isn't it? Because, like, you know, it's kind of part of that classic MMO experience. ArenaNet could do that with Guild Wars 2 and 3. I think they absolutely can. I think that, this is, okay, this is deep copium. This is very deep copium. But I think it would not be a bad idea for ArenaNet to put like 2 devs on Guild Wars 2 and unironically cook up some new... Guild Wars 1, sorry. And cook up some new content. Because Guild Wars 1 is a legitimately good game, right? It really, really is. And I could 100% see ArenaNet being capable of actually cashing in a little bit on classic MMO content and that classic MMO experience that people really love. People have been seeking out with, you know, with obviously classic WoW and old school RuneScape. And yeah, EverQuest as well, right? Like, you know, people like classic MMOs. And I think that honestly, a little bit of love on Guild Wars 1, they could really, really have something there. They could absolutely have something. and generate like a decent player base. The only issue would be monetization. Nike actually told me, now I wasn't aware of this, but Nike said that they don't get any money. Oh, Crone dies there, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, I think he was desynced. Yeah. He was desynced. That's what, they were trying to res him, but it looks like he was like in. Yeah. You see how his body teleported when he died? That was a desync issue there, unfortunately. But yeah. I think the cash shop in Guild Wars 1 doesn't earn the money or something. So that would mean that monetizing any development efforts on Guild Wars 1 would be a big problem. They'd have to find some other way to monetize, which would definitely be a problem for them. That's actually, dude, it's funny. Like, WoW's business model is really working out for them right now, because when you buy the sub for WoW, you get all of WoW, right? You don't just get retail, you also get Classic. In fact, you know, Classic WoW doesn't even have a box price, right? If you just sub, you get Classic WoW, yeah? And this means that, holy shit, they have this very strong value proposition, but also money pump. It means that they have the ability to monetize all versions of their game simultaneously while providing a very good value proposition to the customer, especially when you consider hardcore, Plunderstorm, which people really like, retail WoW, all the different versions of classic WoW, obviously Season of Discovery. It's a very powerful, oh dude, tags 100%, man. Look, by the way, I don't know if you've been keeping up with this stuff with SOD, but it's very strongly implied they want to go in that direction. Agrand, who's like the game director for SOD, has basically, I'm paraphrasing it, but he basically said, yeah, you can look at SOD and put 2 and 2 together, right? Like, that's what we want to do. He's very strongly implied that they want to do a Classic Plus experience. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you've seen the quote. Yeah, you've seen what their comments on this then. Yeah, and that's actually very hype. I did enjoy SOD a fair bit. I haven't played it recently, but I actually might play the final phase. The Scarlet Monastery raid seems pretty cool. I've still got a couple of friends who play it, like Frostball99, right? Is playing SOD right now. I'm probably gonna hop on and play with Jester is also playing it, and you know, we play a lot of WoW together, so that will be fun. Yeah. Classic Plus would be really exciting. I would love to see them do that. Actually, that would be really cool. Same with Guild Wars 1 though. I would really like to see Guild Wars 1 fresh. Oh no, I think that's a reset actually. Are we GGing here? I think we're GGing. Oh, we also have a DC, so. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I would love to see Guild Wars 1 Hardcore Official, Guild Wars 1 Fresh, or just additional living world style content in Guild Wars 1, like Winds of Change. Because many of you guys are going to know this, right? But back in Guild Wars 1, they actually did develop content as like a test run for Guild Wars 2. They actually, and by the way, this is why I am thinking Guild Wars 3 is coming. Because look at what they did with Guild Wars 1. Notice at the end of Guild Wars 1, guys, they did a bunch of test runs for Guild Wars 2. They did Living World, guys. Literally in Guild Wars 1. It was called Guild Wars Beyond. They had Hearts of the North, War in Kryta, right? And of course, the Ministry of Purity, the Winds of Change in Cantha as bonus dynamic content that got added. And I see that pattern happening in Guild Wars 2. I see World versus World alliances. I see push. I see a new business model. I see the Wizard's Vault. I go, hold on. What's going on here? And also, by the way, a raid. The raid is so weird and so random to me, because why the fuck would you add a raid in Guild Wars 2 at the same time as publicly posting that more people are playing PvP than raids? And PvP is unironically like an actual dead game mode. And ArenaNet publicly confirmed that more people play PvP than fucking raids, yeah? Why would they do this? Well, I think they're kind of practicing encounter design. Seriously, I think that this is like, how would we do a raid? Like, what would that look like? If we wanted to do a raid in a game, what does that look like? And I think, you know, this is the kind of thing, right? Yeah. That's the cook. To get more people raiding, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, that's ambitious, okay? It's interesting to see a slightly different build approach here. What's notable about these chrono builds is that, well, I guess it's because they have the CC Thief, they don't need to have as much CC on the chronos because the Thief can kind of carry the CC. So that means that they can take more stability and the Aegis and the feedback as well for the res potential on the Chronomancers, which is actually pretty interesting because, of course, SC on their chronos, they have Well of Senility and they have Signet of Domination for massive CC potential, both range and, of course, AoE with the Well. Whereas, you see, Grim is having a very defensive and support-oriented approach with Well of Precognition and feedback. Yeah, so I think they're cooking. The expect is Testament. I do, yeah, bro. Yeah, I think they're experimenting and seeing what works, seeing what doesn't work, and thinking, okay, like, what do we want to do in another game? Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, I think they're cooking. A center on in Guild Wars 2's Guild Wars 3's later content. Yeah, I would imagine when they release Guild Wars 3, they will shift more resources onto it because it will probably be their flagship product. And that means that Guild Wars 2 will probably go on a back burner. I very much doubt they'll... Wait, what the hell is this? Wait, no! It can't be! Oh, no. Guys, Grimjack has unlocked Range Strat URA. We actually have Cliff Strat URA. He is out of range, unfortunately. But as you can see, the Fumarollers are not able to aggro onto him. This is a forbidden strategy. Illegal strat. Okay, well, that's interesting. The boss does not get more than 19 stacks of... Oh, no, there we go. No, I thought it was capped at 19 stacks. That is, in fact, not the case. 20 stacks of Rising Pressure. So the boss will actually take 0 damage now because the damage reduction, I believe, is additive. So there's nothing you can do to the boss currently. Cliff Strat is old news. I mean, look, what's the new news then? Is we got like Basement Strat or something? Oh, what we got? A lot of rollers there, a lot of Fumarollers. Yeah, no, again, I don't think they'll like completely abandon Guild Wars 2 or anything like that, but I think it is, yeah. It is pretty damn good. I think it's very likely that they'll move more devs. Okay, they're done. Yeah, okay, fair enough. All right, that's actually perfect. That means I can go to bed as well. Finn is here. We are done for the day. Right, and honestly, so am I, guys. I'm absolutely fucking drained. Holy shit. I need sleep. And I need it now. I'm rating Emmy. That is what we're doing. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, guys, with more Race to World's first coverage. Probably like maybe some PvP before people are like. I'll try and stream a little bit earlier. Maybe some ranked grinding, World vs. World roaming. Maybe even Greer CM because Greer CM is good, and then we'll watch and see how far people get, and also we're gonna see if ArenaNet communicate, like if they have any plans. With what they're going to do with this, if there are going to be changes coming up for this boss in the coming week. But yeah, that's it. Let's get this raid going. Follow, subscribe. Look, if it helps, I'll leave the stream and you guys can do the subscribing and donating then. That seems to be what people are into. But yeah, follow, subscribe, follow on YouTube, leave comments, watch all the videos, come back and watch every single day. Hey, take care, gamers. I will see you all tomorrow. The grind is infinite, and we are here to observe the grind. Say it to Emmy for me. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? GG's.